Does that? Do all of these noises imply that we're live?
Yes.
They should.
Schwarzenegger.
They do imply, but are they correct?
It's just the noises I make on a regular basis.
My mistake. Sorry.
I'm not alive. I'm not alive. I'm dead. Also, is that a wild Schwarzenegger?
Holy shit! There he is.
Hey, I probably should have asked this before I went to go get water and bread, but because of our new kind of companion ability, can I have access to Echo's sheet?
Which
Is that
one?
how that works?
Yeah, knowing if I'm in golden mode, then I can use Echo's abilities, and yeah, if Echo's in golden mode, they can use mine.
Alright, well, I suppose I'll do that. Unless Zanza has any objections. Going once, going twice. Alright.
Sold.
To Davin.
I've got no objections.
Okay.
To the Davin in the back.
So,
Said everyone attack.
I'm assuming your name is No More Candy still, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
I have VTT, so it's, but the names don't show up at the bottom.
So Roll20 is functional, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, they at least have helped by letting you scroll on their default fucking thing now. It's still not as good as VTT's, but like
yeah. And before I get into the intros so we can get into this shindig, one last thing I noticed is that I noticed that someone has put Omnipresent Train into the Neo Bagels toolbox folder.
Yeah, that's
been there for like a month.
Yeah.
I haven't noticed it until now.
All people are able to access it, so like even me as a player can just whip him out. There he is.
Yeah, just
same here. I was about to do that joke if you didn't.
Yeah, just whip out your Omnipresent Train.
Yeah, exactly.
Right in front of everybody.
Right in front of everybody.
Hey baby, choo-choo, if you know what
Pretty sure you can get arrested. Pretty sure you can get arrested for that.
Yeah. And of course, thank you to Typical Novice for subbing with Prime.
Yeah.
Now they've got what?
I do want to say real quick, since I have adjusted everyone's volume since the last time I streamed, should probably do that funky sound test while we introduce everyone when you get to it.
All right. Well, on that.
Well, someone that's muted can do that for us, I'm sure.
Or the two people in chat right now.
Anyways, getting started and getting into it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the second part of episode 119 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. I would go through the whole thing, but as stated, this is the part 2 to something, and I highly recommend watching the part 1 of this if you have not seen it before, because a lot of things won't make sense, because you're kind of being thrown into the thick of a story. And so, assuming that the rest of you that are still here have seen the first part, you know what this is already. So I don't need to go through the whole thing. But, just in case, let's get a little refresher on who's taking part in today, starting with the GMs. And I'm already talking, so hello everyone. I am Patronix or Austin, whichever you prefer. I'm one of the 3 GMs. We got one of the other 2. Feel free, whichever of you wants to jump in.
Jump in? Hello. I'm Iris. I am also one of the 3 GMs for this. This is gonna be something, alright.
Yeah.
And I'm Rob Ursuma, and I'm the last GM, and the main
of the GM crew.
GM crew, and yeah, I'm gonna be the main GM for this session, and this part in particular, and oh boy, I hope I can live up to the hype.
Penny, apparently the music is too quiet.
Oh, yeah, that's because I tend to keep it pretty low.
Yeah, as is Rob, apparently. But, as we get that settled...
I can turn Rob up as well. I've turned myself down, by the way.
Yeah.
So hopefully that,
Players, Sam, go.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's right. I'm first in I completely forgot I'm at the top of the Discord list for players now. I'm just gonna speedrun my intro. Yum bits, Sam, guild, not now, then go.
Alright.
Go.
Then up next we
Guild
have...
of the Unknown's really weird.
Yeah. We have Scarlet.
Me Scarlet, Arlia Reaper, she said. Next.
Me Scarlet, me ride wife. Wife refuse. Me kill wife.
Kill wife. Expect a lot of jokes about that in today's session.
Yeah. Then up next we have Penny, who's also the streamer for today.
Hi, it's me, Penny, the streamer today. I'm playing Cybele Erebus. She want wife. She
Want wife.
want wife.
What?
Okay, apparently Scarlet's quiet. So.
Wife has tried, potential future wife tried to kill her. Potential
I
future wife.
Dreamy
kill
weemy.
wife.
Hi,
Yeah,
I'm
Dream's
Dream.
next.
You might know me from such hits as eating bread and having a birthday in 12 days.
Hey, what do you know? Mine's in 13.
Yeah, we go through this song and dance every year.
Yeah.
We do. We really do.
We're always surprised as though it's new information because we're stupid. Anyway, speaking of stupid, today I'm playing Dad in Downtown.
Yeah.
I was expecting you to pass it off to me. Like, speaking of stupid.
Oh yeah, speaking of stupid, here's this guy.
Yeah.
Sound test. And with that out of the way, I'm Belmoli. I go by Alex sometimes, and I'm playing Raphael Ravenfeather. I hope things go well.
Yeah. And then, last but not least on the player docket, we got Zanza.
Hey, I'm Zanza. I'm a thing in this server, and I'm playing this funky shapeshifter lady here.
Reporting for Penny, by the way, apparently Dream is very quiet and can barely be heard.
Uh,
And as is Zanza.
Dream is at 200%.
Oh.
And Zanza, I can turn up. Like, apparently desktop audio is really low for some reason, but like, it's not. It's maxed. Discord audio is also maxed.
Man, you ever just eat an entire baguette?
Maybe
Yeah,
your
sometimes.
like system audio itself is low or something.
I mean, maybe.
Or maybe it's something in OBS or Streamlabs.
Well, no, I've tried everything. Like my system audio, my speakers are maxed. Everything's maxed. I don't know.
It's
just
almost certainly just going to have to be
I-
dealt with for now.
yeah. Just turn up the stream.
I would.
Yeah, that's
I
a good
would,
solution right there.
Yeah. I would offer better answers, but I'm in a weird mood right now. We'll see how this translates into din.
Yeah, if we have any particular issues that get really bad, let us know, and we'll see if anything is possible to fix it.
I
Yeah.
have an issue. I have an issue that I would like you guys to fix.
Yes.
I just finished eating the rest of my baguette, and I kind of want more bread.
I see.
Then get more bread.
We don't,
Pocus
have,
More
Pocus
red gamer.
spread us.
we don't have any more bread in the house.
Then
Yeah.
make more bread.
Snatch it from the bread dimension.
It's a good thing I'm already mailing it to you, you know?
It was a pretty good baguette.
Yeah.
What if I just shoved bread through my microphone?
Anyway, so
Speaking of bread,
while bread is being shared, bread is something that perchance you can get at a fancy restaurant. And speaking of, if you're enjoying what you're seeing here and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can see more of this shit. Make sure to join our Discord server. Fun dining. Join it.
For some reason, I was half expecting. Speaking of bread, the rest of the session.
Only bread. Hey,
Speaking of
Austin,
Speaking of bread, Neo Bagel's here to kill all of you.
Die.
Yo, Austin, that new character I made for you.
Neo Bagel's
yeah.
here.
That's
Yeah,
you'll find
bread
out.
I
time.
told you, this is actually
time.
Bagel Saga 2.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm
Yeah,
just the
that's
one
it.
running it.
And so,
I would like to mention one thing before we start.
yeah.
I am going to say that that Raphael's epithet is going to be hard to guess, and I am going to be revealing it by the end of this episode. So if you guys want to try taking guesses at it, this episode's going to be your last chance.
I see.
I also don't expect anyone to get it. I just figured I'd give you the courtesy.
Yeah, I'll be
Wow,
real. I
that's
don't
terrible.
either. Belle told me what it is. I don't expect anyone to get it. But anyway, with all of that being said, unless anyone else has any last things they need to interject with, I feel like we can get started.
let's do it.
All right, I'll head this off with just a very, very quick recap because, again, most likely you guys that are watching this have seen the previous part, but just to give a little refresher, let me give this with the with an appropriate spooky music. So last session, We began with a Halloween party at Blackberry and JoJo's house in Gay Hell. Things went kind of weird really quickly as a massive Soulnado erupted from the horizon line, somewhere unknown. And as it did, various things started going crazy. We had Geist, Halloween Scarecrow Spirit go kind of a little bit cuckoo in the brain, as it was revealed that Vicar Seward, member of the Seward family of Reapers, has in some way, somehow, managed to temporarily lift or tear or break through the veil between life and death. And as such, this is an issue that needs to be dealt with as soon as possible, lest it either stays permanent and or causes major damage to everyone in the material plane and the afterlives. And so, with that, our party here, made up of a few Reapers, some people looking for hire, and some people just looking for a good fight or a good time, went over to Vicar's newly appeared castle in the material plane, where they walked around, found some keys, encountered some deadly assassin-type people, and before eventually going to the tomb of Vicar's late son, where they then found Riven, Vicar's apprentice, confronting them and trying to stop them in one last combat attempt, along with a Hydra from deep within the tomb. Going inside the Hydra, they found the memory monstrosity, a being that in some way is taking on the power from Vicar's son. And upon killing him, it seems to have reformed into a gate that can be opened. And during this fight, Davin's half-brother retinue, after seemingly being missing for a good period of time now, has suddenly returned to the fray and has joined the party, at least temporarily, until they kick him out if they want. And
Get the fuck out.
With that being said, that is everything that's going on. And before we get into our specific starting opening here, I want to ask, is there anything in particular that any of you really felt like you wanted or needed to do before you entered this gate?
I mean, I got an upgrade.
Okay.
Feel free to share it.
So, at 69, information is free. Cybele no longer has to be adjacent to targets to use this talent, and twice per session she does not have to ask for permission to steal memories from the target. Though especially secret information is hard to pry from the minds, she can do this without targets even being aware of it.
Alright.
I have one thing that I should post that the stream has not seen, because Dan has a funky talent called Bruh I Beat You, it's mine now. There's his current class name.
Yeah, the Highlander, Necromantic, Mirror of the Soul, Bamboozler, 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 Harbinger of the Witching Hour, Harbinger of the Witching Hour, Corrupted Dream Snatcher. That's his class name.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I assume at this point then that there are probably many questions that many different people want to ask, but for now, I imagine a nod of agreement overtakes the party as they enter this, not wanting to waste any time. And so, for now, we can cover this area as we cut away for a moment. Before we get started here, let me just do this. Let me just do this. There we go. So,
I'm zooming out.
I'm blind. First things first. We find ourselves in a familiar to DBA location. Boop.
Oh.
So,
Darkness.
His house.
I found it, bottom left corner.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
so as the DBA camera fades away from the castle interior into a more suburb-like area, there seems to be a house, backyard, leading out into a forest, as two individuals seem to be standing in front. One of them being a very big bear-like creature, and the other one being a simple man. Ah, jeez, Oron, man, something like this I haven't seen in, such a long time. Here's the thing, buddy. I got somebody I need to go kill real quick. Just take care of that while I'm gone, alright? Okay. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get to that motherfucker, but jeez, I'm gonna go kill him real quick.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
There he
and so,
goes!
as Burr goes to do that, I imagine Oron lets out a sigh.
Yeah.
And as he does, right, it takes a moment. This grass in front of him, obviously in some way, weird, altered. Those of you that are in this party would know it's showing signs of the underworld leaking in. But Oron only learns that in a moment when all of a sudden a couple of these fuckers come up.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Ooh, scroll up.
There basically the earth itself is beginning to crack and crumble, and below it there's a bubbling sound as blackish, perhaps Stygian water begins to bubble forth from those cracks, and these things emerge from them.
Oron himself kind of lets out a sigh. God, what the fuck is happening? Takes a step forward, and seemingly from behind him, coming out from the shadows of the wall, a certain individual that some people might recognize also steps out.
Alright, he's big.
And
Hello, Oron. When you said your family was cursed, I really wasn't expecting this.
As Oron looks up to him and just says, I have no idea if this relates to my family curse or not, but let's just try to not destroy the house. As the camera tends to pull back out,
and at this point, it would be when those of you who are still in the city, all of us here have various characters within here in DBA. At this point, the party's been in the castle for anywhere for around, let's say, 3 to 4-ish hours, maybe even 3 to 6-ish hours. It's a bit hard to tell. It's a huge castle, and time kind of is fucky. But a good while into their castle, their castling journey is when this that Oron is noticing would start to happen, and very quickly, the city that DBA takes place in would be starting to become overrun with these monsters. The local government is telling everyone, if you're on the outskirts, evacuate immediately. If you're within the thick of it, stay inside and try and hold for cover. And I think, personally, it's a really good thing that DBA has as many good fucking fuckers as we do, As we cut over to something else. So, let's show here. First up here in the top left.
Is it revealed?
We'll show one scene. It's not revealed yet, don't worry.
Alright, you got it, okay.
We got this cluster.
Oh boy. Ooh. Oh my god.
All these different... Yeah. All these different people fighting against the fucking undead menace here. Just going ham. We could describe everything that's going on here in the fight, but that would take ages.
We can imagine.
We can always imagine the kinds of things that are occurring here as everyone's fighting for the livelihoods of everyone here within the city and being all heroic and shit. I don't know if you guys, if Iris, you'd want to do the one thing in the corner there now.
Yeah, let's do the one thing. So up here on a certain skyscraper, as this battle rages throughout the city, a few individuals in particular make themselves known. Oh boy,
Ooh.
It's even more chaotic than I would have thought. Isabel says, her deck in hand. And at that, Jack-o'-lantern as well nods. This is definitely quite the, she sort of peers over and squints. Spooky Halloween night, but, well, let's be real, it's a little too spooky even for me. So you know what? And, her face switches. Let's show all these intruders a good time, why don't we? And, at that point, if, the third member wants to say anything.
She, Villanelle fucking walks over to the edge, right? Looks down at everything here, at all the people. I'm kind of pissed off he started the apocalypse before me. So I'm gonna stop his, and then do it myself. And she
that,
just fucking
Isabel-
jumps down.
Isabel just smiles and's like, well, she's doing it. She jumps down as well.
And with that, we cut away from this corner
And
of
then
the
we can
city.
move on.
As we do, we instead cut over to another corner over here. As in this top right corner, this scene is revealed.
Cinnabon's knocked out.
God, I love April in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, much like the previous scene. Everyone here is fighting to their wits' end in various circumstances. Again, much like before, we could describe it, but you can make some assumptions based on what you're seeing here.
I love
The one notable
small
thing.
things. I love the small things like Cinnabon's health bar being empty, Zephyr being under the car.
She's on the map layer.
Yeah, with Zephyr being under the car, Zephyr is literally just wandering back and forth like, dude, nothing can hurt me, because the whole world is technically in combat. Therefore, absolutely nothing can hurt Zephyr right now.
Lala is
She's having
trying.
a time.
Lala is trying her best.
Yeah. And with this, the one thing, as we're fighting here, this should be noted as going all across the city. For one, there are these weird telescope-like barriers surrounding various parts of the cities, which of course the DBA people are using in order to, create to use as various barricades, and along with it, gunfire and various firearms and weaponry can be heard ringing down from the sky. As we then cut to the bottom right, which starts with an unassuming scene at the playground.
Oh no!
As these children are playing here, after a moment, from the ground, much like at the Burr house, some of these fuckers start popping up. The kids scream in terror as the slightly older teenager rallies them up and begins evacuating out of here. And as they do, the undead kids decide, hey, this is free real estate, so might as well
You missed the opportunity to put next snap kids there.
Who's to say he's not one of these?
Yeah.
But as this happens, from right outside the camera's view, a voice, a booming one, can be heard. Hey, fuckers! I'm the only one allowed to scare the children out of this park! And as he says that, a second voice rings out from behind him. I was thinking the same thing! And after that, the rest of the DBA brigade involved here begins filing in. And as they do, one final member joins the fray. Let me get this ready. I'm the product of whatever happens when you post something cursed as fuck! Call me Delete. Oh god. Delete this shit! Now! As we cut away from this scene, and we go to one final one in the corner.
Tesla eats the slime, sorry.
One final one here in this bottom left corner. Let me reveal this one little bit at the time, starting at the bottom. Let's go right here. Before we lead up and show a little bit more.
Devil!
There we go.
Oh.
Again, yet another scene of all of this occurring. Everyone fighting to their wits' end. And as they do, and as we begin fading away from this particular city scene, first up, along with all of these, it can be assumed that groups like Imperado, Red Roundabout, the Vandizas, the one group that Amaya is a part of, all of those kinds of groups.
Raid Team Shadow Legends.
Yeah, Raid Team Shadow Legends.
The Verities is definitely.
Yeah, all these kinds of groups.
We saw a couple, but yeah.
Yeah, Soul Quest Clan, there you go. Can be assumed to have been fighting all across this city and helping out in different areas where the DBA people might not have it covered. And as we cut away, we focus on one of these characters here for a split instant, being White right over here, who, along with fighting this, eventually, while doing so, sort of buckles over for a second and looks over to well, first Vise, but then actually to Nines, and then here we go.
Nines.
Yes, she's busily, like, fucking lashing several chains at this guy and setting him on fire. But she backs up so she can listen.
Continue to fight as you will. I'm not one to disrupt your flow. However, I'm feeling a great oversurgence of energy here.
Do you need assistance of some kind?
Perhaps. However, I should be fine. I'm strong.
She nods and, putting her back to him, continues to try to fend these guys off with the help of Vise and Cad and everybody else, of course.
And with that, as the city around DBA is being handled, we cut to a similar scene back down in Gay Hell.
Oh yes.
Is this the
so,
giant map?
Basically,
Okay, it's not the giant map.
after the Halloween party vacated Blackberry's house, leaving a few people behind to both defend the house and look after Geist in the meantime, they have sort of turned the restaurant into a makeshift fortification, where everybody is doing their best to hold these guys off as much as possible. Each time the restaurant is broken into, Yetsura is basically repairing it behind whoever manages to get in. And once again, we don't need to describe every little thing that's going on. You can probably infer a lot of it. The entire Craftwork surprise bounty is happening a second time over here. Venus is constructing barricades. Emmerich is Emmeriching around the place with Rock Lobster. And, you know, Penny, feel free to just pan around and look at everything for a bit.
I'm just gonna zoom in on a squirrel real quick. And there's
They're helping.
Yeah, Absolute in the bottom right.
I figured the energy of this is they're all attacking Absolute, and she's just like, "Yup," doesn't really care.
Yeah.
And then lower left,
Yeah.
they're helping.
They're helping.
This is kind of beneath Ein, if we're being completely honest. So she's not around here. If you saw the kitchen, we can look at the kitchen real quick.
Yeah.
If you didn't already, but other than that, yep, we can move on.
Yeah, and with that,
So on my screen, Chef Bezor is the only one that's visible.
Oh no, it is.
yeah,
Okay.
Now I may request that Worry be one size category bigger.
gotcha.
Sorry, let me reveal the kitchen. Can you see
Oh
it now?
no, the kitchen's revealed. It is Chef B's aura is the only aura revealed
Yeah,
out
yeah.
of the beast, but that's fine.
Regardless,
that's
That's fine.
yeah, that's fine. It can be assumed that all across the various planes and places we've seen in DBA, respective people are protecting as much as they can, all waiting on our heroes to potentially save the day. And speaking of them, we can head back. So Rob, I'll move the map. Feel free to grab whichever track you were thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
So,
It's a long map.
it is. So all of you step through the portal. Looking around, you find yourself on an island of some sorts. Looking behind, you can see a vast ocean of somewhere. You don't really know exactly where you're at, but something you can immediately tell everybody here is that from the island you see across the lake in the center of this island, there is an immense amount of energy coming from it. You can't even begin to describe how much it is. It's really just off-putting, if anything, and every step you take forward, you feel like it's growing in power. But you don't know whether that's that more energy is coming and hitting you, or that's just the nature of whatever you can assume is at the peak of that mountain. The Reapers in particular, you feel your epithets kind of flourish for a little bit. You feel your epithets just instinctively just absorb the surrounding energy in the area like a sponge. And the best way you can describe it is that, you know, if you were to like roll or something, you know, like the only situation you would even fail is on a natural one.
Oh.
It's very weird and everything, and specifically Raphael, the energy you're feeling is the energy you're feeling, it's not Vikar's, because Vikar has a very unique flavor to his epithet and his energy, and the best way you can describe whatever you're feeling right now is just Reaper energy, you know? Arlia,
Yeah,
do you attempt
Raphael wouldn't say anything about it. So.
Mm-hmm. Arlia, do you attempt to take in a little bit of the energy?
A minuscule amount.
You begin to reach out as you usually do when an epithetical effect or attack comes towards you, and you're able to take a fraction of that and put it into yourself. You begin to realize that sticking your epithet into this energy and whatnot is like sticking your hand into a roaring river, and you do not know what will happen if you actually try and take something from it.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I assume. Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm. And last but certainly not least, Din, give me a roll.
Oh boy, alright.
Oh boy. That is a 3. And I'll just say, Din, you cannot tell the absolute limit that this power possesses.
Alright.
If anything, it rivals that of a god of death, maybe even more.
The floor is yours, ladies and gentlemen.
The stage is set. You can continue forward as you wish.
Arlia is very slow with stepping forward, but after a bit mentions, who was psychotic enough to bring him back?
Well, I guess we'll find out when we kick their ass.
And Rob, I imagine
I got the reveal, yeah.
You got the reveal? Alright, you handle it then.
So, as you guys make your way through the tree line, making your way towards the beach that you can assume is leading to this lake, some of you see a familiar figure. Seeming sitting down in a boat, dark oak boat of some sorts, seemingly awaiting for your arrival.
Well then.
Hi.
There is no response.
Looks like this is our ride then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I'll go first then if we're just gonna.
Yeah,
stand
as
there.
Davin starts doing that, retinue just sort of picks up his pace and makes sure to jump in second.
Mm-hmm. Arlia and Raphael in particular, you recognize this, at least the clothing, as Odigos, but something else is something weird about Odigos is that he doesn't have an epithet, and you don't notice it at first, but you can slowly start to feel one emanating from him.
Again, her steps are very slow and almost nervous, but after a bit...
You know what? I'm going to just...
That's valid. As all you...
Just, you know...
Yeah, no, that's valid. As all of you get onto the boat, you know, tends to realign itself as the figure begins to creak a little bit as they begin to move a paddle to the right and whatnot. As I'm going to select everybody. Oh, retinue, you disappeared, buddy.
Oh, I'll move again so I don't.
All right.
Yes,
As you all
goodbye. Dive into the goo.
move forward.
Similar to the castle, you can assume that this goo ride, right, is much longer than it may appear, but you know, for the sake of map brevity, we're cutting it down.
Oh god. Yeah, no, I also imagine, you know, Din's just sort of leaning up against the edge, forearms on like the edge of the boat, elbows hanging out over the edge, you know.
Do it, Rob. Reveal the thing James made.
I mean, they don't get to see the entire thing until they interact with them, you know?
Oh, I mean, that's fair.
I mean, hey, you said for some reason that Cybele doesn't notice anything about Otigos, so, you know, it's fine.
No, you noticed that for some reason an epithetical aura is coming off of him.
Oh, okay. You only said Raphael and Alaya before.
Oh, I meant Cybele as well, but that's might be any of the Reapers.
Raphael is just kind of staring off into the distance.
You know what? Cybele's curious enough. She'll, like, you know, jog back. So, Otigos, there's something different about you today.
My name's Malka. Pleasure meeting you.
This catches Raphael's attention.
Hold on.
How you guys doing?
Arlia blinks a few times.
What have you done with Otigos?
I haven't done anything. I've kind of just, wait, you guys are from DBA, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm a part of DBA.
Wait, this is really important. I've heard legends about you.
You have? Well, I'm glad.
Alright, this might seem very odd for me to say out of nowhere, however, I would like some of your milk.
Sure, I'll give you some milk. Just give me a second to roll it. But yeah, so, I don't really mind sharing. He kind of points off to the island. That was, the island that my dad found me on. Essentially, I left a bone buddy here because when I came back here on this adventure and whatnot, I met this guy who was wearing these clothes, and like, apparently or something, there's something sealed away up there besides me. I don't know what the fuck it is, but he gave me these clothes and a piece of paper to give to people if anybody ever showed up. And I just, you know, I saw your guys' bones and whatnot getting into my boat, so I decided, you know, take you to the island because I'm assuming that's where you're going.
It is.
We showed up, didn't we? Did we get the piece of paper?
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah. Give me a second. He kind of. Oh, yeah. What's up?
Well, okay, I have a. She leans in, real close. So, Otigos gave you his clothes?
He gave me. I don't fucking know. He gave me some clothes. He was already wearing it. He just like produced another or something.
Okay, good.
It's like this was like his hand-me-downs, and he wanted a new like fresh threads or something. I don't know. I don't wear clothes. I wear a tracksuit and a paper bag on my head.
Arlyle looks at Cybele for a second and they share a mode of understanding of, is there something different?
All right, so he kind of like reaches into his cloak and everything, and you can assume that he's like maybe reaching into his rib cage, and he takes out a parchment paper. So like, I can't read this, so whoever wants to read it, go ahead.
I was the one who asked for it.
All right, here you go. He hands you a piece of paper.
Should I
And
read this?
Orlaya, you can immediately recognize that this is Odigos' handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
To who it may concern, I feel like if you are reading this, the worst has come to pass. If anything, if anybody begins to read this, I hope that Vicar is still sealed away at this time, and if he's not, and you're here to protect his body, then I commend you for it.
That's about what I thought.
The place where we considered Vicar's final resting place, his soul sealed away in the underworld, and his body sealed here at the peak of this mountain. And if the worst possible scenario has come to pass, and you are going to confront Vicar on top of this mountain, and he has already gotten his body back, well, I can only guess that his plan has already been put in action. And if I know Vicar, it's on a very certain day. So I'll end this letter with just a simple, Happy Halloween. And then the letter ends.
This is worth reading. Don't need
Raphael,
the book like I
yeah.
requested earlier. I really need it right now.
Raphael would read the paper and then just say, "Well, he is right. Vicar's body was sealed up there. I was afraid of this." He would also pass the paper to Din or Retinue, whichever held the hand up first.
Retinue probably would.
So, what did the paper actually say? Because I have no fucking clue.
Happy Halloween.
Ah, it's Halloween! Oh shit, yeah, it is Halloween!
More importantly, it mentions Vicar.
Yeah, no fucking clue who that guy is. Sounds like an asshole.
He was sealed up there a long time ago, and that is not an...
We're actually going to go beat him up right now. You want to come?
I would
No.
recommend he don't.
Do you feel the fucking energy coming from the top of that mountain? I'm half expecting you guys not to come back.
I mean, I can feel it because key, but no, I'm a Monday.
Raphael closes his eyes and looks down.
There's not a single ounce of fear left in my body.
Yeah, so I'll be the first question. I'll be the first person to ask why that is.
Yeah, you need therapy or something, man?
Yeah, where have you been?
I cannot tell you.
I've been looking for you, man.
Well, I suppose I appreciate that someone cared. But
Care would be an understatement. You kind of left me on that huge cliffhanger. I literally sacrificed my life for you. And I've been spending literally all of my free time since crawling out of hell looking for you since you dropped off the face of the earth. You're my friend and also apparently my brother. I'd still like some clarification on that.
Well, perhaps I can give you some clarification on the brother part, but for now, I can't reveal where I was. If I do, I'm endangering many.
Really now? What in the world says that you're not endangering us by being here? Are you planning something?
Retinue looks over to Arlaya. You've already interacted with the Legion. You're already in danger with that.
Interesting.
Cybele considers using her funky new upgrade.
She does. Yes.
But does Sayabel really care that much? She doesn't know who the fuck Retnu is.
Well,
fair.
I get if there's stuff that you can't talk about, so that's fine. As long as
Listen.
you're here to help us out with this whole Solnado thing.
I'm just
Precisely.
glad to see you okay. There's always been stuff we haven't really talked about with each other, but I do think we need to talk after this.
Yeah, Retnu just sort of gives him like a cold look before looking back to the rest of the group, and then eventually to Arlaya, specifically with you. Yes, you asked how I know Vikar. I don't specifically. I know of him due to his connections to DBA and the fact that, well, there's a lot of mention mention about him regarding within when it comes to this castle. So I can at least have a name to put to a person or a figure I have imagining in my head.
Interesting. I
Sounds like an
appreciate-
ass.
You know what?
I
I'd say my feet are
appreciate
tired.
you,
Sorry, you go.
No, we can swap places.
Alright, cool.
I
Oh, we're here.
appreciate giving me a less anxiety-inducing example of what distrust feels like.
He doesn't necessarily respond to that. You can distrust me all you want, and that's fair. I don't blame you. And in fact, I'd recommend it. But for now, at the very least, I'm here to help.
It's
That's it, at
evident that you
least.
know various things that you're not telling us, but I can tell I can't squeeze an answer from you. Who am I to do so in the first place?
Well,
Come on, we shouldn't
after
be
we're done with
interrogating
all
friends.
this Halloween vicar stuff and we've had time to rest and chat, let's say you and I go and start dealing with that Legion people.
He doesn't respond to that. What were you saying,
Well-
Echo?
Nah, that's fine. I'm almost past.
I don't know if dealing with them means fighting or joining or
Yeah.
something else, but I'll listen to what you have to say before we make that decision. But for now, we got a job to finish.
At that, he'll nod and exit the boat.
Hey, buddy, let's go! Okay. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not gonna help you fight because I have like 5 stamina. But because this is technically a boat buddy that I made when I was like first alive and whatnot, I didn't really have much stamina. But I got some other business in the village that apparently I was found in. So like, if you guys, I'll lead you to it and whatnot. I can at least lead you to the base of the mountain.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
you.
Very well, Malketh.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Man, I imagine Melketh can actually see Sayabel. She got spook going on.
Also, also just all the Reapers can really easily tell, and Davin surprisingly, that he sure doesn't give off a dead aura. He's very much alive, like
Yeah.
living.
And similarly, before we move on, Retnu would look over to Din. You've been buddy-buddy with Davin, yes?
Something along those lines, yeah.
Well, being in your presence, I can't say it's definite, but I can tell that you have some strength about you. And don't get me wrong, Davin's quite strong himself. However, I would be careful about dealing with the Legion.
Your warnings noted, but unnecessary. There won't be
Very
a
well.
problem to deal with, and if, gods forbid, something does happen, I have backups. I have ways to get around.
Very well.
Death. You know.
He'd continue walking with the rest of the group at that.
Anybody else wants to say anything?
Thanks.
I think we're moving on. After the thanks.
So can I have like some milk or something? Just like a
Yeah,
jar?
give me a
That
second.
too. Fuck,
I'm
I
like,
forgot to mention that again.
give me a second. I just gotta break my jaw real quick.
That's very strange. But
What?
Don't worry about it. I don't feel pain. Don't worry about it. Here, like, oh, it seems my epithet's manifesting a miniature milk carton that you can maybe use later down the line.
thanks. That is legitimately what I was after.
Yeah, wow, each of you has a 4 stamina heal and a +1 damage resistance.
Nice.
Each of you being everybody, or just Cybele
Yeah,
and
you
Arlai?
guys can, I'll make milk for everybody. I can only use this like
Oh, sweet
5
skeleton
times
milk.
is the thing before I like fall over, so give me a second.
I mean,
This is
well,
episodic
you,
Nice.
the thing is, you
Raphael doesn't need it.
couldn't you could heal yourself with the milk and then do
Yeah.
it again.
What if?
Oh, shit's fine, don't worry about it. Everybody gets some milk. And you can choose between chocolate, strawberry, and regular. Strawberry heals you for 6, I think. Maybe it heals for more. I forget. It doesn't matter. Fucking strawberry heals you for 6. Regular heals you for 4 and gives you a damage resistance, and chocolate heals you for 2 and gives you 2 damage resistance. Take what you want and put it on your icon.
I'm getting fucking strong.
We're going into battle. We require your strongest potions.
Can I choose my milk flavor later?
Sure.
All right, cool.
We
Yeah,
retroactively decided.
You get
Schrodinger's
Schrodinger's
milk.
milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same hat, Iris.
Great, Austin.
What?
Schrodinger's milk.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it seems like we're coming up on the village that I was apparently a part of. Look at here. Here it is. As you all...
The map faded into a crater and just like, well, it's gone.
Yeah. Down below, down here.
Yeah.
There we are.
So, as you all slowly start to walk at an incline from the beach and everything, you quickly find a run-down gravel path with plants and moss growing in between all the cobblestone, as Malkath slowly leads you into a very old and tribal village is the best way you can describe it. It seemingly has been abandoned for, you can't even tell how long, probably hundreds, maybe 1,000 years. Can't really tell. If you were to look inside, you'd find old bed wraps and specifically on the walls of certain tents, you would see a certain figure being portrayed among the tops of everybody else. You could describe it as either like a god or chieftain-like figure. It doesn't really seem like the figure is malicious in any way. If anything, it protects the people. It heals them when they're hurt. It seems to be... And all of the huts and tents in this area seem to have at least a shrine to this figure or something. This, like, divine protector is the best way I can describe it.
Do you think it would be disrespectful if we use their bedrolls for the sake of warmth?
Nah, honestly, I don't feel cold, so go for it.
Guess
I
whoever
just
their
feel
protector
like
was didn't do a very good job.
Yeah, or he died or something, I don't know.
I just feel as though the best way to currently carry on their legacy is to make sure their work doesn't go.
Mm-hmm. Devin, in that tent in particular, seemingly there isn't actually a shrine to whatever figure would be in any other of these other tents. It's a little bit more, there's like some furniture, but it's like really just like a wicker chair and a table, maybe a couch and a bed. But very, very heavy layer of dust. Doesn't seem like it's been disturbed at all. There's a little pile in the corner of what you can assume to be just like offerings and whatnot.
Looks like I found the church.
Yeah.
I'll just leave that alone.
Yeah,
be
like-
disrespectful.
Yeah, when my dad picked me up here, apparently, like, an ancient civilization of people used to live here and everything, and, shrug if I know, fucking, I didn't really pay too much attention. Apparently they were old and really secluded from the outside and whatnot.
They're old. They're dead now. Who cares?
Yeah, they're dead. Shrug. If anything, any of the souls that would be left behind, he kind of points up towards the soul NATO. They already got sucked up.
Right.
That's dark.
If I'm
Yeah.
honest, I kind of somehow forgot about the Solnado.
Honestly, yeah, the
Yeah.
atmosphere here is kind of somber. Kind of forgot about it.
However, if you look up, you can see that from that mountain cliff ahead of you, it is looming, towering above you, the sky, filling
I
the
love
sky
it
with
goes
darkness.
Filling
I'm
the
gonna be
sky with
honest.
souls.
Yeah,
You know,
and to be honest, I don't personally care much about the Soul NATO. I'm just here to
That's
fight
fine.
a strong guy, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
if you follow this path, you can kind of like climb up the mountain and whatnot. There's like a series of man-made paths and whatnot by the people here that kind of lead to tombs and everything. It's all like interconnected and whatnot. But I got something I need to visit over here real quick. If I'll be at the boat for when you guys are done with this Vicar fellow and whatnot, and if like only 3 of you show up, I'm just gonna assume the rest of you are dead. I'm just gonna leave with whoever shows up. So
Understandable.
you know, just follow the path and whatnot. And I mean, if you want to come with me, feel free, but it's more of a personal thing.
Yo, Ratnu, you aight?
Yeah, he's just
Following?
sort of been. Yeah, no, he's just sort of been kind of staying to himself while in here. But after you say that, he kind of gets snapped out of the little stupor he was in and starts following.
Not like you to get distracted like that.
Is there anything going like through the path to the left that we can see, or is it?
Yeah. Essentially, there's like some steep, like cliffside rocks that you're able to walk up. Essentially, the path goes a little like this up to up here and whatnot.
Yeah,
And
but
then
I meant this way though.
To the left.
Yeah.
Oh, to the left. To the left, that just leads to more village and whatnot.
Okay, I was just making sure that. Yeah.
Hmm. If anything, similar to the castle, this village is a lot bigger than what's actually shown on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
There's a
since
lot
I
of
already
that.
found retinue, I don't really need the reward for this job anymore. But I don't leave a job unfinished, and be real shitty of me to leave now, especially since this whole Soulnado thing is causing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think if you stopped, we might all die. So, might as well keep going.
I mean, I was more so concerned with it not being very heroic, but that's also a valid point.
Alright, but here's the thing, I wanted to ask something. Do you think that the weird bouts of death energy are just from the Soul NATO? That name still feels wrong to me. Or from Vicar in particular?
I don't know.
Both.
The
I can
energy,
be sustaining it.
the energy feels different from Vicar's. I feel like a majority of it might be from the Soul NATO, but there's.
No,
I imagine it's not just Vicar up there.
So while I apologize, but just like while we do this, right? Can we try to come up with a better name than Solnado. Just a personal request. Because this
So
The
doesn't feel...
vortex.
That also doesn't feel right. If anything, we can
The
talk
vortex
about it. We can talk about it as we
Dead
as we go
Foon.
up. That's
doesn't need to be a punny name.
The
Alright,
Typhoon of
alright.
Torment.
I like that actually, she says, turning around. Doing like a
I
finger gun at
see.
Zayabel.
Yo,
Mhm.
do we need to
But, you
unleash
know,
that?
I personally can really only sense life energy and, you know, fighting spirit, you know, general key stuff, because I'm a Mundi. I don't really know if I can really feel a difference between, you know, Vikar or Solnado. In fact, I don't think I can really sense much of anything right now, as the life energy from all the souls would probably get in the way of that.
Mhm.
So,
Well,
actually,
Davin, you say that, but you can feel that there is like an eminent like clash of energies between the life energy that you put out being like pushed against and interacting with this immense amount of like death reaper energy. So you can definitely feel what everybody else is feeling.
I do
That's
have
new.
I do have an odd question though. In that case,
Mhm.
Davin, what do you feel for me in particular?
What would Davin feel for Elia?
I guess this is a question for me to answer.
Yeah.
Alright. So, I imagine Ki as a sort of like purely yellow Super Saiyan kind of thing. With Arlia, I feel as though it would be more of like a sort of transparent energy. It feels hollow in some way, but the life energy is still there. It's like it's trapped in a bubble almost, and it's dispersed throughout it, I suppose, is the way I'd put it. And I imagine that he can just sort of pass that on to Arlia.
Mhm.
And similarly, I will just say, because he just texted me, Dream's computer just crashed. He'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Son of a bitch.
Well, shit.
Well,
Alright,
I can. Well,
No,
that's
no,
happening.
I'll be him.
Yeah, Echo.
So
Here we go.
So while we're waiting on him to think about that, let's keep going, I guess, unless someone has something else to say.
Well, while we're waiting on him, I'm going to just have a nap. There's no way that this talent would ever come up. I just wanted to show it off.
Yeah.
You don't
I
know.
will
Maybe
say-
Vikar has a sleep ability. You don't know.
I mean,
Well, how do they know they're even fighting the car, Iris? Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's not even obvious. I will say though, as you all are climbing up the mountain, you can visibly tell that as you manage to get to like this flat plateau up here,
Up where?
well,
Up,
essentially like right
up
here.
here.
Oh, okay.
When eventually you get up there, and you can kind of tell right now, there's a series of, you can only assume to be tombs. There's about, I would say, like 10 to 12, and then you can tell that like on the next layer there's like 8, and then it slowly starts to like turn into a pyramid like structure of that there's one tomb at the very top, not even near the peak, that seemingly all these other tombs are connected to. And you look down to your right as you see Malkath walking into a different tomb lower than the rest, that that it doesn't seem to be connected to anything, you know.
Should someone check, or should we just pick up the pace and get to the...
Raphael looks up to the typhoon and just says, what we'll face up there isn't going to be easy, but we should face it. So,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Also, something to note is being this close, like to the cliff side and everything, the energy you feel is actually a little less than you were feeling on the beach and on the lake. It's like whatever's on the top there is there's just so much energy being expelled outward, and then it's falling, and you guys are like under the precipice of the umbrella.
The eye of the storm.
Mhm.
So, like,
Oh boy.
is it safe to assume that, like, at the edge of this map is where the
It's
stuff is?
that map is like essentially at the final tomb, at the very tip of this weird pyramid-like structure of tombs being built on top of each other, or maybe one starting at the top and trickling down into all these. And then essentially above that, there's probably like a large amount of mountain to climb, and then you would be at the peak.
Okay, because I wanted Raphael to give a little bit of a speech before we reach the very peak, but it wouldn't work for this slow down.
If you say
If
so.
anything, you can just do it at the top.
All right.
Well, are we continuing onward, or are we waiting for something?
I mean, I think.
You could check the tombs and I can explain.
Well, yeah, we're waiting for Dream, of course, but
Here, let's. This journey has been tiring, but we need to be at our best before we confront him.
what do you suppose we do then?
I can think of one thing for my own sake, but
It depends on if the GMs would allow it. But even if they don't, I'll just post it just in case. She would take a. It's weird. She like goes down on one knee, takes a seat, and starts to just try to concentrate.
Yeah, I imagine since we're resting anyway, I mean, unless Iris and Rob feel different, I'd let you go for it.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
fine. Go
Like
for it.
like you're prepping something essentially.
yes.
Very
let me get up
similarly, yeah. As Arlia is doing that, Retinue would also set up his passive, which I'll
Oh
show
my
in case you forgot.
god! Arlia, why are you rolling so fucking thematically today?
Oh boy.
Ooh.
So.
Oh, that's a little bit funky, but you know, I'll fix that right
Oh.
now.
Oh,
I haven't
boy.
tested it before because if I tested it, that would mean that
Oh.
you knew that this is a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
says, okay,
So.
so Windows has decided to force update and restart your computer.
Hell, fuck
Nice.
Windows.
Ugh.
All my homies hate Windows.
So, alright. So, to start off, I'm picking
Much
Soul.
better.
I'm picking Soul, and I feel like Love is also semi-thematic, so I'll just put down Soul and Love as the two wings that she gets.
That's fun.
Nice.
I would also like to point out that while people are doing this resting thing, Raphael is staring out into the distance. Like his scythe is like firmly planted in the ground, but like he is not looking at anyone in particular.
Yeah. As
Nor up the mountain.
And before we get too far away from it, because there was the thing going on, I imagine we can do the Arlia Davin thing now.
Hold on, I still need to load Roll20.
That's fine, but I mean,
Who would win in a fight of incompetency, Windows or Roll20?
Holy
Sure.
shit.
I also do want to mention Din is also just like sitting down, legs crossed, sword on his lap, basically.
Calls his
what
dog.
was what was mentioned regarding Din's key stuff? Because I think Dream crashed and didn't hear it.
What, Arlia's key stuff?
Or was it Arlia? I don't know.
It was
I-
Arlia.
I sent him TLDR.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. Gotcha.
Also, I will note, as you all are climbing this mountain and everything, the Reapers in particular can tell that any souls that would have resided in these bodies have long since passed. But in the direction that Malkath went, you do sense another one besides Malkath himself.
So I get the feeling that someone really, perhaps, wants us to look over there.
Maybe.
All right.
So
That's
I'll-
just something I should have mentioned beforehand, but that's
I'll,
just on me.
I'll
Yeah,
go
I
check
can
it out.
I can fly up now, so there's.
Oh, we're going down.
Oh, we're going down. Sorry.
Oh, Cybel's just gonna fly down. Fuck it.
Raphael
So-
can't fly, but he certainly can walk through walls, which is what he's doing to get down here.
And maybe
Come on,
even
roll 20.
disappear.
No, that's retinue.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
dude.
sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, if the entire party fused together, we could form one Danny Phantom.
Yo, should I waste my ones for combat to
No. No.
Should I waste
Don't
my
do it.
one for combat to make Danny Phantom?
No.
Anyways,
So, real quick, just something I want to mention. You walk in there, and Malketh kind of has been making more milk cartons and kind of just setting them down in front of a mummified wrapped body. All of you can immediately tell there is still a soul inside that body, and the reason it's still in there is that there is layers upon layers of necromancy keeping it in there. It is probably the most advanced necromancy you have ever seen to keep a soul in a body. It's
This
the
puts
best way.
Groblik to shame. Holy crap.
Ah, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know why I feel obligated to leave stuff here for this body and this soul or something. I don't even recognize them. But, I don't know. There's something about them that, that's familiar. It's like their family or something.
I see.
Arlia thinks a little bit and slices a very light cut on her arm-ish and drops a few drops of saline-like blood. It's the only offering I can really give right now. Pardoning things cannibalized from what I assume to be their home, so I'll just take like 2 damage for that.
Cybel just walks up and rings her bell.
Mm-hmm. So
She's
what
not-
does that?
Nothing. She's just doing it thematically.
I think that
Like, I imagine her bell, like, she's just gonna ring it, like, once in each color in order.
Malketh has been facing against you this entire time, and when he turns around, you can tell it's kind of unnerving, but there's milk dripping down from his eye sockets. And he doesn't seem like he notices. Alright, well, I came here to do my thing. I'm gonna go wait at the boat, so, hope you guys don't die!
That's understandable. Kind of
You
hope
know,
I
I-
don't die too.
I prefer see you there, but that works too.
See you there, bye-bye!
Isn't that the same sentiment, though?
Whatever.
Cybel, is gonna take one last look, and she's just gonna make a note of that for the future, but nothing really, like, now.
It is kind of, like, despicable, the way you're looking at, the way the energy it gives off, like, to what extent did somebody go to keep a soul inside a body, you know?
Yeah. And she'll go back up. Now, since we are doing a preparation before combat, I have something I could do right now. Once I've turned it on, I'm not going to be turning it off until Vicar is dealt with. But basically, what is going to happen, potentially, is Cybel... I'm basically asking the party, should I activate Cybel's outclass now, or wait? Because it is a form change.
I think you should wait.
You should probably wait.
Alright.
Save it.
I don't know.
It's probably something one would want to use in the arena itself.
Yeah, it doesn't...
I mean,
it doesn't...
if you can keep it going without it hurting you, I mean. No
Yeah, no,
problem
it doesn't have an
not using
upkeep
it
or
now.
anything.
Yeah,
I-
I'd suggest using it now just so
Yeah.
that you have it ready for the fight. But
I don't know. I think a dramatic reveal against the big threat would be cooler, but
You know what?
Gavin, we don't have time for the theatrics.
I'm just
No,
worried.
he's on to something. It could be pretty cool if we
All
had
right.
some fireworks. And...
All right.
listen,
Just
if
for the
there's
sake
one
of
Where the hell are
thing
you gonna
School
get
Theater
fireworks,
taught
Echo?
me, there's always time for drama.
Listen, I think not to subvert the 20 stamina cost that it is out of my 35 stamina. I am going to wait just so we add.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, let's
You
get
certainly
going.
wouldn't be getting that 20 stamina back anytime soon.
Let's get going then.
Oh
Are we not
boy,
doing the-
negation of all healing, huh?
And I was going to say, and as that happens, Arlia would look to Dav and be like,
You've had enough time to think. What's your verdict?
Well, it's a weird case, honestly. Mostly with epithets, the key is kind of like a more... Aura is usually a solid color kind of thing that coats the person, and then the epithet is like a second color that coats the original color, and then they kind of mix into one. You have the same thing going on, only the epithet is coated by the living part of it. And it's a lot more smoky and unfocused and confused, as though it's unsure of itself, despite, having a living aura. I imagine it could change in either direction that you'd want it to, depending on how you go from here, but you're definitely a living person. Sometimes weird shit happens with epithets that change how that aura looks. I've seen it before.
she nods, grasps one of her shoulders with a hand.
I'll think about that. Thank you.
No problem.
Do you all proceed further up the mountain?
Arlia does at the very least.
No, we throw
Yeah.
ourselves off it and die.
Cybele is gonna
That's a
go
choice.
up the mountain. Hey, Now, I know she said she was returning to, talk about stuff. And, perhaps even mayhaps the next map. But can Cybele, sense Riven anywhere?
Give me a roll.
Yeah.
The weirdest aura I've ever seen is probably Echo's. Her aura is every color at once, and also not at all at the same time.
Yeah, I've got a pretty great, yeah.
Have you ever
Cybele,
mixed 30 different colors of cotton candy in a machine? It's that.
Anyway, with Cybele, yeah?
Cybele, underneath all of the death energy that is so prevalent, it's you can't pick it out an individual thing just yet, but maybe if you wait.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Everybody ready?
Y'all ready?
Y'all
This
ready
is the
for
final-
this?
Alright.
Yeah.
About when they border the top, I just wanted to say that Arlia would just hug Cybele for some sake and semblance of comfort. That's all.
Cybele gives Alaya a motherly hug, I would say.
That
Okay,
would
so-
probably offer a fist bump without even looking back towards Retno.
He'd
So-
take a solid 10 seconds and then very lightly return it.
So this is the top of the mountain, or?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Raphael would kind of one more time look off in the direction they came from, and then just say, "Everyone, it seems like this is it. The final fight with Vicar.
Hell yeah.
I will
Yeah.
say that even at the height of my power, Vicar was not an easy foe. I've had many fights. Many were close fights, but none were as difficult as Vicar. This will not be an easy fight for any of us. But thinking on it, we should be able to pull our strength together, and we should be able to defeat him.
Something you gotta think about though, Raphael, is you're much older, wiser, and stronger than you were then now. You also have a demon two other Reapers. No, two other Reapers with you, 2 mercenaries, and a shapeshifter with you. I think we'll be fine.
You say that, Davin, but while I may be older and wiser, I would say I am much less powerful than I was then. Hopefully, I will need to call upon that power, but
Hey,
well,
if you're more
it's
aware of
always
your
there.
limits now than you were then, as in being wiser, then doesn't matter if you're not as physically strong. You are stronger.
And something to notice as Raphael is saying this and everything, you're standing pretty close to a relatively steep cliff, and you can feel and hear above you cascading out from the what you can assume to be near peak of the cliff, just a wave of immense Reaper-like energy. Like maybe a soul or two in there, but whatever's up there, there's a lot of energy and expelling a lot of it.
Yeah. Echo, as the party's getting ready for the, the final climb or whatever, she's stretching, she's rotating her shoulder. I haven't been in one of these, I've been in DBA for a while, but I haven't been in one of these big fights before, so, I'm ready to get warmed up here.
I've been in
X
a
was
couple.
not a big fight. Are you sure?
Oh shit, right, fuck, X. Actually, now there's the giant spider, too. Never mind, I'm just forgetting. I guess this is the first end of the world scenario.
Well, it's probably not going to be the last if we're all trying to get strong enough to beat up Neo Bagel.
I mean, unless we die right here, then,
Look,
Then it'd be the
consider-
last one.
Yeah, then
consider
it'd be the
this.
last one.
Consider this. If we go into this fight and we win, and I didn't even have to remove any of my limiters, was he really all that shit that people were talking about him?
Maybe. I don't-
Because
You are going to have to
No.
remove your limiters, Din.
We'll see about that.
He says that with the most straight-faced look you have ever seen.
You superhumans.
Straight-faced look.
You superhumans with your epithets and your reapers. Nothing beats a good old C4 to the face.
I mean, the term you're looking for is God, but
There was a book I read once that had a apt line to that. No matter how powerful the wizard, a knife between the shoulder blades will surely cramp his style.
Damn straight.
You know what, we've been...
Don't look down on us Mondays. I've been in multiple of these end-of-world scenarios and big fights, and I'm still here. I'm still kicking.
We've been here so long waiting, I'm gonna go back to my normal expression. My face is cramping.
But yeah.
why do you think I've been saving my excited expression for the fight?
Imagine having expression portraits.
Only
This
fight.
post is made by the Reaper Gang. Not by the Reaper Gang.
I'm here. We can get to the next map now.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think it's time.
Yes.
So, as you all make your final climb up this cliff, as you get to the top, all of you feel a little buffeted by the amount of you think it's wind, but you can tell it's just raw, pure, unadulterated energy. As you look, that there is one more cliffside above you where you can assume where Vicar is. As everybody begins to
Oh.
Oh boy.
hear a little conversation happening.
We can let them get up there first.
If we can hear a conversation, Raphael would stop.
Well, maybe the conversation will stop once you guys reach the
Yeah, get up there.
Yeah, that's why.
I basically this scene is, at the top
Raphael,
of this.
Ibel, stay.
Yeah, stay there.
I will explain real quickly before we get to the scene, Iris.
Yeah, go on.
As you all take the final step to be on an even level with what you can assume is the person, Vicar, this shadowy figure you see in front of you. All of you, and when I say all of you, I mean all of you, are hit with this immense amount of energy and aura. And you can tell very, very, very easily within you that you are terrified. You are terrified down to your very core, and you don't know why. This is something that none of you has ever felt before. This utter primal fear is something that freezes you in place. Your body locks, your jaw locks in place. You can't even move. You're panicking. You're beginning to think that just being in his mere presence is going to kill you. But
do you want to reveal the other thing too that's relevant to a couple people?
Also, another thing to mention is that, in particular, Din, Sayabel, and Raphael, you are underestimating death coming into this fight without your full power. Your stamina is what your stamina is right now. Your proficiency is what your proficiency is right now. You do not understand why this is the case. You absolutely cannot, by any strength of the means, tap into the power that you possess at your full power, because you are coming into this fight actively limiting yourself. I want to make that entirely clear.
So, like, that's any form of power. Like, I can't access full power, is what you're saying.
Essentially, you can access full power unless you have an ability that does that already in your character sheet, you know?
Alright, that's fair.
Yeah, Raphael looks to him and feels this, and just he was feeling the fear effect before, but was able to rationalize it. He feels that, and then he feels organic fear.
And so
Maybe
does
there
Din.
is a time.
Yeah,
and
no,
place for theatrics.
Din actually sitting here, so this is what fear feels like. Oh, it's a rush.
Hey,
Oh,
Din.
I've never felt something like this before.
Din, give
And
me a
with that,
roll.
yeah.
One more thing, Iris, I apologize.
No, it's okay.
You know what? I'm going to give it to you, Din. It's a very, very old memory, and if anything, maybe you've heard about it from other gods, or maybe you've experienced it yourself. But the raw amount of energy that is exuding from Vicar is something that rivals the primal aspects during the creation of the primal plane of existence.
Oh,
fuck.
I see.
cool. That's cool.
But another thing you can tell is that he obviously doesn't have that much control over all this energy. Because if he did, you feel like just being in his mere presence would kill you. Even a god.
I see.
See, this fear is something you always experience when you're in the final battle against a target. You just gotta turn it into adrenaline. And just turn it into pure instinct. Let your body move on its own. But
I would do that, but I can't access that.
This is a
I will
whole
say-
nother level.
I will say, you all are unable to talk to each other.
Yeah, they're all thinking this to themselves.
You're all thinking this to yourselves.
But for now, you are rooted in place.
All right.
And yeah, that's fair, Penny, but still. So with that, you all stand there, your hair and clothing billowing around you as this, what was it, typhoon of torment.
Yeah.
Swirls around the peak of the mountain. And just ahead, of course, you can see these two individuals. One, the object of your fear, the other, familiar. And Riven would, like, it seems like she was facing Vicar. like in the middle of something. But when you guys arrive, she turns back and sort of acknowledges that you're all here for a moment. But then she turns back to Vakar again. So explain it to me then, Master. No more riddles or games. Tell me, if the plan was to shepherd the mortals and the material plane and to keep them safe from the ensuing chaos, then why is it I've found you just standing up here doing... She just sort of, like, looks around. Well, not very much at all, seemingly.
My dear apprentice, there are things that I was not aware of when I was sealed away all those years ago. The world has changed. There are too many individuals, too many beings, too many mortals that don't treat death with the respect that it deserves. They spit on it. They think that they can do whatever they want with it. They feel like they can bend it down to its will. This world, this multiverse, has gone far, far, far past the point of any return. The plan has changed, Riven. I'm resetting all of it.
You... She looks down for a moment. Your words are familiar to what we've discussed, and I agree with you. Mortals thinking they can cheat death, even getting the fates involved, all of this that's been going on. As I said, I agree with you that death should demand its due, but punishing all of them, every single living creature of the material plane for the sins of a few this wasn't the plan. She's very visibly sort of like pacing back and forth, very conflicted. She looks at him, and you can tell Riven, as she looks at Vakar, she's sort of peering at him, like she's looking for something, like she's looking for any sort of trace of the one who she swore fealty to, the one who Raphael and others have claimed was in so much pain, the one that she's grown to know over the centuries or millennia, and she just sort of shakes her head. You speak with his words, but this isn't the master I swore fealty to. This isn't what you believed in, Vakar. You believed in making things better and preserving balance, and she narrows her eyes and just like gets a kind of, an expression. You're really going to just let them all feel oblivion without any sort of judgment, any sort of no trial, no jury, just the executioner?
I am Riven. And for those that survive, they'll be the new sprouts of life. They will be the new generation of life in this material plane, in this multiverse. They will know to fear death. They will know not to fuck with it, because they know if they do, they will have to face me. And Riven, I'm sad that you don't see things the same way that I do, but I'm going to give you a choice, a chance. Run. Run like your life depends on it. Run and find some corner in this multiverse where you think you can hide from me, and hope and pray to yourself that I don't find you. And then take the new life that sprouts from the death that I cause, and nurture it. Become a god, if you will. Lead them in the right direction. Do so as my apostle. You were just a lonely little girl a couple 100 years ago.
Obliteration slash.
Mm,
He
She tries.
as it's coming towards the car, he kind of smirks a little bit and literally grabs the energy in midair. Oh, you do know that's a terrible idea for you. He cracks it, and the energy seems to absorb back into his body.
I have no interest in becoming a god. And neither should you, bastard.
Well, if you value your life, you should run. He turns his gaze away from Riven towards the now new group of individuals. And that excess energy all the Reapers felt during this entire climb and everything, as Car's eyes and as his gaze pans over to you, you can physically feel all that excess energy, like your epithet being like a dense sponge of water, be sucked dry almost instantly. It seems I have to clean up the mess that you couldn't, dear apprentice. I'll spare you for now, as he turns back to Riven. But if you raise your weapon against me again, well, I think you know what's going to happen to you.
She just grimaces.
It's best you get going now. You want to live, right?
If it's my time to rest, then so be it. And she doesn't move.
Well, I guess it is. We'll have a conversation after I'm done dealing with these mortals. As the car kind of flicks his wrist to the side, as this scythe of purple, crackling energy manifests in his hand, seemingly sporadically, constantly moving all at once, barely retaining the form of a scythe, if anything. Well, I guess it's time for me to get rid of the people who causing me quite a bit of a headache. And it seems they're all quivering in their boots like a pack of animals.
It did mention in the passive that the effect would wear off. Could Raphael squeeze out a few words?
It hasn't yet.
Nope.
Hasn't yet.
Okay.
Sure hasn't done that yet. As he kind of takes the scythe to his side and everything. Well, I'd say see you in the afterlife, but I don't really think there's going to be an afterlife for you once I'm done. As he takes his scythe and begins to slash it forward as a wave of pure just purple energy starts to emit from the scythe and blaze its way forward.
However, after this happens, life flashing before your eyes and all of that, an eternity in an instant, when suddenly a flash of orange light appears in front of you all. As quashing her own scythe against Vicar's.
Oh, music, please. Is it working?
It is for me.
It's working for me.
Yep.
For me.
Okay.
It's working for the person.
I'll refresh. Go on.
Mm-hmm.
Sister,
Vivi?
I thought you weren't going to show up.
How could I just stand and let you do something like this? What do you take me for, brother?
A coward. A coward that uses one's loved ones against them.
Vivi, you and I both know that out of anyone in our family, I cared for you the most. Don't try and turn this against me.
He kind of lets out a long sigh. Do you really think you can stop me, Velatri? Do you genuinely think that If anything, our father should have come here himself to discipline his rambunctious son. But he isn't here now, is he?
No. He's busy cleaning up the other parts of your mess.
Well, sister. It seems I'm gonna have to get through you if I want to get rid of the... He looks behind her. Rabble behind you.
The moment that you disregard life like that, souls among the many, yes. But each soul just as important as the next. It shows me you truly haven't changed one bit. After all these years, after being sealed away so long ago, after so much time for reflection, all that's done is made you more stalwart.
Velletry. You don't understand what I can see. So much more. Something greater right now. You don't understand what's to come. I'm doing this for everybody. I'm doing this for the good of the world. Now,
Good of the
Velletry.
world? That's your claim? You
It
think
is.
this is what's healthy?
Don't mortals burn prairie grounds in case of a invasive species comes in and ruins it? So new life can sprout. The original life can sprout. That's all that I'm doing, Velletry. Because nobody else is brave enough to do it.
And what gives you the right to do such a thing? What gives you a right to dictate the path of all souls in this universe? There's a reason the afterlife exists, after all. There are multiple paths, not just one.
Mm-hmm.
And disregarding the existence of the afterlife in general. Burning this world to the ground just to let it start anew. That isn't the proper cycle of things. That's never what we wanted.
Well, things have changed. Like I said before, there are too many invasive species in the mortal realm. There are too many who change the fact of an afterlife, who disregard that and think that they can bring whoever the fuck they want back to life.
You're the one that's changed, Master. She summons her scythe again.
Quiet, Riven. The adults are talking. So, Velletry. He takes a step back, manifesting a scythe in his hand. Are we going to dance, or are you going to stand down?
If you're asking that question, then apparently you don't know me very well, she says as both of her sides manifest in her hands.
Let's see how strong you've gotten these past couple thousand years.
And with that, you'd be able to see brief glimpses of this crazy shit, right? Swirling around each other, dancing sides, clash after scythe on scythe clash, flying in a symphony next to each other before eventually returning grounded back to where they were. And this would continue for a fair bit, before I imagine Vicar eventually does a certain thing.
Mm-hmm. In the midst of the fight, Vicar kind of stops. Velletry coming directly at him, a bloodlust in her eyes towards her brother that she's trying to emit to save the world. As he reaches out a hand, as a kind of whitish energy emits from it, snaking towards Velletry, as he uses a certain ability. Velletry.
15 cost, oh boy.
Velletry, your epithet, your power that you hold to you, is cut off. You feel weak. If anything, you compare yourself to a human rabble among the masses. And you can slowly start to feel as this white tether between you and Vikar starts to grow and continue. You can feel your actual life energy being pulled out of you, and you can't help but fall down to your knees and just begin to pant. Didn't want to use this, dear sister. I just wanted you to understand, and I thought our blades clashing could understand that. But, alas, you don't. As he uses one more push of his hand, as the energy seems to exude a lot more. One final blast coming towards Velatry.
However, much like with you guys, when a savior came for you guys to protect you from death, much the same happens again. As you hear a billowing, "No one harms the master!" As a familiar figure bursts from the shadows, pushing Velatry out of the way of this attack.
Uh-oh. I think I know what's about to happen.
Well, it seems your pet took the final blow for you. You know what? Something I've always noticed about Ost and you is that he tends to fit my aesthetic a lot more than yours.
Uh-oh.
As Ost slowly moves back towards the end of the arena, seemingly controlled and puppeted by something else, as he begins to grow in size. Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It looks like he may be trying to resist for a moment, but he stands no chance.
Well, that was certainly something, all right. And it's around this time everybody's able to move and act.
Hey!
All right.
How convenient.
Everybody? Roll me initiative.
Come on, Arlia. If there was ever... Alright, that's
damn
good.
it.
That's good. That's fine.
So,
I was really hoping for a high roll. That's bad.
So, something to notice during this fight, and as you begin to regain movement, your legs seem to act on their own. So the thing is that your movement for this combat can be used anytime you feel like. It's not rolled, it's not, it's just not rolled, and you can just move to dodge out of attacks. Now, the thing is that you have only a certain limited number of movement, and now, whatever your movement is, you get an extra 2. If you have any abilities that would require a movement action, it's just equal to your build's movement, and,
Okay, so we can move out of turn and
So
Raphael's base movement is 4, so he has 6 now, and
it's an extra
he can
4,
only move
that's
6
okay.
between his
Alright.
turns.
No,
It's an everybody gets an extra 4. Everybody needs to write down somewhere to the side where you can see it how much movement you use in a round. And
Okay.
and you can use as much or as little during any given moment as you want, but note that things that basically require a movement action will take your build's base movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
So save it if you're gonna be doing that.
Yeah,
So here's the thing. You might be asking yourself, why the fuck are you giving us extra movement? And
I think I can
I mean,
Well, you might notice something. Vikar doesn't have a turn on initiative.
Sure.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I see.
And also, just because I want to show off his entire gimmick and whatnot, Vigar takes his scythe, and he takes his scythe and seemingly whips it around to hit the ground. As the blade of the scythe hits it, as a wave of energy emits from it, cascading towards Raphael and Din. If you do not use an anytime to negate this or reduce it, or use one of your movement to move out of the way, you are taking damage equal to half your current stamina.
Well,
Equal to half your... Oh, okay.
See, here's the thing. Din's not in combat right now.
Well,
That's fair.
Yeah.
I guess
He can
Din's
do
not in
that.
combat right now. But I will say, if you choose to stay in that spot, good. All right.
Yeah, no, he is moving.
I'm not gonna if you choose to just stay in that spot, I'm like, you're still fucking taking the damage.
Okay, Raphael would look to Vicar at this point and says, I promised myself I would say this, although I think I already know your answer. I told myself that I would give you the chance to surrender, peacefully, and let this all end without any unnecessary bloodshed. I believe I already know your answer, Vicar, but I need to hear it first.
Well, before that, in order to avoid this attack, I'm not gonna hold off on going.
I mean,
into
it's
golden
not-
mode.
it's
Yeah,
not-
I mean, you're not
You're not being attacked, man.
You weren't in range. You're not hit.
It was a 1 by infinite that was hitting Raphael and Din.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to reveal how many actions Vicar has?
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind sharing. Essentially, he has 5 main actions and 3 bonus actions. He can use whatever he pleases, but it has to be after an enemy takes a turn. So it's essentially legendary actions from D&D.
Okay.
Also, if anybody hits -10, they die instantly.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who the fuck you are, you just die.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and
That's
healing is
worrying.
half effectiveness.
Yep, healing's half effective. Is there anything else I'm missing in this? No, not really. As Os. Os gets a turn on initiative.
Bose.
Bose, Big Os. And
So-
I just forgot to find his sheet.
So real quick, Raphael did ask Vicar if he wanted to surrender. I don't know if he responded.
He kind of looks at you. Oh, Raphael. How far you've fallen.
We'll see how this ends up, Vicar.
Mm-hmm. As, Mr. Os is gonna... he recognizes Davin. He's gonna shoot a little lightning bolt at Davin. No, he doesn't.
Movement regens at the start of your turn, yes, like any times do.
Mhm. It's similar to any times in terms of regeneration.
Give you another movement action. It would basically just increase it by whatever your build's movement is.
Mm-hmm.
It would basically just increase it by that amount. Because that's how
Okay.
much a movement action is worth.
Yeah.
Before Oz's turn passes over, Raphael's going to use another point of movement to get closer to Vicar.
All right.
Alright, remember to keep
Jack-
track of every time you move, except Din, I guess, the mother.
I mean, Raphael's turn is next, so it
once he
resets.
joins, I will, but
Yeah.
for now.
Yes, any movement bonuses you have also apply, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
like normally, just like.
Mhm.
But it is your build's movement specifically that is a movement action.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's
Uh,
Os's turn.
Now hold on, do we need to do we need to play the looped version of this? Hold on.
Yep.
Let me get that.
The looped version is just the intense part on repeat.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay,
Go on,
so-
Raphael.
Raphael would look to Vicar and says, I take no pleasure in this, but I do what I must.
Mm-hmm.
If that hits, I would add 3 to his soul counter.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He kind of just looks at you and just takes the hit. Alright,
It's something slashing with a scythe, and it does very little.
Interesting. You still retain some of your old power. Is that it, Raphael?
Actually, like, after doing that, he's going to take a couple steps back. That's 2 movement, and he's going to stand in a defensive stance between him and Vellatry.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I'm going to take an action after you're done.
Okay.
Let's make this interesting. the car kind of dashes forward to right here. Harvest.
All right, let me draw that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay, so
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna get in the box that's indestructible since golden mode. And that's my crit theme, motherfucker.
Yeah, you do get your crit theme.
Holy shit!
Yo, can I get in there too?
Well,
I mean, yeah,
I'm-
you're in range.
I'm just
Get in the
gonna-
box.
I'm gonna monster hunter just, roll 3 spaces forward.
yes, I'm glad you understand this gimmick, Penny. You've trained your whole life for this moment.
I will say, Dream,
Yeah.
you're going to be reducing some of it, but specifically, one of the last things about the Slayer is that his damage and this effect bypasses any immunities.
I
so-
see.
So he gets in the box and then moves out of the way.
And then the World of Light trailer happens.
So,
I mean,
so here's the thing. You can still move with the box and whatnot, but instead of half your max stamina, I'll just say it's a quarter. Because
Oh,
you did
shit.
roll a 20.
should probably spend 2 movement still so that we're safe.
You know, yeah, I'll spend 2 movement. That's my goal.
He gets in the box and then he's like, oh shit, maybe this is a bad
No, no, no,
idea,
move-
and just moves
Move
while
2
in the
up,
box.
otherwise I'll still die.
Oh, true. All right, fine.
I
Or
want to
you
say
can
that
just
just
move back
as Vicar does this with no semblance of, there is just a certain joylessness to Arlia as she just leaps over it and gets here.
Mm-hmm. Just keep track of your movement.
Yes, yes.
All right,
Yep,
right now.
yep.
And
It's your
since it's hit his turn, his movement is refreshed.
Mm-hmm.
So, with the No More Heroes music in the background, might as well go fucking ham now, shall we? So
He's also
he's gonna
invisible.
go. Well, he can
On
be.
your
He's
screen.
not. He's not. I can choose for him to be invisible.
I
but
thought you went invisible before the combat. started.
I put the coat of ice on me. I didn't choose to become
I
invisible,
see.
though. I can, though, and I think I will because it's fun. But
I would like to remind you, though, the car probably, with how the box work, no longer sees us in the combat.
You say that, but he can see you. It's
Oh,
really
man.
fucking weird.
anyway, he is going to go for figure skating flurry. I rolled it off of my actual character sheet. I need to get that instinct out of my blood. No, he fails. So he goes for it, and yeah, that's just a fucking whiff. I would say he manages to like slashy here, but while the momentum from him dodging the harvest is slightly carried as he misses his shot, and he figures, well, he's invisible. He'll just stay right here as he passes his turn.
Well, gonna take another action because I want to show this kid off. Waltz of the Reaper.
No.
Nah, he gets one of them off.
Two
essentially-
massively large. Okay.
Yeah. Essentially, well. I
Oh,
didn't-
Rob, we've been fools.
Oh?
We've been such fools. We forgot the boss banner.
Oh my
Oh.
fucking god! Shit.
Now's as good a
Sorry.
time as any. Let's show it off.
All right.
Here it is, guys.
Oh god, he's much bigger than I was
Oh
expecting.
shit!
Nice. Hell yeah.
That is a nice, nice
God.
boss
Oh, that's
banner.
really
I
good.
forgot. I was
Oh,
too
this
into
Otis is giving him a nice like head massage. It's great.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh god. But yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. We will show it off more at the end. Let's go.
But I'm just gonna move this back out of the way so
Yeah,
I don't have to look at that. But essentially, he will essentially back to tokens. He'll essentially move to like here, and then do the dash. So it'd be hitting Deco, Cybo, and Arlio.
Up to. I mean, can I just like move one space and it will miss?
Yep.
Okay.
Just keep
Arlio
track
will
of your
be the
movement.
I know I am.
Echo, are you?
Oh, wait,
Oh, wait, where is the zone?
It's
It's
basically.
adjacent to you.
Yeah.
So
This.
right here,
Right here.
that right there
This
is where he's going. So you're being hit across this line.
Okay, so if I spend one to move up,
Yep.
I'm good.
Yep.
All right, Echo, it's your turn.
So your movement is refreshed, so you get that movement back.
Oh wow, okay. All right. Well, first of all, actually, before the start of my turn, when you just did the zoomy, you know what I might as well do? That's the wrong character sheet. I keep mixing up Retinue and David because they have similar last names.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, who's to say that in your path you didn't accidentally get a funky explosive attached to you? I guess you did.
That
You
roll.
threw it off the cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
It's down there
you know,
now.
that rolls out of there, so you know we don't need to worry about it.
I'll get the music.
This is a funky sitch,
Thank you,
isn't it?
Austin.
I'll just handle the music for the fight. Don't worry about it.
All right.
God. It's weird. I could move up to him, but then I wouldn't get to transform. Not without being extremely vulnerable. One secchi. Vicar doesn't have an epithet, right?
He does.
So, well, you
Does
say
he?
that.
Really?
You say that.
Yeah, I thought he did, and I thought it was Reaper.
You say Reaper, Sayabel, and you get a proficiency. The thing
I mean,
is,
Damn it!
I thought that was just public, but okay.
yeah, it is. No, it is public knowledge.
It's just been public.
Yeah,
you
you know what?
shouldn't
Yeah, no, don't
and
give me.
Raphael fucking
Yeah.
said it in part 1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did actually say that.
He did.
But if anything, you begin to think of like epithets and everything, and you know it's weird. It feels like he should have an epithet, but he like doesn't. It's really really weird.
It's more like he. Not that he is the epithet, but like.
It's weird. I'm gonna explain more on Arlia's turn.
Well,
Unless Echo wants to swap to a Reaper, then I can explain stuff.
you mean Arlia.
Or Sayabel, or Raphael.
Or, the other Reapers would count for that? Oh, that's funky.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to, is the thing. And I'm thinking about it. As good as Orlia is in these long, extended fights, with her passive, Vikar's attacks are all massively damaging to the point that it's not even that it's better to completely avoid them than like
Yeah.
try to edge benefits out of them. So, Din is a good DPS, and he'd let me hit Vikar from range, but
I've had an idea.
that's a big cost, very stamina cost dependent, and Davin and Retinue are pretty melee oriented. Wait a second, I think I'm gonna try to be focusing mostly on keeping myself afloat. So, first of all, you know, I think I know what I want to do. I'm going to, yeah, your slam up and whammy, you can kick them over, right?
Yeah. You can throw them, you can kick them, you can do anything with them.
Alright, in that case,
I want to kill Vikasiwin.
in that
Well, then
case,
just jump with-
actually,
I, like-
wait a second, you're in golden mode, right?
Yeah.
Our companionship upgrade means that while you're in golden mode, no, you have my abilities, not the other way around. Never
No,
mind.
no, we have each other's abilities.
Oh,
It's
we have
when
each
one
other's?
of us- when one of us is in golden mode, we have each other's abilities.
Alright, in that case, because I don't have access to your sheet, can you roll your version of, Lightning Crasher, on Vikar as Echo kicks it over, because your version's more upgraded?
Sure. Where is it? I have so many fucking pins! My sheet's so big! I need more, though. Where's fucking Lightning Crasher? Telepow, Cure Fizz, Rats to you, sir. can't find it. Oh, there it is.
Alright.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright.
Take out how much the damage that is.
Deal 3 for you.
Alright.
And since I'm in golden mode, let's roll that one.
And a -2 to their rolls.
No, it's a -3 because they're in gold mode. And for the next 4 rounds, it halves enemy movement. But I don't know if Vicar has a movement.
What is 564 divided by 2?
564 divided by 2 is.
Yeah, Bob roasted it. 282.
282. That's his movement now.
Alright. And then.
Oh no.
Cut his movement in half. How nice of you.
If we keep doing that, we can eventually cut it down to
5
10.
movement.
Mm-hmm.
To switch to retinue.
No.
And then I'm going to. Actually, wait, no, sorry. Before I switch to retinue.
I'm just gonna reveal a little thing. The car is going to take that aspect of having movement, that effect of having movement. It still goes through and whatnot, but now I can apply that to something.
Anyway. So, Echo, what's up?
As I was saying, I'm going to use Terra Twin, to, create, one doing CCQC, or attempt to.
Yeah, you got that.
Alright,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to spend 5 movement, as is the rules as I understand it, to turn into retinue.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna push my luck any fucking further, on this turn, so that's it for me.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take another action after Echo. 1 second, I just need to add that funky effect to one of his abilities. Alright. Essentially, Vicar is going to be like, oh, you really are a scrambling bunch, are you? He's going to move up here as energy begins to boil up in the sky as 2 bolts of lightning come down.
Uh-oh.
And essentially, where Arlia is and where Echo is are the 2 indicated spaces. Essentially, how this ability works, there is a 3x3 area. If you move out of it, you know, he gets a free basic attack on you that can't be dodged by movement.
Alright.
Oh.
So, does this activate immediately? I was gonna ask before they move anything. Does this activate immediately as the ability activates, or do we get the chance to dodge right now before it comes down?
This activates immediately.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we don't have the chance to move out of the way of this, but otherwise it doesn't actually do anything. Otherwise,
Unless you enter or exit it.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's just gonna, make another one up here. Oh no, he's gonna put that on ribbon.
Fuck!
And while you are adjacent or in the area, your movement is considered half.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. All right. Arlia, it's your turn.
Before any explaining about epithetical bullfuckery happens, Velatri would know several things about Arlia, and the one relevant to the current scenario is she doesn't recognize when she starts to cry. She is currently crying, however, it's not in a sadness way, most definitely not. It's just in a visceral rage, I think is the best way I can put it. And she looks down to Velatri, crouches down. Can you talk?
Velatri just sort of looks up, very weakened. As you would know, not only is she like this, but she is still currently suffering the effects of when she used Hunter Azrael a little while ago. She's not looking real good, and barely.
I will ask this once, and if you will otherwise. She stands up with a... This isn't corrupted bravery. This is determination. May I?
And with that, Velatri doesn't extend her arm out because she is too weak to do so currently, but drops her sides to the floor.
And she picks up both of them.
Yes.
So, I want to ask. These are usually 2 range, 8 damage.
Yes.
She can also throw one. I know that there's also a thing where if you hit with it, you can do it twice. But point is, are you keeping the 2 range, 8 damage, or is she not like experienced with them? Does it get a nerf, etc.?
I would imagine that. I mean, they're incredibly powerful on their own, but I imagine it still would be 2 range because they're just as big. But I imagine that damage may fluctuate depending on Arlia's quality.
All right, I'll put it down as 7 for the time being.
Yeah,
then.
7 on average, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. She looks over at Vikar. What do you want to say? I'll move 1, I suppose. Rob?
It seems the apprentice has decided to make themselves known.
I never attempted to hide in the first place.
Something's hiding within you. Why doesn't it come out to play?
She thinks on those words for a bit. Well, at the very least, here I am. She steps out.
Alright. There's a clap as lightning strikes down in the middle of where everybody is in this place, as Vikar appears there as one of his sides.
I misread that. I'm sorry.
One of his
Yeah,
sides.
I thought it was supposed to be that he attacks Arlia.
It includes the target. That's
Well,
all it
here's
said.
the thing. If he's doing it in a line, then it should still only hit Arlia.
Thing is that I can sacrifice one of my bonus actions while I'm using death itself in order to make it a 3-line. I'm gonna make that a 1-line because it's a 5.
Fuck, I wouldn't have done that if I knew that. I'm sorry.
It doesn't hit anybody else. It's only targeting it.
It's only hitting you, though.
I mean,
so
honestly,
it's
this
fine.
is the most helpful situation for me.
So, I can still use any times to counter it then,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you can use any times, but you can't use your movement.
Yeah. Come
Okay.
Come on.
If
that doesn't work, I have a spring puller.
I'd say that counters most of it. I mean, he did roll a 5.
Hey.
Yeah. That's currently just going to be dealing 10 right now.
I could give you 1 health.
You know what? No, she'll take that.
All right.
Now,
That and I'm gonna do.
I do have a question that is relevant to right now.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
So, Cyabel could, in theory, catch that attack. Right?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Well, here's the thing. She can catch that attack and reflect it back at Vikar and, deal half of the target's health, or 8, whichever is higher, back at Vikar.
If you think you're gonna do that whole thing, you're mistaken.
Another thing to note of Omega Assassin, he has high resistance to Reaper-based effects.
I see.
I would say if you want to try to catch it and do that, you go ahead, but you're basically going to get a better or much worse outcome than what is happening with Arlia.
Yeah, no, and that's fair. That's why I'm not
taking a
going
gamble.
to. But it is just a thought that has occurred.
Bear in mind, Omega Assassin, any fucked shit you do to him, he gets. So,
yeah.
Keep that in mind.
All right. So is this ended? Has
The reaction chain has ended, yeah.
All right. She takes a step back. Since a certain someone I know can't say it, no one touches the mistress.
fuck yes.
Grabs the scythe. and he breaks it. Throws it on the ground.
Well, that's
Interesting.
Don't mess with your master's toys.
I'm not messing with them. I'm using them. She disdainfully does a hand motion across Vicar and is going to try to string puller the scythe of the blade into a part of his body.
Oh yeah.
Fuck
Oh
yeah.
no.
Fuck yes.
yeah.
All right.
The scythe from the ground, as he drops it and everything, you catch it mid-fall, and you take the blade and you send it back up to him. The blade actually going into the bottom of his chin and just staying there. Oh, you're something, all right. As it begins to fall, as surprisingly, no blood. As purple mist seems to exude out from it as the wound itself begins to heal back. That'll do a solid 8 to him.
All right.
Arlaya has her back turned, but Sayabel at least would see Riven be smiling at Arlaya.
Mm-hmm. And then sorry, you go.
I was just going to say, I assume that doesn't count as a successful action, though.
I mean, that
No,
was...
that was a success.
You turned a failure into a success, so...
Yeah.
All right.
You turned his
Better
world into
action.
yours.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
All right.
get
Are
it.
Are you fucking kidding me? All right.
Is Vicar's epithet
No,
bitch?
No. This is just the end of Arlaya rolling thematic words, I'm afraid.
What do you mean? It's a hard pill for Vicar to swallow that he's no longer really relevant to this world.
You could
Alright.
make some sort of Healy thing, but with his halving of that, it wouldn't be as effective.
I mean, you could try and overpower his halving of healing.
Oh.
Yeah, let's... Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. First off, down the strawberry milk. That's a nice ol' 3 health, is it?
3.
It's also an epithet.
It's also,
It
it
is.
is also an
It
epithet,
is.
yeah.
And there's...
Speaking of epithet, I could give you 1 health, which would mostly translate to giving you an extra epithet refraction point.
Here's the thing. I would really like that, because I can also make it into movement.
I'm gonna use Heaven, spending soul points to use it, and just... that takes all of my soul points if it works, but...
Yeah, I'd say it works in
Yeah,
future.
you can get that 1.
Yeah, it heals
I
to
had
1
3,
and
I
it
spent 2 on the
counts.
ability, so...
Yeah, it counts to the epithet effect.
Alright. In that case, actually... Gosh, one minute.
So, you guys come here often?
Can't say that we do.
You know, once a year around Christmas.
So sorry.
No, I don't exist.
So, in that case... Alright. She's going to dip into the Asylum's curse a little bit. I'm going to, primarily... Yeah, let's... This is gonna be interesting. She'll pay a max stamina for this. What I'm wanting to do here is give a sort of, giant killer kind of thing, where it's, get a bonus to, who she fighting if they stronger. So, Come on, roll 20. I believe in you. I believe in you, roll 20, please. There you go.
No!
Alright.
Whatever
If it was anything to fail, it would be
Yeah.
that.
You take an extra point of stamina.
Max stamina?
Sure, yeah, max stamina.
That is what she
Alright.
paid for it, so...
Alright, yeah. She tries to harness energy from herself, but it fails. She disdainfully sort of shakes her head. That's fine. The fight isn't over yet, is it?
It certainly isn't. Is your turn over?
Yes.
Yes, the fight is over. Victory music plays.
Retribution. God damn, Vicar. Alright.
He's related to Velatry.
Yeah, he sure fucking is.
Oh god.
So does that
Here's
do
the
anything?
thing.
Do we need to
Yeah, I'm a
move?
GM here. Sorry, Rob. I'm sorry.
No, it still fucking goes through. It's gonna be starting at a 4th instead of an 8th is all I'm gonna say.
Okay, so Vicar expels his energy.
And essentially, after Riven's turn, it's going to increase by a size, essentially. So,
So right now,
That's-
everybody next to him is going to take a quarter of their current stamina.
Can we move out of the way
unless
of
they
that?
move. Yeah, you
Okay.
can move.
Yeah.
Man, it's
Which
such
is
a
good
man.
because, which is good thing Arlia got rid of that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I would have taken the hit from Vicar, honestly. I would have tanked it.
And don't worry about Bellatrix. She's not gonna like get caught in the crossfire or something.
no,
She's already deteriorating, so it doesn't really
yeah,
matter.
it
but-
doesn't really matter. She just takes more damage.
Oh no,
I mean-
a quarter of my current 4 stamina.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can get away with actually making that 2 movement. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like Raphael would probably drag her out of the
Oh,
way,
no,
but
I want
eh.
this.
It's
Yeah,
all
so-
good, man.
So just because Vicar is just being Vicar, I'm gonna show off one of his talents. One of the changes that I'm gonna be making mid-fight is that he can never truly fail an action.
Oh,
That's it.
Even on a nat 1?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That's worrying.
So to start off, I can see that his little boyfriend back in the physical realm learned a thing or two from him. That's all.
So it's
Riven?
Riven now, yeah?
Riven's turn. At the end of her turn, the area will increase again, and it'll
Yep.
keep on increasing.
Area increases. Riven is just sneering at her former master. I should have realized you still just thought of me as that pathetic child who swore herself to you out of desperation, but let me enlighten you as to how much I've grown. And her cloak, her starry-covered cloak, billows around her, and you see that underneath that cloak, she's wearing fairly modest sort of black clothing that sort of raggedly that sort of falls about her in a ragged sort of layered fashion, and around her all the stars around and on her person glow a bright red, and she stretches a hand towards Vicar, and I'm gonna try to do this to him. Alright. So that's 2 void stacks, and it would normally have his movement, but like whatever. And the next time he takes damage,
another half movement effect. I'll take that again.
well, the next time he takes damage, it is increased by the number of void stacks he has. So feel free to mark him with that, however you want. It's 2 though,
alright.
and deals 1
2
damage.
right now. And it deals 1 damage. Alright. And then
141 movement. We're getting there, guys.
wouldn't you have it? He's gonna take his final action. For the round at the very least.
His final
and
action of the entire combat. He has done the
the
combat. is
entire
over.
combat. And what he's going to do with it is he's going to move here, and once again he is going to use Waltz with the Reaper. The thing
Wow,
goes into
that's pretty
effect
good.
well, he's going to be limiting the amount of spaces he can move by 1, I'll say.
It says
Which,
Soulnado in the fucking text. I just noticed.
God damn it.
Yeah.
So essentially the areas being affected will be this, this area right here, because he's going to be moving up here.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
yeah, well,
yeah.
I was just gonna say, because it would probably be important, right, for this to be known. Fucking retinue, as Vicaris starts doing that, looks at him. You think I fear death anymore? Go ahead.
Your bot.
Try and kill me. As he'd step out. And this is from the first dash, so he'd avoid that one using 1.5 movement.
And
So
then
he'd
he gets hit by
immediately get
the...
that. Well, he'd immediately get that basic attack, right? Would that interrupt, or how would that work?
Ooh. All right, I hear you, Mr. Patronix or Austin, whichever I prefer. I will say, since it's a 6, I'm gonna say that interrupts it.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh,
If
so
it wasn't a 6, you would just do that after the ability is finished. But it is a 6, so shrug.
oh,
Death
he-
itself on
just-
On ret.
Okay.
on retinue.
All right.
He is going to spend a bonus action on this once again in order to make 3 more lines that can slightly swerve from the original attack. So, in terms of drawing tool, there's 1 line going there, 1 line going there. Oh, come on. So right there, and then the other one's just going there.
All right.
Okay, so
and then
is that hitting Raphael? That one hitting Raphael and Din, or
well, Raphael.
It's
'cause
going
Din's not
for
in, but-
Raphael. Yeah.
And just to settle this one, retinue is going to start off by crystal copying to create, crystal copy of himself and jump off of it. God, I get rolled
Alright.
from his sheet.
I'd say you take 5, cost
Cool.
included.
All right. And with that, because of crystal of ice sculptures, as soon as it's summoned, he is able to use a 1 or 2 cost ability. So that thing, as it gets smashed to smithereens, is going to attempt the chilling chains to grab Vicar and fling him a little bit downwards so that his aim gets messed up. Therefore, meaning that my allies won't have to move. So
Okay.
let's give that a roll. Come on, roll 20. I
Yeah.
believe in you. Oh, that would explain why I'm on the measuring tool.
The car's on top of the box.
So this is the copy that immediately gets shattered using this.
Ooh. Alright, whoever used a movement to dodge I'm pretty sure it was just Raphael. You get your movement back.
yeah, I remember how far away I was. So you were here, so that's where I was. I remember I had just barely enough movement to reach you.
No, done. Yeah, I
Alright.
would say the fucking retribution was supposed to go out another thing, but it dissipates after one next thing
And-
because it's only at a 4th.
And yeah, Din is still entering combat. However, he's going to walk over and just pick up Velatri, just toss her over his shoulder and start carrying her down towards the bottom area here.
Just
Gotcha.
yeet her off the mountain.
Yeah, just carry her over here and just lay her down like as far back as he can without her falling down. And just as he's carrying her over, just saying, "All right, come on. I don't need a non-combatant in the area where I'm gonna be having probably one of the most fun fights of my life."
She looks up to Din, very weak. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't want to
Whatever.
trip over you or something.
You can thank me once we
All
win.
right.
As he starts walking back towards the battle arena, and we can move on to Davin.
All right. I'll.
Davin.
Yeah. There you go.
Devin.
Okay. So, alright, what could I do here? I still have 10 movement. So...
I mean, your movement refreshes, so.
Well, yeah, it refreshes, so yeah, never mind. I have 12. You know what? Let's make that 21, since I'm still in golden mode, as that will be a thing that... Yeah, no, until my third turn it's still a thing. So this is only my first turn. So let's just summon my brand new car that I got as an upgrade in last turn. The Golden Chariot, Burning Chariot. Davin started bringing his sick ride as a free anytime action once per combat. Davin can call in his high-tech punk-looking motorbike, who was originally stolen from an unbelievably wealthy gang leader and fellow assassin. He claimed it when he took it down. This bike, which Davin named himself upon attaining this passive, can be hopped on as a bonus action, and at base gives its rider 7 movement. It is completely packed with incredible gadgets and modifications.
Yeah, I think that was posted by accident.
Oh no, I'm just reading it.
Well, no.
No,
Regardless,
when you...
the thing is, the last time when you got your Golden Gladiolus upgrade, that was posted by accident, and you didn't actually get it. I imagine that if we're gonna rule it that you do have it, you just won't get that upgrade when you get it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I didn't realize that. My bad.
Well, yeah. I don't know what Prof Devin's at, but yeah.
I meant like, well, with that crit earlier. Wait, no, we don't gain stuff. So yeah, I'd be at 74.
No, you do gain.
Oh, we do gain? Well, then yeah, I'm at 76. So yeah, it's not that big of a problem.
Yeah. It's not that big of a
So,
deal.
my bad. Sorry about that. I hadn't realized.
It's all good. You can still use it.
To get 21 movement while in a box. I'm driving a motorcycle. Vroom, vroom. Using golden mode, I get 9 movement, so... Okay, 21 movement to do what I want. Well, first things first, we're gonna go do over here, and oops, that's getting messed up a bit.
He's on top of the box. He's coming
on
with
top
you.
of the box.
I'm just imagining
Also-
it's like one of those things that people make in Gmod.
Also, I will say, your movement does not stack on top of itself.
I see.
If that's what you're doing already. Just saying.
What he's doing is because of golden mode,
Yeah,
he has
I
9.
figured.
The bike gives him another 7, and then he has the +4, so...
I feel
Yeah,
like...
no. What's happening is golden mode gives me +2. My base movement is 6. We have the +4. And then there's also the bike that gives me 9 in golden mode.
Oh, okay,
Alright.
gotcha.
And there we go, just making sure. Because I heard 21, I'm like, oh boy, that's a big number.
I kind of have a lot of movement right now.
Oh, there goes that plan.
So yeah, I'm gonna go over here, so that I've used like 3 or 4 movement. Where is the ability? I have way too many abilities in this one. Dashing Decoy, that's the bitch, because I'm gonna make 2 copies. And I'm gonna go ahead and place one right here. And then I'm gonna have to, move that, and then 2, no, I don't wanna highlight that one. 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, 7, 8.
This is a hollow Davin down here, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
So I have currently used 12 movement, and I'm gonna put the other hollow Davin over here. And I'm gonna save the rest of my movement.
Well,
I
at
will,
the end of...
if Din wants to, Din can get in the box, reduce damage and all that.
Good for
That's
now.
not the right thing.
What?
I don't know why it didn't copy the second hollow Davin, but
And then
there you
I'm
go.
immediately going to spend... Hold on, let me take the stamina cost of hollow Davin. I'm immediately going to spend 2 stamina to teleport away from the box of death.
The box
Oh,
with
okay,
death
yeah,
standing
thanks
on
for
top of it.
leaving me there.
Hey, you'll be fine. You're in the box. You're in the box.
The
Well-
box with a literal god of death standing on it.
This guy's tearing through the box like it's made of cardboard. Wait, it's made of cardboard!
Yeah.
What else could I do now? I am going to use as another anytime action the Slamma-Whamma combo pin to combine double dip, blank pin, and what else? Do I even need anything else? You know, yeah, I'm just gonna do combine double dip and blank pin so that I can store an attack that Davin gets hit by, or the hollow
Okay.
clones.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Hey,
So-
Davin, give me a roll.
Okay.
No, you can't tell, not yet.
And also, importantly, reminder to roll for your combining, if that's a thing you need to do.
I don't think it is, but let me check. Slam-a-lam-a pin. Powerful pin. It doesn't specify. It just says I gotta fucking use stamina, which I've already taken the cost for.
Alright, well then, we'll let you combine them for now.
Alright. And I've used the main action. I guess I could put... Yeah, you know what? Let's put all 3 of the C4s on Vicar.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna detonate them yet. I'm just gonna put them there.
Alright.
And...
Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb?
Where's the bomb? I think I'm gonna save the rest of my anytimes in case I need to save someone, and I'm gonna save the rest of my movement, which should be 8 by this point, in case I need to move.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sayabel.
Well,
I will say at the end of Davin's turn, because Vicar still does have a bonus action, he is going to use it. Snap his fingers as Os's hand comes down in a 4x4 area. Oh boy, Vicar. Holy shit.
Sorry, Rob, I'm a GM here. I've cursed you.
Yep, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Vicar's nothing compared to John Wilkes Booth.
Nothing ever will be.
So this area will be dealing, I'll say, 5 damage unless you move out the way.
Let's see.
Can I attempt to counter it?
You're not.
You're not in it.
It's
You're
not
just barely
epithetical, and it's
outside of it.
literally Os's giant fist.
I know. That's not what I was thinking.
Sure.
Was if I can. Never mind. If you guys are just never mind.
I mean, like,
Well, I
just,
want to hear what you got to say.
I mean, yeah.
All right. Well, everyone was already moving away, but I mean, the way this works is I can take movements whenever, and you know,
Yep.
I sure do take a movement to like fire these dudes. So
Yeah.
Well,
Can't I just
well,
have
Zanza,
it dab
isn't
it,
that
fire up, and you know, I don't know,
anything-
suplex the fist out of the way.
Anything that takes a movement action, like, that would normally have to happen on your turn, still has to happen on your turn.
that's the thing?
I mean, I can technically
Unless-
already do these out of turn. If
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
using
Terra
stuff
Twins
like
are
that.
already out of turn. That's
And
that's
then
fair.
if Jared Twin's already
I
out of
can
turn,
do
then
it if I
it's
have a
fine.
movement out of turn. If I were to store my movement, etc.
I'm gonna trust you. You know what's happening, Zanza. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so
You know
I
Echo
have
better than I
access to
know.
my sheet. You could teleport to a hollow Davin or with Davin.
She's not trying to get away.
I'm not protecting
She's
myself.
trying...
I'm protecting
yeah.
the team.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, I'm gonna have it. CCQC try to suplex the fist out of the way, protect my boys.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say that's good, meaning that everyone
Oh, yeah.
can move back if they want.
I definitely want to
mean-
move back. I want to be nearer to
Hold
Vicar.
on.
Takes it off course.
For me, it actually doesn't matter.
All right, if you say so. Feel free to do whatever you want, man.
Yeah, it just straight up doesn't matter for Raphael because like his turn is coming up, and even if it wasn't, I don't need the 2 movement
All right.
anymore.
All right, so just to clarify, this didn't hit us because it was.
Did not hit you. You're fine. You're
All
not
right.
hit by anything. No damage
Cool,
taken.
cool,
Everything
cool,
prevented.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna before my turn then, move 1 space here.
Okay. Your turn hits, and you regain your movement then.
All right. I'll be honest, I don't have many words to say. I'm just kind of pissed off.
Oh,
There you go.
Can you make
boy,
me a
here it
3x3?
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks.
Which way would you like to extend?
I
Does
want
it
to.
matter?
It doesn't. I just want to be in the center
Yep, I'm
of
doing
where I
it.
stood.
Okay. There you go.
Thanks. All right. So, this did cost me 20 stamina, and is a very bad thing to make me big considering all of this area stuff, but whatever. Funeral bells. I will grow in size, returning to my original form that I primarily take in the that she primarily takes in the underworld. Every single turn while this is active, a bell will ring in order of red, green, blue, white, black, and then purple. The bell can be heard resonating throughout life and death, so it cannot be ignored. In addition, it still rings as normally as dictated by her passive, so a red bell will ring right now, as well. And I can use a bonus action to swing my basic attack. I am going to, firstly, something that's happened to Vicar previously in the round, is that, you know, technically this happens with just one thing, but Dream kind of put these all on them at once, so would I be able to put 3 more C4s onto him?
Oh, hell yeah.
Give me a roll. Give me a roll here, and we'll, depending on your quality, we'll see how many C4s you get.
Alright. I mean, well, technically Vicar would have to do it, actually.
Oh, really? Well,
I mean,
So yeah, if Vicar does it, it literally can't fail.
Well, no.
Well,
Yeah, I rolled a 5, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, because of what's going on, and the fact that I'm gonna say, since this is the bell ringing via your outclass, I'm gonna give you 2 C4 on him.
Nice. Alright, so he's got an extra 2 C4, which I'd say that the Davin could detonate, not me, because that wouldn't make any sense. Secondly, is anyone on our side under the effect of any buffs, no, not buffs, debuffs, or statuses?
Not currently.
Alright.
At least not for me. I don't think anyone else is.
Nope.
In that
I'm
case,
not under any debuffs yet.
oh, and also, yeah, all of her damage is considered irreducible. I'm going to swing Bell Weight at him.
Oh! Just a heavy little gong.
Let's go.
It is a scythe.
Yeah.
Hey,
It says bell in the title, so
I know. It's because it's got a bell in it.
Knock
Oh,
him
it
it still
ring
does.
on
It still does
swings.
ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It rings.
So the bonus action effect doesn't happen because there's
It's
no
not
point.
prof, unfortunately, but
That's fair. But basically, the black belt.
I guess she's kind of using her epithet with that, so I don't.
Like I kind of considered it to be her epithet because the bell rings as per her passive. In any
Alright,
case,
well, you don't get anything anyway. But
that's fine. In any case, does this mean I get to ring the bell twice because I can usually have it do 0 damage to make it do it twice anyway if I make it crit?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Alright.
Because it's a crit, yeah.
Alright. So that would do 12 damage, and I get to ring the bell, the black bell twice. Which I will post just so people remember.
Has Vicar taken damage since he's gotten those void stacks, by the way?
He has from besides from Sayabo? No, I don't think so.
Alright, well it's 14 damage then.
Alright.
Yeah,
Because
because
Jim didn't do anything and Devin didn't do anything.
yeah, not yet. Alright, and so with that, can I use both of the black rings to remove his control of Os?
Here's the thing, Sayabo. You use your epithet. You try to take something from Vicar. I am well aware that this is a critical success. But when you reach out, when you use your epithet to reach out and try and take some of the power that he's using for your own, or just remove it from him entirely, whatever you take out is immediately replaced by something else.
I see.
It is almost impossible to try and do that. I will say though, because it's a crit, Os isn't getting his next turn.
Nice. I'll take that,
but-
honestly.
But something that you just innately tell, especially drawing in on your epithet and everything, and something that you just didn't really notice before, is that whenever you use your epithet, you draw from a power source. And currently, that power source is coming from Vicar. You don't understand why? but that just happens to be the case.
Alright. So, can I find out why? I have to
Sure.
roll for this.
Sure, roll for it.
And he can't tell that I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Fuck.
You forget
There
who
is
Picard
something
is.
fucky about him and what he is right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, that is her turn.
Yo, who the fuck is
Yeah,
Picard?
who the fuck is he? Alright, that doesn't use up any twice per session stuff because she doesn't have to ask position when she's doing this on enemies anyway, so rad. Alright, let me just read the effects of my outclass real quick, because that is the end of her turn.
Something not next bell rings or something.
Yeah. Let's see.
So
It would actually be red again.
Alright.
Because
Red just deals more damage.
red I can choose to have something occur to a target again. So and then the target has to roll to see how good or bad it affects them. So I, just my scythe attack again.
Mm-hmm. I can roll that again.
I mean, you have to. Yeah, you have to roll. Alright, so basically, barely anything would happen to Vicar in this scenario.
But actually, something does happen. Something triggers. Well, no, actually, no. I'm going to take, essentially, this as a free Omega Assassin slot. That, when I use a certain attack or ability, I can have it happen again.
Alright.
Sometime.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, the roll is literally just to see how badly it affects you, but that's fair, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that would
Is that
activate.
the end of your turn?
Yeah, that would have been Ose's turn that happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so before Raphael's turn, I thought Cybele finished.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's Ose's turn.
Well, Ose doesn't
turn
have
is
it.
being
skipped.
Yeah, Ose doesn't.
Oh,
have it.
yeah, we skipped, right, sorry.
So before Raphael's turn comes around, I did have an idea and I want to run it by the party before I do it. I have the ability Hell, and I'm thinking I could either use it on Ose or possibly the Soulnado. So what do you guys think I should do?
Yo,
Hell
drawing in
bombs.
souls from the Soulnado? Holy shit.
I mean, if I could also just run up and smack Vicar with the scythe and then run the fuck away.
What do you have?
I have Hell.
Yeah, something that allows him to damage and draw the souls out of something.
Yeah, which he puts into his red stat and he can spend that to heal.
I see.
So he could fire it into the Soulnado, which wouldn't deal damage to the boss, obviously, but it would theoretically get him.
It would give me a lot of soul points if it works.
If soul points are very useful for your character's kit, then yeah.
Well, the thing is, I can only use them in place of stamina costs or to heal. And the thing is, healing is halved.
Healing is still good. Looks at my 15 stamina.
Yeah, healing is still very good.
Okay, so should I attack the Soulnado with it or Ose?
I
Because
would
can't.
I feel
would
like
attack
attack
the-
Ose because he's a big target.
I would say
Okay.
Soulnado because the more souls we have for healing, even if healing is less effective, if we use 100, that's still 50 stamina.
Okay, so I'm going to attack Ose with it. Hold on. So using the 2 movement, my turn starts. I get 8. Let me see how far away do I need to be in order to hit like this. Okay, so there. It's going to use up about half my movement, but this is the spot, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think so.
He's got 4 movement. I'll update the token in a moment. Use Hell on Ose's head.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Take 2 stamina.
I can't really do anything to help with this, but at the very least, I don't know who spent the most stamina in the last round, but Cybele heals for 2. And I don't know who spent the most stamina in the last round. Oh, I peeled
Probably
up 3.
Probably Davin.
I would
Everyone
argue it's
else-
probably Davin that spent it, but as
You
retinue and one
technically
of your
you spent the most, but
as one of your teammates in the form of retinue, there is the fact that this is an epithet effect, and we do have funky Arlia.
You know what?
That is also
That is fair. I'll heal
That is
Alaya
true.
for what would now be 2, and then I cannot regain outclass and overclass costs, so Alaya would regain any stamina costs that she has spent halved, and then I guess halved again.
I guess that'll just be 1.
okay. So
I'm gonna
Yeah.
put
So,
that one-
real quick-
I'm gonna put this point towards damage.
before the turn ends, is drinking the chocolate milk a free action?
Yep.
Okay, and it heals 2, right?
Heals 2, gives you 2 DR.
I'll take.
It's
I
not
will
like
take
DR
that.
matters in this fight, but yeah.
Yeah, DR doesn't do anything.
But yeah, I'll take the full heal. Or I guess would it only be 1?
It would normally be 1,
would-
but honestly, you like
yeah.
you.
It would
He said
be-
we
it
could
would be
pick later,
1.
so like you could just make it a
Oh, yeah.
strawberry milk and heal for 6 or 3, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just take the. I'll just reduce the cost from
Yep,
here. Like,
okay. So,
Okay, retinue.
well, before Retinue's turn,
Yeah.
because Vicar has his actions back and whatnot. First thing that I want to do, all of the Reapers, just in general, are able to tell this almost immediately. Like earlier what happened with Sayabel, you can, whenever you use your epithet or use your innate Reaper energy, you can physically tell that when you draw upon that, the source that you're drawing from is from the car. And the thing is, it'd be only fair if he could take from you as well. So, I'm gonna take String Puller. You still
Really
have
now?
the use of it, but now he has it.
I see.
he's got string puller. Great.
Mm-hmm. And he is going to move here.
Raphael is now staring him down.
He doesn't even look at you, as once again he's going to use his basic attack and use a bonus action in. Ooh, high. That's good for him.
Hey,
Bonus
he's rolled a high
action,
number for once.
Yeah, in congruence with him, and there you go.
All right. I have to ask: is he using this on Retinue's turn? Since it is Retinue's turn on turn order right now.
It's technically
after-
before Retinue's
Before
Technically
retinue.
before retinue's
It's
turn.
technically on the end of Raphael's turn.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I'm just going to 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, because I have enough movement to do that, and it's hitting my turn anyway.
Hold on. Again, I knew making myself big would be bad, but at the same time, it's fine.
You can move.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out where the best place to move would be.
Where's the
Oh,
movement?
hey, actually, hold on.
Over the
1,
coffin, I would
2,
guess. But
3, God, 4. That's small movement. I think would I literally don't really have a good space I can move into with like a small amount of movement. So
I do want to quickly mention Arlia chimes in. You know, for someone who scolded me for playing with her master's toys, it's interesting that you managed to take from me in particular.
You say that as he's using String Puller to pull you into the attack. You have to use movement to get out of it, Arlia.
That's fine. How much?
2.
All right, I'm fine with that. Is that an epithetical effect?
Well, I mean, it's using your epithet, so you would, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
yeah,
using your
exactly.
epithet.
All right. Got it.
I'm so scared. What are you decreasing in cost?
Oh, I'm just boosting my rolls for now. I have 114. Movement, damage, rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, spooky.
The cost
Alright.
the cost reduction comes later.
Yep. So now it's officially Arlia's turn, yeah? Or
Retinue's
turn, rather.
Retinue's turn.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
all right.
Retinue.
Well, real
yeah.
quick.
Yep.
At any point during this turn, I can refresh at any time once.
Oh, perfect.
So-
That sounds fantastic, actually. So
Refresh Picard's use of
Yeah.
anyway,
That'd be so nice.
Retinue sort of looks to Arlia as, after being grabbed by the string puller, a bit of her epithet sort of flares up and looks to her. So, you get empowered by epithets, yes?
Nods.
I won't be needing this, as he tosses her his carton of milk.
I appreciate that more than words can describe.
And with that, he's going to look to Vicar. Now let's do this properly, as all of his movement returns first. He is going to, once again, figure skating flurry. If it says yes on the black ice, which it did, God fucking hell. God, I love being able to test this stuff beforehand. So, long story short, I'm assuming that maybe he can get a scrapey on him.
Just creepy. How much damage does it deal usually?
It deals the damage of my icicle crash, which is 5.
I'll deal 3.
3, gotcha. And so that would be that. And then he is going to use Chilling Chains to, well, firstly, if that does hit, he'll attach his string onto Vicar, and then he'll be using Chilling Chains. That is true. That is very true, Sam. But he's going to use Chilling Chains and try and wrap them around Vicar and do, like, an overhead slam onto this rock.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Retinue. Let me see that roll.
This is not black ice.
Alright, Retinue. Yeah, you slam him over there. He takes some amount of damage in return.
Now, funky thing, would you like that to be refreshed right now?
I would love it for it to be, if
All
you're
right.
willing.
Yeah, it's refreshed right now.
Cool. So he's gonna do a lifty again, and as he does, using the coat of ice via his passive, is going to create ice spikes right where he's going to slam the car back down. So let me go and use that again.
Mm-hmm.
Boop.
Yeah, Retinue!
Oh, is it a? Oh, it's a 3. Yeah. Yeah, this is Retinue, alright.
So the first chains break and melt and everything as the car gets back up. As you reach out another things of chains, provided by Cybel's epithet, the car notices, grabs the chains, pulls you in, and just decks you in the face for an extra 2 damage.
An extra 2, alright. He takes that, meaning that he would have 8 damage left in his passive. And as he does, oh, you can't see Retinue's stamina. I'll fix that.
Oh, I thought that was on purpose.
No, I'll fix that. I just legitimately didn't realize. With that being said, he looks up to Vicar and wordlessly goes for Snowflake Shot, a bonus action.
you mean Icicle Crash?
No.
It's supposed to be Snowflake Shot. Can you tell I didn't get to test these macros?
He'll take that 2 damage. No,
Oh,
I'll
cool.
make it 3, because I'm feeling nice.
Alright. Well, that is Retinue's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Echo.
Is Vicar doing anything? When
No.
his turn ends? Alright.
No.
Well, in that
Alright.
case, switch to Eku and,
Yeah, just to remind people, at any point during this turn, I can make the bell ring white, which removes a single instance of a buff, debuff, or status from a chosen target. Oh, hang on. Vicar has buffs, right? In a way?
You wanna try and fuck with his kid again?
I'm not fucking with his kit. I'm fucking with, like, things he has on him.
All the stuff coming from him is epithetical in nature.
Alright, well, in that
He'll
case, I guess
essentially
not.
be messing with his epithet.
Listen, I don't remember what all of these, like, things mean.
Okay, the 5 C4, the 2 is void.
Void's gone, I think, right? Because he already took that damage.
No, I thought it stayed.
I thought it was in the next attack only.
probably is. I forgot. But yeah, I mean, like, you can, because, like, this is what, and this is an outclass-based effect, so I might give you a little bit of something, but it just depends on your roll.
That's fair. I mean, this just happens.
You're not cleansing the void stacks, are you?
No. Oh,
No,
the void stacks don't go away. Okay, that's what I was asking about that as well.
No, they don't go away.
Okay.
Oh shit! I'm just gonna give the car some extra
I was gonna
damage
say,
because
if you cleanse those, I'm gonna be really upset.
No.
To be honest.
I will say, you can, if you roll for it, I'll give you something if you roll high enough. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, alright, and then we'll get on with Echo's turn. I don't know what your red and green are, so...
That's his actions and whatnot.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Nah, nothing's removed or gained.
Alright.
Alright, Echo.
Alright, now it's my turn.
Yeah, sorry.
You look as I was trying to set up a funny joke, you look over an Echo and, this is some pretty good, strawberry milk. I'm taking that fucking sippy to heal 3. I'm immediately spending it, as a bonus action, to use, the funkiest of moves, Frozen Over from Retinue.
Yep.
However, I am still using, mirror copy, so it's a coat of fire instead of a coat of ice. Let's see, you're within the appropriate amount of range, but this will still work fine. Alright, well, might as well go all out, or attempt to. I'm probably gonna fail this, but you know.
There you go.
Alright,
shit.
here we go. Here's the big funky move. And because I am coated in fire, all my boys are coated in fire. Let's go. So first of all, let's see. Well, let's start off with what I know for sure I want to do. For the one where I am, oh shit. No, he'll be able to avoid that too easily. With Raphael, I'm gonna go Hell. Unfortunately, it does not work.
Should have just gone for basic attack. That seems to actually work.
Nah, that's fine. With Sayabel, I'ma go with Dance of Ribbons. No. With... You know, I guess fate has decided to fuck me over today.
What are the odds?
Again.
The next thing you roll is a 2.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredibly small, but, you know, I wouldn't put it past Roll20.
We'll
The
be
Roll20
lenient.
just doesn't want you using 5-man band.
Now Doppelden's sheet broke, so I can't do the thing. But I was going to use fucking, you know, his, Fragments of Sky. Or actually, no, your basic attack is like a 7 damage weapon, right?
Let me double check. 6.
6?
Davin's is also 6 now.
Yeah, you know, I'll go in for that. And, you know what? I'm gonna say that because it's a fire layer, maybe, I can get extra burn stacks?
Yeah, potentially.
Potentially. It depends if I roll a 2 or not.
That's
Yeah,
good.
you can get some.
That is an odd weapon,
yeah.
so... an odd weapon, an odd number.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so I assume it could be multiple. I don't know.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is Vicar taking damage for that then?
Yeah, it would be.
Alright.
With Dopplerlaya, I'm doing an 8 draw.
There you go.
Me to roll you some
which
words, or do you got it?
You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it in a Gansley bot because I have no other way.
I have no other option.
3 random words. Boop. Shit, that doesn't work. I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I
Alright.
have Unorthodox, Exporter, and Mucky. And my thought process on Unorthodox is so the church, right? I know
That's a
for
hell
a
of
fact.
a way to start it.
Listen, I know
The
for a
car's
fact
like following thus far.
the Reapers, right? They're all based off of, they're pretty like religious stuff. I know that Velatri at the very least is named after like what was it? It was like a church or like a.
It was a free city.
Vicar is
during-
literally named after a vicar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Bishop Cardinal, obviously. So you could say that, especially the Sewards might have some kind of, religious, I don't know, maybe orthodox, kind of, symbology. So I wanna cover Vicar in anti-Seward juice, so that he's damaged by that.
Seward hurting juice.
Seward hurting juice.
Vicar's taking the no juice.
I imagine Vicar takes some damage, yeah.
Yeah, he'll take some damage.
Rob increases his stamina bar.
I imagine like Echo's doing all this shit where like she's turning into different people and they're doing these attacks, and then for Arlia he just like turns into her and spritzes him with a spray bottle real quick.
Oh, and the spray bottle's on fire. I forgot to mention.
The
Because,
spray bottle's on fire.
Give him a roll.
let's
If he rolls
see.
low, he's on fire. No, he's
No,
not
no.
on fire.
Retinue Copy is going to go in for a spool smasher. Which of course,
Yeah.
it's like a
Yeah.
burst of fire, but that's
Do
pretty
you have to
much.
do you have to get into melee for that?
Oh, I mean they're being fired out of Stair Twins, so they just go out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Also as just as a quick note for the Din Terror Twin, because it did roll an odd number on Gavura. It would apply burn, which that's how that works.
Yeah.
So for every stack of burn that Vicar has,
And
He has
he's
to pay an
already on
additional
fire.
10.
Alright, that 17 I rolled, never mind. He is on fire now.
Well, my idea was that the fire aura might inflict a second stack, but yeah.
Yeah, but now he's just on fire. Now he's got 2 fires. Not
Yeah.
that fire.
And then
You have golden mode dead and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, you're right. Hey, Davin, can
What's
you
up?
roll your highest damage basic weapon attack against him?
Yeah. Actually, as a bonus action, I can swap the head of it so that it's like a holy spear, so it does more damage.
Yeah, sure.
Should I
It's
go
fucking-
ahead and roll for that first?
Presumably, I would roll for that because it's like, technically, I'm doing it as a copy of you. I just want
Yeah.
you to roll it because you have the updated thing in your list.
Yeah,
So
I'll,
I guess-
I'll roll that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And
you get the
go
whole
ahead and
thing.
roll for swappy head thing.
Oh, I should roll for Swappy Head? Alright.
Yeah, see if you can get that holy bonus damage.
I don't know if I do.
Well, the thing is that, like, the car is the church is the thing, you know?
I am the Senate.
Well,
So
that's
you
why I spritzed you with anti-sewage juice, you bastard!
Shit, you are right. You did spray him with the anti-church juice. So I'll say with that 7, the damage is increased by 1.
Alright.
Alright, that's
And
acceptable,
then-
that's respectable.
That is everyone in my party, but I would like to ask one other thing. I know Velatri is out and unconscious, but...
I think she's still barely conscious.
Yeah, well, yeah, she's still
She's
barely
conscious.
She's out of the fight.
Could I-
but-
I obviously I don't want to like turn in her because we didn't really like plan this or whatever.
Yeah.
But can I do one thing as the Doppelvelatri sheet that I prepared?
Yeah, I'll let you do that. Go for
Alright,
There is also
as in-
Riven.
Echo is not turning into Riven.
Okay.
Ooh.
Echo. I'm going to use. Let me copy paste it because I didn't. I
Yeah,
don't
the one thing I've never done.
the fucking passive wings with various eyes fold around Echo's head.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to roll for that, by the way, Austin? I don't know.
The thing is, with Vellatry, she wouldn't. I don't know. The thing is that if you're pulling from her base, she most certainly would have had to roll for it at base. So.
All right.
Yeah, you got it.
All right. Yeah. So she has those wings covered in eyes on her head, and I think, especially since I don't need to make a decision right this minute, that'll be the end of my turn. I'm not moving.
Mm-hmm. And you
Well,
cannot move for the rest of the
now-
round.
Now, I'm gonna take some actions. So first things first. I'm pretty sure the Mark of Thanatos is gone now.
The one around Riven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The one around Riven's gone, so he's going to reapply that as one of his actions that he's taking this turn. Because, you know, we can take multiple actions after a turn if I feel like it. Which they're going to go here. Here. And, you know, let's just make this a little bit more interesting. And because why the fuck? Why wouldn't Riven still be in it? So, thing about the Black Bell, I can take an aspect from somebody who either triggers it or is in the area. The thing I'm going to take from Riven is the fact that she is able to cut off somebody's soul and eat it.
Oh, comforting.
Great.
So
I'm
can't
so
do
glad
that
she's
anymore.
still in here because that works with my plan.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
And then, so that's his first action. And I'm going to take another action. Yeah, I want to show it off. It's probably his biggest, flashiest ability. But, let's make everybody dance a little bit. Where is it? Judgment. Oh boy, the car.
Alright.
So, essentially, diagonal lines come out of the car, and then I'm able to apply a couple more lines, provided that they're still connected to the original two lines, or at least connected to the. At least they're connected to a line. So 1, 2. Sorry if these aren't exact, but I'm trying.
The energy is chaotic anyway.
Yeah. No, can't do that. Can. Yeah, no, it's this one. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3. You know what? I'll put down another one right here. Just to, tag that thing a little bit.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
I'm using one movement.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have Riven go here.
Does the box provide any protection?
Nope.
It's a 9 destructible box, so unless it has penetration.
It does. All of it
It's coming from the ground.
Everything Vicar does.
Yeah.
It's coming from the ground is the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
And that too.
Alright.
Cyabel be like climbs down cliff.
Cyabel be like unwritten ability to fly, but they can, so lol.
Yeah, they can. It was nigh indestructible on a nat 20, but that nat 20
Oh, right,
negated
Echo can't move.
half
Fuck.
the damage that it would have dealt.
Yeah,
Just
no,
the
the thing is, Echo can move to avoid this, so she will be taking it. But again, the thing is that once it...
At the top of the round,
Yep.
I should be fine. So
Yeah.
don't worry
Well,
about
no, I could probably move Echo by using. Sage's
Again,
Fly to
Dream,
follow
there is
that.
no
it. You
need
could,
to
but
do
you don't
it.
need to worry about it. I'm just telling you.
All right.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you're taking it then, Echo?
Yep. How much damage?
1/4 your max stamina in terms of
1/4
damage.
my max.
Once
So
or
that
twice?
is once. It doesn't stack on top of itself.
Round it up or down?
Up. I'm
Alright.
feeling like I'm being mean.
No, it's all good.
No, I mean, this is what the fight is.
Yep.
Yep. Then
Avoid or
they
die.
all disappear.
All right.
That was his third main action for
Yep.
the round.
That was his third main action. All right. That's that.
All right.
So
So is
Arlaya.
it Arlaya?
Seems like it.
All right.
All right, Arlaya, do you want to do the thing?
In a second. First off, still holding the scythe and blade. You know something? For my own sake. So, Bellatrie's slowly dying, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she is. Is that an
And
issue with
you're-
you?
Yes, and you're okay with that? You're fine with doing that to your own sister? You don't want to give her a chance to see things the way you do? You're just going to go no mercy?
Dear Alaya, I already gave her that chance. And she spat me in the face.
Well, I hope you don't mind when I do the exact same thing. You know something? You know something? I'm finally... It takes her a few seconds to get all of her thoughts in order. I hate you. With every fiber of being, I hate you. And this is the first time I've genuinely felt that way. You're not even speaking to me as though I'm a force to be reckoned with. You're seeing me as someone's toy and... She calms herself, stands up straight. You know, in that case, I think I understand Epithet's right. I think I understand Epithet's in a sense. So I think that if I kill you, then it's going to stop. So I guess I'm just gonna need to be a little bit faster to getting to behead you! Riven?
Well said, Arlaya. And with that, all right. So we're basically gonna do a dual tech sort of thing. So consider it that like both of our turns are sort of happening at the same time, if you would.
Yep.
So all right, first thing Riven's gonna do is take a step this way.
And that triggers.
Uh-huh.
the thing.
Now,
As-
as soon as that happens, Riven looks at Arlaya and nods.
She nods back.
Mhm.
So he's slicing towards her, right? All right, do
He's
it.
Slicing towards her, and at the
Roll
same
for it.
time,
Yeah.
just gonna take an aspect from Riven's kit, because it triggers twice because she was already in it. Give me a second to look at her sheet.
Speaking of removing an aspect, I did remove the aspect you initially took, Riven, if you saw me in the chat.
I can get back to that after this is all done.
Mhm.
Riven can't fly now.
Oh, well, that's fine. I don't need it for what I'm doing here. So go ahead and roll the basic attack so we can see what that is.
Yeah, give me a shotgun.
Okay, yep. All right. So here's the deal. String puller rolled pretty well, and what I am having Arlaya do is pull me straight towards her, basically pulling Riven into the car, possibly disrupting the slash, but for the main purpose of just getting close to him. I don't know if you think it disrupts his attack in some way that she gets yanked into him. Up to you.
Take 20 damage.
All right. Let's do.
There you go.
And then
Riven is
She-
above.
as she's pulled into him, she is going to quickly try to tear out a piece of his soul.
I will say you do not have that aspect of your kit right now.
What aspect?
The
eating?
soul eating part, because he took
The
it.
soul ripping out, because I took that.
Oh, really? Fuck. Alright.
You can still give me a roll to try and break through it, because it's not innately
roll is an
his
18.
power. That's why I'm saying
I'll give it another try.
Essentially,
Oh,
yeah, okay.
Riven!
Hey!
I was essentially giving you disadvantage.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Riven,
could,
Riven hissing through her teeth, probably even paying extra stamina in the process, jams her hand into Vikar and tears out a piece of his soul. And I am going to eat that shit.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh boy.
I'm eating that,
There are
and
many
I
things
heal.
I don't know could mean.
So here's the deal. I heal for the amount of 4 plus the amount of void stacks, so 6, but that's actually just 3. But more importantly, it gives my next roll advantage. So for my main action, the actual dual tech part of this with Arlia, I'm going to use her talent, which is from darkness sprang all light, to telekinetically, basically, she rips that piece of his soul out of him, and then with the void stacks he still has on him, she's gonna leap off of him and at the same time try to telekinetically slam him into the ground next to Arlia and basically hold him there while she does whatever follow-up she deems to do. Yeah.
You don't need to roll for it.
Oh no?
Because when you take a piece of what you can assume to be Vikar's soul, you can. It is the largest power boost you have ever gained.
Hell yes.
Eating anything. As you pick him up in the heat of the moment, adrenaline pumping, the bloodlust in your veins, just fucking going ham. You slam him into the ground and you keep him there.
If it's that much stronger, then you know what? I'm actually gonna slam him right here so that he explodes through his own coffin, dealing like 10 damage to him, and basically making it remarkably easy for Arlia to do a crazy follow-up right now.
Hey, did somebody say explode?
Kaboom!
Feel free. Feel free.
Feel free.
Yes, we go kaboom.
He's glitching out. I don't think he can hear us.
So there, I'm back now. All right.
Feel free.
Feel free to explode.
They have he has 5 explosives on him.
Oh, so
yes, we go kaboom.
5 d20s then.
Well, if you want all of them to explode, then yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
That's
all right. Some of those are pretty good.
How much damage does it deal per C4? Asking. Out of curiosity.
Alright,
I'll ask him in text.
Can someone open his sheet and look?
I mean, let me look at my doppel sheet. Pretty sure the damage isn't upgraded. They're 5 damage.
5 damage, jeez.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
He takes another 9.
So, yeah, he explodes quite literally into this coffin next to Arlia. Go for it.
Vikar, what are you?
I'm you. I'm her. I'm everybody here all at once. I'm the arbiter of justice that will bring peace to this crying and dying multiverse. I just want to put it out of its misery.
Don't listen to his bullshit. Just end this.
I wasn't going
That was
to.
an accident. Ignore that.
Arlia throws away the d4.
I wasn't going to. Because no matter what you are, you seem to be forgetting something crucial. You're not everyone here. You're a shadow. A shell, something that I once was and something I'm determined that I'll no longer be. You might be everyone here, but I'm something you'll never hope to be in your life. I am a Reaper!
She brandishes the scythes and just.
Fuck!
No.
Okay, but I would think she gets some kind of crazy advantage for him being pinned like he was.
Oh, here's what happens. Arlia, I'm gonna give you a choice.
All right.
The innate energy surrounding you. I'll just say, you can use Arcane Aspect to boost that roll to a success. However, there might be consequences.
Hey, Scarlet, if you want, you can leave it as a failure. I have an idea.
No, all right. I think I'm going to have it succeed, partially because she is just not thinking straight right now. But it is for a variety of reasons.
Alright.
And again, I would hope she doesn't need to do that much, again, just considering that the whole thing of what Riven did was to pin him down, so.
Yeah. We did. Well, I will say for the effect of your things, only one triggers during a tool tech turn.
Basically, it should trigger once this is resolved. Honestly. Sorry.
So, Arlia, out of a pure desperation to try and just get rid of this utter piece of shit standing in front of you, you take your other scythe and you rake it across his chest, dealing like a solid 12 damage. And in order to even do this, you tap into this natural abundance of epithetical energy around you. And you're filled to the utmost brim with, in terms of arcane aspect. Here's the thing, though. I'm assuming the 5 that you get for taking the epithetical energy around you, you're putting into the roll buff, right?
No. She would put it towards other things.
I will say, if you want it to hit, it would have to be into the roll buff.
My mistake then. Roll buff then, yeah.
Yeah, just buff the roll.
So, you now have a +5 on top of what you already had.
Alright.
And you feel this abundant, this primal, this chaotic energy well up inside you. It wants out. Give me a roll.
Alright. With the plus... I'm gonna roll it neutral.
This is a luck roll. This is not an action.
Come on, Arlia.
Your right arm explodes.
Oh, fuck. Arlia.
You take, let's say, 5 damage from that.
Alright.
You can slowly start to piece yourself back together with just how your epithet works and just your nature in general, but your right arm literally explodes. Riven.
I could save your slide that if you want me to.
No.
This is coming from within her.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Also, Riven dual tech with Arlia.
So, okay, technically, now the Sayabel thing happens. And then it's dead.
I got one more thing to finish up. I apologize. I'm like, I just want to get all this out of the way, so I just got that,
alright.
and it's just, oh boy. Riven. Usually when you consume a soul, it is ingested and deleted. And then you use the deleted energy to do something. The soul starts to regenerate inside of you. Give me a roll.
Oh. Come on, man.
That was a bad idea. I knew that was a bad idea.
Something inside of you, inside your stomach, or something, begins to boil as you are forced down to your hands and knees, literally hurling a pure black energy. And I'll just say you take fucking 50 damage.
That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. I was prepared to take that much.
Did I hear that right?
Yes,
50?
you did, Cal.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm back.
I have not.
As you don't have your next turn because you rolled a 1.
That's fair.
Mhm.
I was just setting up for this thing, and by extension, the next thing that happens.
Mhm.
So,
All right,
And
Sayabel.
All right.
now
so
Sayabel.
Sayabel.
yep.
Sure.
Yeah, it worked.
Mhm. Mhm.
Oh, into the crumbled coffin. Yes.
Yeah. Hey
Not
guys.
quite done yet, though.
Hey GMs.
Uh-huh.
You can see his health, right?
Yes, I can.
Uh-huh.
Do we do it now?
Well, before we do, Scarlet seems to be interjecting with something.
Oh.
I would also
I-
like to have a second turn this boss fight.
I would also like to literally do anything this boss, seeing as we are
Teleport.
literally right
The boss
before me
isn't
joining
over.
combat.
Oh,
The
Guys.
boss is not over.
No, the boss isn't
Guys,
over.
I mean, I
please,
figured it wasn't
just
over, I'm
Chill
just
out
saying.
for 1 second.
You guys all really need to stop interrupting right now, please.
Mm-hmm.
I'm begging you. Okay.
So, what do you want, Scarlet?
Not even acknowledging, fucking course. Not even acknowledging the fact that her right arm is blown off. Fellatry has done this many times, though. A cut is what usually does it. She's just gonna go for the epithetical refraction, whatever. I accidentally backed out the roll 20. Can someone roll with a +9?
Yeah, I can do that real quick for you.
All right, thanks.
Boop.
23.
23.
So what does this do, Scarlet?
This is tapping into epithetical energy and rolling a word that acts as a follow-up.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh.
All right. So, as a woman, she manifests energy in her good hand as she just plunges it into the car's chest and tries to have him experience even a fraction of the amount of pain that he has given to other people, emotional, physical, and otherwise.
Mm-hmm. And
A
what's your name?
repentance for his sin, almost.
Ooh.
Ah, didn't post, did it? This was the word.
Um.
Come on, roll 20. It's hell.
Oh.
There's the dramatic hell. That was it.
Alright.
Still isn't showing up on my screen, but whatever.
Alright, it's hell. He'll take some damage.
All right,
Fuck yeah.
that is all. I apologize.
Mhm.
It's not your fault. You're good. Now,
So,
everybody, calm down. You're still gonna get turns. It is not something that's happening immediately.
There it
So
is.
now it is Din's turn.
Alright. So, first things first. Worth mentioning, he is joining combat.
Alright.
I'll
Perfect.
put a little thing on him to indicate his movement for myself. Boop. That said, he walks up, he looks over at the car, crashed into the coffin. Well now,
Like
it
up
looks
at
like-
this point.
yeah. Well now, it looks like the kids have had their fun, and I've stored up just about enough power by now. So, give me a second. So now, what do you say that we find out what
Oh,
color you
yes!
burn?
Alright,
yeah.
Tim.
Where's
Hell
its
yeah,
fucking
Tim.
crit theme?
I'm grabbing it. I got the music. Don't
Alright,
worry,
here
I'm
we go.
handling
That
the
was a
music.
bonus action too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Get to prof, I imagine.
I actually don't think he would, but anyways, as he does, he switches to his divine form and is going to, we're just going to, bop.
Oh.
All right.
Ooh,
So
okay, 16 or higher.
yeah, so it is a 16 or higher. So we're just gonna roll that again.
Well, I'll fucking do it again.
All right. It's
I'll
only a
fucking do it
12.
again.
It's only out of 12. The second
The
one.
car has been placed in the fuck house.
Yeah,
But
but
Waylon's not.
the that happens as fucking we're gonna do yeah, there and there as those get set up, and then we'll finish up with this as Din appears right next to the car and knocks him backwards into both of those. Which,
Hell
assuming
yeah.
that works, would deal 12 damage and apply 2 burn stacks.
Yep.
I'll have that deal. An extra 2 because he's already on fire.
Yeah. I roll. Yeah. And that is Din's turn.
All right,
Mhm.
Dav.
I'm guessing
Well,
we're doing the last.
Before Devin's turn, I do have 2 more actions.
That is true. And
Um,
Sayabel does have her bell as well, so.
Yeah, so give it
I
a
should
sec.
do Bell first.
All right. It's red bell time.
All right.
Is Penny talking? Because I can't hear.
If you're talking, we can't hear you, Penny.
Fucking god damn it.
I think voice mod glitched out and is keeping her from talking right now.
Hello.
Oh,
There she
there
is.
you
Okay,
are.
Hello.
Alright, so what action are you having happen?
Him getting suplexed into the fucking coffin.
Yeah. So he just goes up and then back down again.
Yeah. And he has to roll to see how badly that affects him.
Alright.
Alright,
Robert-
so not
there
too
you go.
badly.
He'll take an extra 2 damage on not with the void stacks. Holy shit, those void stacks are.
Well, no. I should point
Void
out
stacks are one time.
those
They
only
are?
that only activates on the first hit after
They're just
they're
there.
applied.
Yeah, they're just
It's
there still
fine.
for later things, I guess.
Alright.
They're there so that I can like do the thing where I slam him down and stuff. But again, it's fine.
Alright. I did
No,
not realize I've been adding 2 to almost all the damage he's taking.
No, that's fine. I'll give him some
I already,
back.
I already gave him some back. It's fine.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright.
We're all good.
Now, the car's gonna take his action. Where is his sheet?
Is that really how Din's crit theme ends? That's so abrupt.
Yeah.
I get the
Alright.
feeling it's supposed to loop, but
I'll give you guys some words of encouragement. I haven't had a thought like this in years. That's probably just because I've been sealed away.
might have
Now-
something to do with it.
Yeah, it might. No, you want to know something? Let's make this interesting. So, 2 3 by infinite lines are created. If you start your turn within those lines, at this point next round, you will lose half of your max stamina permanently.
Permanently. Oh fuck.
Oh.
That's only if you're at this point at the start of the next round.
So basically, at the start of Davin's next turn, essentially, if you're still in those lines, you're fucked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright,
Well,
well,
I can't come up and attack him now.
if I can take my turn now.
Yeah,
Yes.
and he's going to. Yeah, he's just gonna stay there.
So 19 movement left. Alright. Well, every time I seem to find myself in a grandiose last stand fight against an agent from hell on DBA, I always seem to be able to tap into my key and pull off some attacks from that show. Who's to say now's any different? Trust me, I saw this in an anime once. Davin takes a very deep breath and focuses all of his ki into this one next, I guess, last stand attack. Using his ki to tap into like the underworld that we're in to try to speak to any living thing, be it the souls in the Typhoon of Torment or anyone fighting to protect back the world back home. Souls and people alike, listen to me. All across the globe, monsters from hell are ravaging our world, attacking our loved ones, destroying our homes. I'm fighting the one who's to blame with my friends right there.
Then Vicar kills him. No, here he is. He's
Davin
back.
raises his arms above his hand. People of Earth, lend me your energy. I'm gonna fucking spirit bomb him.
Yeah. Do it.
Roll for spirit bomb.
Dude, just hold on. Where?
That is a +2
where's
because I'm
my-
in golden mode.
Yeah. Also, I would just like to remind you. I will go ahead and put it in a sheet, but I will go ahead and post it. Davin and Din's first companionship upgrade. If you want to make that a spirit sun bomb.
You know what? Sure. Let's drop the sun filled with the will of every living thing on him.
Well, Davin is at least charging the spirit bomb, I imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Does Din need to roll for this as well, or no?
No, this is not them working. I'm just mentioning just in general.
Yeah,
This
I
is
already
a
rolled.
passive.
It
This
was
is
a
a passive
10.
companionship upgrade. So, because Din is in his Hellfire divine form, Davin can freely add fire-based effects to his things.
All right.
Yes. I rolled. It was a 10 golden mode +2, so 12.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, I'll have that deal like 10 damage. Anything else you want to do, Davin? Davin?
Green?
I mean, yeah, I probably, from this range, all 3 of the Davins could put their C4s on him, so we'll do that. The Hollow Davins both have an action, which I am gonna have both of them use a Cure Fizz on Echo, so just gonna do a 2d8.
A reminder to roll the d20s to see if you're able to do it.
It's going. There we go. So that's
All right.
4.
Well, yeah.
However, using Echo's ability, seeing double, I would like to summon 2 of those, so it would heal 8.
All right. Please
Whoa.
roll the d20s as well as the ability.
All right. 2 d20s.
Oh.
That's a hey,
Yeah,
that's a
all
crit.
right. Okay. And seeing double.
Alright.
So, what I'm
That'd be
gonna
11.
what I'll dictate is yeah, you'll regain 11.
And I would lose 8.
Yep. How
And
much
I'd
does
also-
the Cure Fizz cost?
Cure
Again?
Fizz costs 2, so 2 of
Okay,
them
okay.
would be 4, plus the 3, plus the 1 from using an Echo
Yeah, yeah.
ability would.
Gotcha. Yep.
And
Understood.
then I also get +2 proficiency from that 20.
That is true, because that was one of your abilities, so...
I'm at 78.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, you know that your bike is your next upgraded 80, which you already have, so...
Yeah,
Okay.
that'll
Well.
probably be it for my turn. I think I'm out of things.
So,
At the
Saya
end-
Bell time?
Yep.
Yep, Cybele Bell.
Green. Yeah, Echo.
So, Echo heals for 2.
Echo heals for 2, plus a quarter of the stamina cost she spent in the last round.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
It would normally be half,
but it's a
Yeah.
quarter.
Alright, yeah. 1 second. Let me calculate what the total number was. Because, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it was just 9, so a quarter of that is 2. So I heal for a total of 4, I guess, right?
Yeah.
You guys really don't need to heal me, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, you're getting it anyway, pal.
I'll accept it. I'll accept the
We're
friendship
getting
heals.
low, and we don't want Echo to die.
Anyway, that is
At the end.
Sayabel. So now, Vicar, feel free.
At the end of Davin's turn, Vicar, first off, he takes a step back, and as a bonus action, looking towards Din and whatnot. Let's see what you're really made out of. God. I rolled that twice. I meant to roll it once. Using that as a bonus action, and it's a 6x4 in front of him, and you have to use, for every space you move in the thing, you have to use 2 movement.
Alright.
So yeah, let's make the area in a different color. I'll make it red.
Yeah.
So it's a 6x4, yeah?
6x4.
Gotcha. If then that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's right, yeah.
Rotate it 90 degrees.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
gonna rotate it, but we can keep it that way either. Same thing happens. So unless you use movement to get out, you will just be taking, I'm pretty sure, half damage. Or a quarter of your health as damage.
Quarter of max. Alright. Just take,
If you wanna move,
I'm just thinking if I want to bother moving right now. You know what? Din's just gonna fucking take it.
hell yeah. Orlia?
Yes.
Are you going to take it or are you going to move?
I'm gonna try to shatter shell it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me?
That
Come
is
on, you
attack.
haven't. It
So
just hurts because she has a +9.
yeah.
This is the one roll she can fail on.
I'll say, Arlia, you'll take 7.
Right.
Unless you want to move, because you can move still.
You can also just move, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take the 7.
All right. And then didn't you take the damage equal to a quarter of your health, which
Yep, which is 7.
45, 7.
So 7,
you
yeah.
take 7 of
There you go.
7.
Riven
And
took it as
then
well.
that was his bonus action, and then as his main action and movement, he's going to come up here.
So you're finally facing me again.
Well, you're the one hiding.
Hiding? You see that giant thing behind you? I was trying to
Yeah,
steal
it's
some
my
of its
sister's
power.
pet. Interesting.
But now that you're here, I don't need to do that.
Is interesting indeed. Well, Vicar is going to spend an action and a bonus action to do the 3-line death itself. Which will be hitting, which is essentially that line. It's weird. That's essentially the line. at the
Gotcha,
very
gotcha.
end.
So it's hitting the Hollow Davins, Echo, and Retinue.
Mhm.
So what I'm gonna do is, because I have movement left, I am just going to spend 3 movement and get to this Crumbly.
Mhm.
Then another 1.5, and then just move here, because that was not in the range of it, I don't think.
Yep, yep.
Unle-
No,
Cool,
it
cool.
wasn't. Are you gonna have Echo move, Zanza?
I can't.
Yeah, no,
Well.
she can't because of the thing going on right now.
I take 11.
Take 11, and both of the Hollow Davins are gone. Unless, Dream, you want at any time to take the hit for a Hollow Davin. I'm pretty sure Davin can do that.
Is Stream
Hey,
even
is
in
Stream
Discord right
even-
now?
What?
Okay.
Both of the Hollow Davins are going poof unless you do something.
I mean, they can just use movement.
Oh, they do have movement. I thought they were still. Well,
It's all good.
Here we go. Cybele, it's your turn.
Alright. So, real quick, before my turn, I'm taking a movement to move 2 spaces up.
Oh, okay.
You.
Because moving this doesn't do anything yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, right, it isn't a round, yeah.
Yeah.
It's at the start of Davin's turn. That's when it goes off.
Yep. Oh, I added 9 to my strawberry milk. I have 9 of them now. When I actually have none of them. Because, you know, as that free/bonus action, I'm gonna heal for 3. And since I did use a free/bonus action to heal for 3, this happens, and I'm gonna remove the debuff that is Riven not being able to move.
Yep. Riven, you're still barfing out your insides, but you can move now.
Okay.
Alright, and then... my own anytimes don't really matter.
One quick question, Penny.
Yeah.
Would she know that Cybele did that?
I mean, yeah, the sound is obvious.
Alright. Just wondering.
Bing.
She really can't do much in the way of that. So, alright, my turn is blue, so I'm gonna refresh Shatter Shell.
Oh, thank you so much.
And then 1, 2, 3.
You trigger.
Oh fuck! I go through the thing, don't I? Hold on. Can I at least figure out how I'm moving? Because I'm big.
You sure are.
All right. So 1, 2, 3.
Vicar teleports there like no.
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 All right. Pathfinder isn't on this map, so I'm just gonna have to guess.
Wait, what? I thought I saw.
Can fix that.
Thanks.
Huh.
All right.
Should be fixed now. I
Yep,
don't know if
is.
it immediately comes into effect.
It
Cool.
does. Can I just like I'm big, move retinue 1 space to my left, or you know?
I mean, if literally I can just use a movement because I have some left in move.
Yeah, because I really need to move 1 space to the left.
Yeah. So do it. Feel free.
All right. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 movement to do that. Because now I'm in range of my basic attack. But before I use my basic attack, nap time. I'm putting Vicar to sleep, but only on my own turn.
I see that, and I'm going to Omega Assassin that and take that effect of putting somebody to sleep.
All right.
Cybele, you noticed that when you do this and you try to force him into a sense of sleep and everything, his shoulders do slump a bit, but his eyes don't close and he's staring directly at you.
That's fair. Does the effect still happen?
By 1.25 times, because he has innate resistance to Reaper-based effect.
Alright, cool. So they cannot take any form of action or movement on my own turn. Bonus action. Attacking him with this.
Alright.
So he takes 1.25 damage, times damage from that, which, that's like 8, I guess.
8. Yeah, that's it.
The bell rings black, which means I can take an aspect if I want to. You know... Alright. I'm gonna... This is kind of fucky. I'm gonna try and take the aspect of him being resistant to his own things. Not Reaper things in general, just his own things.
Give me a roll. I'll say he'll take, if he's in the line of anything of his own, which really is only the killing intent, something might happen.
Alright. Neat. That is my turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Wow.
and Vicar can't do
Top-
anything, so top of the round. Yep.
Top of the round. Funky Echo. This entire past round has been her visions of the future. Which means, many funky things. So, first of all, when the, big crosses and attacks were going in that dealt 11 damage to me, without even needing to say that it was my turn, I could just have dodged, correct? Isn't
Yep.
that not right, Austin?
That is true.
Which means, that's 11 damage I didn't take. And on top of that, as I understand it, because this is effectively a King Crimson-like effect, and everyone still performed the same actions as they did previously, as if my interference didn't happen, you know, like they treat it like it didn't happen.
Yep.
That means that theoretically I could pass through here, causing the lightning to come down and the zone to be expended, but Vicar would miss his opportunity to basic attack me, because he didn't previously.
Mm-hmm. If it's working as intended, then it would.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone were to say, oh, it's a Reaper effect, and therefore he should have resistance and be able to get that basic attack, I will posit, Echo's not a Reaper right now. She's retinue.
I will say, where did you trigger it?
I'm triggering it right now when I move
By
up here.
walking
No,
into
but
it.
like, where did you step into it?
Right here.
All right. Well, he does go down there, and he does do a basic attack in that direction, hitting that zone.
Well,
no,
that-
again,
this hasn't,
what
this hasn't
Zanza,
happened yet.
Who's
yeah,
hiding
no,
now?
what
Oh.
Zanza is saying is, because this is a King Crimson thing,
This-
right?
Yeah, basically,
yeah.
since Echo finished her 5-man band, she has been in her, like, stance, right? We are back there at the beginning of that, because all of that has been her vision of the future, and she's King Crimsoning this shit. So because
see.
Vicar didn't go and attack her then, he can't do it now.
Okay.
Because he didn't. So, boop, just to trigger this zone and get it out of the way. I am also going to spend quite a bit of movement. Move up here. And, I mean, Retinue both can't react and is also kind of slippery, right?
Yeah.
So, can I just, like, move him one up? Just
Very
one-
theoretically.
just one
Yeah,
up.
you could just push him.
Push.
Shove.
You know, alright.
Retinue being in the way.
Here. Now, this is a movement action. I did spend quite a bit of movement to get up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. You know, yeah, I'll do that later. When I have, well, no, that
When
was
you have
movement
movement to
from
bring.
that turn.
Yep.
Okay, so start my first turn, go back to 10 movement. I am going to spend a movement action's worth of movement, which for me is
5, right?
Well, I do have a +1 movement to base, so would that make it a 6? I don't know.
It's specifically build, so it would be whatever. It would be 5.
All right, in that case, yes, it would be 5. To use the special extra once per combat effect of Retinue's passive. So as a movement action, I can expend the coat to create a 5x5 thing. For Retinue, it's a glacier. For Echo, it is going to be a flaming pit of fire. And by the way, you know, obviously Sayabel wasn't up here at this point, so this should, when this is here, the only person who was there was Vicar, who's been here and here most of the time. And what I want to do is I want this to effectively make it so that whenever he was slammed down into the coffin, he's also being slammed into the burning flames, so that he takes extra damage for each time that happened in the round. I
Okay.
assume I need to roll for that.
Yeah,
Yep.
give me a roll.
There you go.
Ooh, I'll say that
One
you...
sec.
What, how many times did it
Roach
happen?
told me.
He
Let's
was
see,
thrown in there twice, I believe.
Twice, alright.
Yeah, well, there was 3 C4s.
There were-
Riven pushed them down. Arlaya, I think, pushed him down. I know that Sayabel's big purple bell crack pushed him
Burning
down.
spirit bomb.
Has that fired yet?
Not yet.
Oh.
No,
Yeah,
it,
that hasn't fired yet. So no,
yeah,
it's okay.
Rob did take damage off of Vicar for it, so I assume
I
it fired.
thought it.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
assumed
in
it
that
fired.
case, yes, that does fire. And Din pushing it in, so I think that's like 7 different occurrences of him getting slammed
Mhm.
into the coffin.
I will say the C4 was a part of the original dual tech, which I believe with Riven, so it's more like 6.
That's valid.
Either way, he's taken a solid like 30 damage.
All right, that's good. Because on my actual action of this one, I'm going to be spending the rest of my movement to switch to Raphael. Because, oh boy, I sure did change his big super move.
Yeah.
To, instead of being a stun, be a big damage. That only comes down at the start of my next turn. So in the same 5x5, a giant meteor appears from the sky, and it will land that area at the start of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, turn 2, it lands. So
While Vicar's still there, I'm guessing.
well, Vicar, this is back when Vicar is still here. Although that would cause my fire zone to also immediately deplete because start of next turn. In which case, oh boy, I was expecting to fail those rolls, so I'm on cloud 9.
It's not 5-man band, so you're allowed to use it.
Yeah, let's see, that was quite costly. Oh, also, at this point, I'm not even close to where my previous slash happened that also made me take damage. So that's another 11 I didn't take. You know what? Actually, what I could do is, well, no, I still have an action I should take. For the action of the second turn, I'm going to just hell Vicar, to try to get me those juicy soul points.
Yeah, you get 3.
I get fucking 3. Alright, that's sweet. Then I am going to spend all of my movement stuff it doesn't have to be on my turn or whatever, so I guess after my turn, so that it's after that ray that hit me. But before all of the healing happened, I'm going to move back so that I get all of that chunky healing that my party so graciously gave me. Thank you, guys. So that's 15. Oh, that just heals me to max, I guess.
Yeah, this is the mechanic Velatry's never used. You should feel thankful, guys.
Yeah, no, thank you, Velatry. Thank you for not murder fucking us in the boss fight and killing Axel with this. Holy shit. Yeah, alright. And then, with that, it is the start of my third turn, which I'm gonna have be when Vicar moved up here. And I'm going to
So,
travel.
the question with the revelation, so that happened already, or is it going to
It is
happen?
already happened.
It already happened, because at the
Alright.
on my first turn, I caused the meteor to appear, and it would hit on my next turn.
Alright.
And then my next turn happened, still in the time thing.
That is
They're gonna
horrifying.
They're gonna
That is
finish
horrifying.
counting votes in Nevada by the time this turn's over.
I am sorry, but I'm just having a lot of fun.
No, I'm happy you're having fun with this thing I made.
And here I thought I'd be the one to do stupid
I mean,
shit.
it's a really
so-
fun mechanic. I hope
I'm
Velatry
so
doesn't die so I
overjoyed.
can use it again.
I'm so overjoyed that you're having fun, my friend.
Yeah. Let me. You know what? Nah, being a Reaper is a dangerous game I'm playing when attacking a certain funny boy. So let's see. Who should I turn into? Who haven't I been? You know, I haven't been Sayabel much this session. I'm going to turn into. Oh, I know, but Sayabel's also a Reaper.
Yeah, you haven't been Arlia, who is also semi-Reaper. You haven't been Din, who is not at all a Reaper.
Oh, that's true. I haven't been in this combat. Yeah, I'll be 10. And I'm gonna go in. You know what? I might as well just go in for you know what the most BM move is? I just realized. I'm gonna use my new duds thing that Din has. It's a move that automatically succeeds because it's just a taunt.
Holy
Why
shit!
the fuck do you have a
BM.
plus 20?
Because it auto succeeds.
It auto succeeds. It's a
Oh,
taunt.
it's not-
All it does is my
okay.
next. I basically just get a +1 crit range until I next crit this combat.
Okay.
It's
okay.
really funny that you crit failed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God I didn't try to go for something legit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Anyway,
And with
that
that,
is the
yeah.
end of Time Stop.
Meaning that
Alright.
everything would come to be now, and Echo is where she currently is.
Alright. Alright.
And now
Okay.
this shit happens, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna have some fun, guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot of
Here
fun.
we go. Here we go.
So, first things first. Os is just gonna slam his fist down in this funky area, real Os like, you know, hitting
A real Os
Cybele.
move.
Yeah, a real Os move.
What
give me a
area is
second.
it hitting?
Right here. So it's gonna be hitting Echo, Cybele, Retinue, and Raphael.
And
Unless
Vicar,
you-
Funky.
because that counts. He's a unit in the area.
Hey.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he'll take some damage.
Can I stand here?
If you want,
Okay,
and
I wasn't.
take 10 damage, go be my guest.
Why would I take 10 damage?
No, he
Oh.
wanted to move up.
No, I'm saying, can I move here to this space north of the range?
That's a very weird cliff. Give me a roll.
I mean, if it's weird, I won't do it. But I feel like I could take
It's
this 10 damage
weird.
and be fine. I haven't taken damage so far, so
All right.
Yeah,
I'll just take the 10.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
So, as all of this, especially with everything affecting the car all at once. Austin, if you
Yes?
want to trigger the music.
It's the next one, right?
Yeah,
It's a car.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
I figured.
I'm pretty sure it's the next one.
Oh,
So,
Yeah, there it is.
I see.
all the attacks come in at once, and Vicar, his body already isn't really even physical, and with each instant of the damage being hit, a different part of him is fucking removed, and replacing it is this glowing purplish black body part. As all of Echo's attacks finish up, in its place is something that kinda would spook some of you.
Oh
There we
boy.
go.
Here we go. He's using
You
his
know, let's
Hunter Azrael.
You knew it was coming.
Yeah.
You knew it coming. The energy that's been exuding this entire time has been utterly disgusting and Reaper-like and just bad. As soon as Vicar is standing there in his Hunter Azrael form, everybody can tell immediately that this is probably the purest form of Reaper energy anybody in this combat has ever felt. It is so palpably pure and robust and everything. You can't help but feel, oh boy, a little bit up on your toes. Everybody gets +2 increased movement.
Nice.
On top of the movement you already get. Another thing happens. When all this happens, and this transformation is complete, Raphael.
Yes, I do have something I would like to say before it happens, but I would request that the music be turned down just a little bit. But,
Turn down? Gotcha. I can do that.
But before you say anything, standing right next to the car, you are utterly enveloped in his energy, in his aura. And something that's been constant this entire time is the energy that Vicar is exuding feels like not his own. For a split second, for just a split second, you sense and feel an energy very similar to Vicar's that you used to know and fight go into yourself. Raphael, for this very special occasion and this very unique circumstances, and what you can only assume is at least the epithet that used to be Vicar's enabling to do this, you begin to realize that you can tap into the Hunter Azrael that you tapped in when you sealed Vicar away. However, you get the feeling that there will be consequences. You don't know what that will exactly entail, but when this happens, and if you do, and if you choose to go through with this transformation, you do not know what kind of person you'll be with at the end of this fight.
I do have something. Hold on, I'm gonna check. Check. Okay, so as this is happening, like Raphael just looks to Vicar and just, do I have to? And something that only Raphael and the DBA camera can hear, that the rest of the party can't, it just says, looks like you're gonna have to go through with it after all. And the view that DBA is seeing darkens a little bit as it seems to be in Raphael's mind here. A being of green energy is floating right over his shoulder, and Raphael just says, "It looks like I will, but it's not going to. I don't think I'll be the same when I come out of it." And then the ghost says to him, "We both knew that already, didn't we, Raph? Now think, because your soul was shattered when that Riven girl grabbed a piece of it, much like mine. And Raphael looks down at this and he's not crying yet, but he's on the border of it, and it's just whatever it takes, I will come out of this alive, and I will save you. But Raphael, it's too late to save me. There's something else we can do instead. Your soul is fractured, just as mine was. So, how about we put a little bit of a spin on this?" Raphael, his eyes widen at this, and he turns to face the spirit, and he just looks to her as he could almost see his own soul, merging with this one, and he turns back to Vicar. And hold on.
No matter the consequences, no matter what we must do, you cannot be allowed to continue this destruction, Vicar. This is where it ends.
And with that, in a moment. Yeah, let's move Raph over to the side here. Let's not put him on GM layer because that removes him from turn order.
Just put him in a corner
I'll
of the map.
put him back. Sorry.
Yeah. It's all good.
Raphael, in response to this, and to this declaration that you're going to take this power and harness it for yourself, the latent energy that you recognize that Vicar's expels out of you, a mixture of white and black enveloping your body entirely. As the energy fades away, you're in Hunter Azrael.
Oh.
Raphael, in this state, it is unbelievably primal. The only thought that you currently have right now is that you have someone in front of you that you need to get rid of. Anybody else here doesn't fucking matter. You have a job, and you are going to fucking do it.
There is a bit of stuff I want to mention about that, but I'm going to post his new passive, and I will read it out. We already know the first paragraph. Raphael, however, is special. While using the Hunter Azrael form, Raphael has access to his full power from before Vikar's sword was sealed away, in addition to the regular Hunter Azrael effects. He's one of the few Reapers to gain complete and total control over this form, and so he has a tangible power increase, but I'm guessing he doesn't have as much control as he normally would while fighting Vikar.
This power is so rambunctious and out of control you can barely control it. It is very different compared to when you fought Vikar. And if anything, Raphael, you just take a second, enveloping yourself in this new energy, this new power, and something that throws you off is that you feel something else within you. There's like a non-existent void somewhere in your epithet, and you just can't explain what exactly it is.
Okay. And I'm assuming Raphael gets to take a turn now.
Yeah, sure.
Is that the
Yeah.
case? Okay,
He's
so
at the start of the round.
I'm going to say this to everyone, but the GMs are excluded from this. Raphael's about to reveal his epithet right now, so this is your last chance to make a guess.
I don't think anybody's got a guess.
Justice.
My one guess is boundary, but I don't think that's right. There we go.
It's not.
Is
I
it
didn't
justice?
expect anyone to make it. It's not.
Is his epithet Raven?
It is not.
I
told you guys no one would guess this.
Yeah.
Sentai.
No.
Hell yeah, Sentai.
It's something that feels like it shouldn't be an epithet, honestly. But, anyways.
When the Reaper with the epithet of Reaper stood to end the world, none stood in his way, except for the one before him. The Reaper with the epithet of life and death.
Oh, it's one of those, huh?
Oh,
Thanks to Gansley bot.
I'll send the proof to the voiceless chat right now.
Not Gansley bot spat it out as one word.
I'm gonna be honest. When you said his epithet was weird, that's something that shouldn't be an epithet. My first thought was, is his epithet something like Steve?
Yeah, like I said, no one was going to guess that. Anyways, Raphael is going to start by floating into the air a bit with the wings that he now has, and he's going to use his own twin size on Vikar.
And Vikar takes 10 damage.
And I gain 10 soul points. And
no,
I don't have super action economy, so.
Well, before the rest of the turn goes, and I take my eventual 6 actions with Vikar, some things change. He gets kind of a new kit. With being in Hunter Azrael. First thing that happens, you take from me, so I take from you. Hunter Azrael version. I can choose 2 abilities that anybody in this combat possesses, and they're mine now. I'm taking Terror Twin, and let's say String Puller.
Damn it! All right.
Don't worry.
Cyberbell will happen. Don't worry.
Terror Twin is very confusing. He won't use it.
But here's the thing.
Polar, however, yeah.
Here's the thing, Zanza. I've played Echo before.
I mean, yeah, but you didn't use Terror Twin then either.
I did. I did in fact use Terror Twin.
That's true. Yeah. All right.
So, either way, for their move action that they're taking right away,
Well, before actually, Vikar, should we handle Cyabell? Should we handle the Cyabell bells first?
Cyabell.
All right.
Cyabell,
Yeah, because one would have rang on Os's turn, but I didn't want to interrupt. Was Raphael like on fire before?
I mean,
No,
he is overflowing with Reaper energy at this point.
All right.
There is a heavenly glow and a dark glow around him at the same time.
Neat.
It is like you feel like you are looking at a god.
It does not. I will say, it does not compare to the energy that Vicar.
Yeah,
It doesn't match Vicar's perfectly, but he is powerful as all hell.
Alright, no one has any buffs or debuffs that I want to remove. I guess I'll attempt to roll to weaken Hunter Azrael form a little bit. That's... it's more like a transformation, but, like, it's all I got for that.
Also, something that I need to notice, because he is in Hunter Azrael right now, Killing Intent is going to activate on Echo's turn.
Okay.
At the end of
Cool.
Echo's turn.
Oh! So you're the one on top of the effect.
Oh, hold on.
You guys can move right now.
And if you don't want to, I have something that can help.
Okay, where is it striking?
It's not doing anything yet. It's the Killing Intent is the big cross in the center.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's,
okay.
it's just it's activating sooner than it would have normally.
Yeah.
Alright, for Black Bell, I'm going to remove the Hunter Azrael effect from Take From Me, so I take from you.
Give me a roll.
Okay.
That's the best I've rolled on Black so far!
If he uses any of the abilities, he's taking double the cost.
Works for me.
Something that I
Fine.
forgot to mention as well. Soljar got a Hunter Azrael buff as well. So how many soul points do I get just from being in the area? Keeping in
purely-
mind the Soul NATO.
Well, the thing is about the Soul NATO is that, if you were to tap into that, something funky that's happening to our Lion Riven right now is happening to you. Do you want to do that?
Nah, he's just gonna deal with taking. He's gonna manage with taking the soul points from the rest of the field.
Mm-hmm. Well, is that everything done? Can I take some of my actions now?
Yeah.
Alright. First off, Vicar is going to... God. First off, Mark of Thanatos is now a free action, so he's just gonna do that.
Haha, I added that too, fuckers.
Iris, please.
No, die.
Okay. Will do.
There.
Alright,
And,
we'll never class up.
You guys should have moved
There.
when you had the chance.
I would have moved next to Echo Retinue,
free
and that would have been
action.
a whole different thing.
And then he is going to... God, which ability do I want to Terror Twin?
Oh, I have some ideas, so I'm not sure if I should say them.
I mean, you're a GM. Feel free.
You're GM. Feel free
Oh
to DM
man,
me.
you know,
Do
why
what?
not more Killing Intent or more Marks of Thanatos, you know?
But the thing is with Mark of Thanatos, there can only be 3 up at a time.
That's fair. That's fair. You could make more Killing Intents, really fuck them up.
Literally, if I did more Killing Intent, there would literally be nowhere they could go. I don't want to do that.
I want them to die!
Yeah. If anything, he is going to move here, Terror Twin Reaper's Waltz, or Waltz of the Reaper, I'm pretty sure. Come on. Alright, that goes off. Waltz of the Reaper.
Okay.
And then, yeah, this doesn't have stamina. And get rid of all that jazz as
I should have done that earlier.
as he stands here, he is going to, as a bonus action, he is going to Hunter Azrael Harvest, which does the full effect, whether he's using it as a main action or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be nice and say it doesn't go off, but I'm not taking costs. And then that was as a bonus action, 1. And then,
By the way,
You
you've
know
been
what?
paying your extra cost with burn, right?
only for Terror Twin.
Okay, so before this turn ends, that thing's about to go off. So
Yeah, no,
Well,
I'm.
hold up. I got
Yeah,
stuff.
Retinue hasn't even actually done his
Oh.
turn yet.
I didn't realize my mistake.
It's
Yeah,
at
this
the
was
end of Echo's
technically
turn.
this was technically this was technically
End of
Raphael's turn
Yeah.
effects.
Blah, blah, blah. And then he is going to he's just going to Retribution. So now, Arlia, you are currently being hit by this because now it's a 2-space area. So
I would
Alright.
recommend making it a different color.
yep. Yeah. Just about to I was like, "Oh boy, that's a purple, all right."
I'm gonna preemptively shatter shell.
Mhm.
There we go,
Ooh.
Arlia.
All right.
It's not a
you
1.
instead take 5 instead of half your current stamina.
That's epithetical, right?
Do you want to take the Devil's Bargain again? Because the same effect.
All right, I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, don't worry. I can give
Yeah.
you some epithet if you really want some epithet.
A brimming glass of epithet.
Also,
You want some
I feel like
strawberry milk?
it's worth a note. I'm waiting for you to leave the area before I do because you have worse stamina than me.
That's fair. That's fair.
And the car.
Again,
ends-
reminder, I could save your slide, both of you.
It's all
It
good.
doesn't get rid of the ability. I will say the ability is constantly cascading out.
Jesus. All right.
So, Retinue, your turn.
So my turn officially, yeah?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So my movement is now back up to full, meaning it's 11 since we got an extra 2. So let's start things off with a snowflake shot on Vicar, because no reason not to.
Yeah, no, you deal 2 damage to him.
Cool. How many spaces away is he technically? Okay, he's 3. Well, with how movement's working, I'm gonna take the 1.5. Well, fuck, no. Actually, that's gonna deal 1/2 my stam if I do that. Let me see. Is there anything I can do aside from that to attack him? Because I still have my main action. But what I think I'm going to do is... Oh, yes, actually. Ah, fuck. Damn it, right. Let me... Okay. He's gonna look over to Davin and sort of give him a, like, watch out for this one, as I'm gonna go for Glacial Skate. Downward. And I'm just gonna smashy that platform.
Alright.
Hey, question. Since it's an anytime ability, would I be able to use Save Your Slide on Retinue instead of Vicar to throw him back towards Vicar to do like a double Glacial Skate attack?
I would recommend you throw the platform that I'm creating as opposed to me, because I'm not on the platform.
You know, either or, really.
He also doesn't want to leave that area right now.
I also don't want to leave this area at this particular moment.
I see.
So if you want to use Save Your Slide and push the Glacial Skate back, feel free, because Glacial Skate, with the way that it works, isn't going to be able to hurt allies, because we can just hop onto it or do some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I'll do that then.
Okay. Be careful, though, because if you jump into this square, he'll be able to do a basic attack. Like, if you jump into the square directly ahead of you.
Yeah. I mean,
So
I'm just
essentially,
catching
this is...
Yeah, I'm
this
just
is
catching the
you-
platform and throwing it.
Alright. Okay. That wouldn't trigger his Mark of Thanatos. So you throw it back. Total, it dealt 10 damage, if you want
Cool,
to
cool. I'll take it.
Real fast, Austin, just so you know, when your turn is fully up, I'm gonna do stuff, because the cross is gonna go off and on Echo's turn. I don't want to do that shit.
Now, and this is why I still have an anytime. So, combining Frozen Over being able to do adding ice properties onto shit and being able to, fluctuate it around, along with Chilling Chains, I'm going to use Chilling Chains Black Ice variation, which, if you remember from the previous combat Retinue was in, allows him to have up to 3 of these happening at once. Using his coat, he's going to cause a trail of ice to snake over here, and as it does, produce 2 little glaciers. So, one Chilling Chain coming from one glacier, attaching to Din, pulling him out. Other Chilling Chain coming from the other glacier, attaching to Arlia, pulling her out. Then Retinue, with his own Chilling Chain, attaching to the glacier and pulling himself out. Meaning that, since this is any time and happening all at the same moment, two things will be activated at once, so he'll only get to do one of his things.
I hear that.
Yeah. So, let's see how this rolls. And this is my Black Ice variation.
Oh, one digit.
Oh! No!
So you want to know something
God.
funny?
I would love to know something funny.
It seems like he appears in both spaces at the same time.
Uh-oh.
Well,
We
here's
get
the
to move
thing.
out.
Oh, we get to move out, though? Okay.
No, but oh boy, things are gonna happen.
Okay.
What? Okay, I'm so confused. How does
There's
the
2 of
chain
them?
make 2 of them?
There's 2
It's
of them.
because the thing is that he is triggering both of these at the same time. The instant they are both triggered, Vicar is in both spots at the same time doing his basic attack, is how I'm ruling it.
So,
I mean, yeah, anime Zemnis.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Zemnis cloning, it's fine.
So.
Oh, okay, now I get it, yeah.
Yeah, so with the way that you said it, Rob, did I hear that you say we still move? Or...
Yeah, you still move.
Okay.
Still move. But who's
So then we'd
triggering
all
it
be in
down
this corner over here.
And who's triggering it down below as well? Just making
It'd
sure.
be Din and Arlia triggering it at the same time.
So all of you move up over here, and then, you know what? I'll use a bonus action for this to make this fucky as all fuck. So I'm going to roll this twice. Essentially, 2 6 by infinite lines come at you guys. One is a 3 by infinite, and that is the one down below.
All right, I would
And the other
recommend
one's
again.
going this way,
there
so
goes
she
green.
can just step
I
on
would,
it.
Yeah.
I would recommend different color.
Yeah. Give me a second.
You know, I feel like even in his addled state, he would do this just as a fuck you to Vicar.
Yeah.
So how many spending?
I'll spend. How's it? No. Okay, Din, what's your health bar total currently?
12 out of 27.
I'll spend 10 soul points on that and 2 stamina.
Meaning, yeah. So that would mean that it'd be 13 in half. So that'd be
8.
7 because we're rounding up.
7. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it'd be 7.
Yeah,
So
7.
we all would heal for 7.
That's everyone except Vicar and Os. I'm
Which
thinking
is also
that would
an
include
epithet effect for
Velatry.
Arlia. Yeah, and that is an epithet effect for Arlia, which, if the Chilling Chain did hit her, would also be an epithet effect.
Yeah.
So there's that. This is
And
going
you are
off right now.
Velatry gets healed.
Yeah, it is. I'm just trying to
Okay.
roll 20s, being a little bit
Now-
of a poopy.
And it would also apply to Riven, but I don't think it would do much for her.
Now, Scarlet,
And
Yes.
it helps.
I'm going to ask you right now, and I guess I'm gonna prioritize Scarlet because she's in the cross zone. But do you have movement that you'd be able to spend to potentially get yourself out of this?
Oh, certainly.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she has 12.
So if that is the case, then I don't need to do anything on you. And I have 11 movement. How many spaces away is... Because this isn't in the area, right? No.
Nope.
No.
This doesn't feel right, because this should be more than 5, right? No. No, that'd be 5.
You know, that's 5.
So I think, yeah, he's just gonna move right there, directly next to Raph, using 5 spaces of movement.
Arlia, meanwhile, will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just ducking down into a sprint.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Din will also dash down 4 spaces.
All right.
Red
so
New,
these-
as you approach Raphael, he just kind of looks at you like judgmentally.
Okay.
All right. So the yellow lines aren't needed. The
Nope.
pink
Mhm.
shockwave is going to progress per turn, right?
Yep.
Shit.
This
What
happens
was
at
this
the end of
big
the turn.
shockwave? Alright.
All right. I'll just again.
Is that Retinue's turn?
Also, I will say, with the shockwave, the only areas that are currently being affected are 2 spaces within the lines. So it's only like here, 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 here. So
Okay.
theoretically, like all of this is safe space.
Okay. Now that my turn has officially concluded, I'm just going to state that I need to go for a second. If something is targeting Retinue, I will ask the GMs, prioritize using his movement. If he doesn't have movement left, use Crystal Copy and do some bullshit with that. If he doesn't have either of those, I guess I'm fucked. So,
All right.
Yeah, that's
hey,
fair.
hey, funny question. Is Vakar still in 2 places at once?
Nah, at the end of that, he went back up to this one.
All right.
So-
Real quick though. Retinue's turn. This activated. Vicar takes 25 irreducible damage.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm very curious what this guy's stamina is.
Probably about 1,000.
666.
It's not if he's already been pushed to phase 2, he doesn't have 1,000. We've not dealt 500 damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he had that much, you guys would be so fucked.
Dude, 1,000 is so much.
It has
Yeah.
to be 666.
Yeah, no,
man.
1,000. Look at fucking Quilberaft, who had 1,500.
It's fine.
Look,
Yeah, yeah.
let me say a thing now. So okay, the bell happens, he takes that damage. Now, before Echo's turn, is Vicar gonna do shit?
Oh yeah, it is the end of Retinue's turn.
Yup.
Also, Arlia, are you doing anything to the shockwave that's coming towards you? Because you are in its effect.
Oh, I think we all know what she's gonna do, don't we?
Are you gonna do anything? Because if you don't, it's half your current stamina.
I mean, did you
I
not
mean-
hear? Did you not hear?
Yeah, I
the-
heard it. I heard it.
Depends on
I mean-
on Poco being around is the thing.
Yeah. Well,
Shit,
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Until then,
well,
Arlia,
He
what are you
said he
gonna
won't be
do?
around.
I
He
do
won't
want
be
to
around. Okay.
Can she just like run through it to get into the safe zone and not take damage, or no? That's not how that works.
You can, but give me a roll.
All right, I'll have her acrobated fucking
Monster
1, 2,
Hunter
3,
roll.
4. Yeah, exactly. That'll put her to 3 movement, and if you want me to give you a roll, then know that it has a +9 as I roll this.
A
Yes!
natural
All right!
20.
All right!
Yeah.
All right!
Yes.
No, you don't take any damage. I don't think. you
Arlia
do.
only crits on non-abilities.
On non-epithetical
I sure do.
things.
But like, could I get a proficiency because I was rolling through epithets? Take it or leave it. That's
Unfortunately,
it.
no.
Okay,
I know.
okay. Arlia, I'm gonna offer you a devil's bargain.
Oh
my
no.
God.
Don't take it.
Don't
Your
take
other
it.
arm
You can
explodes.
get a proficiency if you really want, but
No,
something bad might
no.
happen.
No,
You
I'm
can
not.
get a
I'm not.
proficiency if you want, but dangles white liquid in front of Arlia.
Now,
I'm
now,
fine.
okay. So, okay. Now that that's been settled, what is Vicar gonna do?
More fucky shit.
Oh, good. Why not? Why not?
Why not? You know. First thing is that he is going to string puller Raphael into this blast. Raphael, you cannot use movement to avoid this blast if this succeeds.
Who says anything about using movement?
Well,
I'm
let's
flashing that
see.
directly into Vicar's eyes.
Well, he did roll a 2.
That's how many
So-
eyes are blinded by the holy blast.
Yeah.
I'll be
And
spending soul
I'm
points to do that one.
I'm gonna nab that blinding effect with Omega Sanson. Because now that he's in Hunter Azrael, he can have more than 3. But yeah. So that doesn't go through. You know what? He's gonna use his movement action to activate his Waltz of the Reaper. Specifically this one right here. Let me show off what that does in Hunter Azrael.
Man, I can't believe his build gave him...
A 4!
I can't believe his build gave him 564 movement, so now he's down to negative 300 movement for the round.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay, so there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, he's gonna go there. 1. Say well. 2. 3.
Okay.
And then you can't really get anywhere. Well, they can get to there, which would be hitting from that angle. I'll say, Echo, this would also be hitting you because it's 2 spaces out from this line.
Alright, is this the thing that I can't,
No, you
move
can.
out of... Okay. Where is it spacing affecting?
You see this funky ruler that I'm doing right now?
It says within 2 spaces, that's 3.
Yeah,
This is of that ruler.
Echo is not within range of this.
Yeah, Echo's not in range of that.
Oh, that is 3. Damn it. Oh well.
Am I in range? I think I might be.
Yeah, Retinue's in range.
You're in range.
Yeah, well, this is the Terror Twin, yeah?
Yeah, this is the Terror Twin.
I mean, I can't do anything to stop it before this point. Sorry, I have pizza. But,
Retinue just crunching some pepperoni slices.
Yeah, once it gets over to me, I will attempt to flash freeze it just so I don't take any damage.
Retinue eats frozen pizza.
Where is flash freeze? There it is. Black ice? No, I wasted that. Bless.
Fuck. Thank you.
Are you gonna be movement to dodge it, Retinue, or no?
This is no. I'm just freezing the fucking. I'm freezing the fucker in place. I'm not.
It gets frozen up there, and you only take 8.
8 along with the cost?
Yeah, 8 total.
Okay. Oh, 8 total. Gotcha.
Yeah,
All right, just wanted to make sure that is better than whatever it would have been otherwise.
Arlia, that is still technically within 2 spaces of this.
Fuck. That is within
All right.
2 spaces. I can't do anything.
Hey, real quick. I know this is gonna hurt me. However, Riven is also in the way of this, and she has pretty low stamina right now, probably around like 15-ish.
Sure.
And I don't want her to die.
I've been waiting to see if you guys let her die.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't want her to die. The only thing I can
I already
do...
used my healing anytime, so and my stun anytime.
Yeah, Riven would have healed for 7, which is fine, but like... yeah, so what I'm gonna do... is, yeah, okay. Alright, tell me if this is too fucky, but I want to use my anytime... fucking... Please do be careful. To catch some of the energy of the, blast that is happening. Throw it at Vikar, who, as I have established, is slightly less resistant to his own stuff. Right? And push him down this way, so that when his Waltz of the Reaper happens, if he wants to avoid himself, he has to take an alternate path.
Oh.
Alright.
That's a lot with just pulling from his own energy,
give me a roll.
I mean, listen, it's all I have.
I know. I'm just saying, it's gonna be tricky.
Oh my god, Sayabel, why?
If anybody would stay within the area, it is a quarter of your max stamina in terms of damage. So it's not as bad. But,
I assume that's 10 for Arl.
Yeah, that is, because you have 41 health.
So-
Gavin.
Making sure.
So a quarter of
Riven
Riven's max
didn't
she
probably
takes,
move.
right?
I mean, she can move, can't she?
No.
Wait, where is
Oh, well,
this?
wait, yeah, she can move.
Okay.
Riven, give me a combat roll check while you're barfing your insides out. God fucking damn
Oh
it,
my
you're at
God.
one.
Let me have my
No.
fucking wife.
Here's
I
Here's
know.
the thing. Here's the thing. You said she's taking a quarter of her max, right?
Yeah.
I will say, you could let that go through. And only because of that 7 stamina heal, she would not die. She would be knocked out, but she wouldn't die. So what do you want to do?
I mean, I want her to live.
Rob?
Yeah, Rob. What's your
Sure,
judgment
yeah, she gets the 7 stamina heal. I
call?
don't want Riven.
That's not what the Rob.
I'm saying, is she up at 1 or is she
Okay,
down
no.
but not dead? Because you can.
She's
She,
at- Oh, yeah.
she
she's at
technically
-1.
can take a quarter now. -1? Okay.
She's at -1. Let's just say that.
That's fair. Yeah, if she'd taken the full, she would have been at -3. Not quite dead, baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, alright,
Alright.
she is down, but it's fine.
Also, this Waltz of the Reaper disappears. Alright, Vicar still has his main action.
Fucking,
Hey,
this fight,
something-
I knew it was gonna be stupid.
Hey guys, question for the GMs. I know this is going to be really fucking stupid, but does this count as Vicar starting a turn?
No, he doesn't have a turn.
He doesn't have turns.
Okay, that's about what I thought, but I felt I should ask because if the answer is yes, I could bullshit
Alright,
so hard.
let him do his thing so we can keep going.
Okay.
Let's go.
Vicar's gonna go here. And, god damn it, I just love that fucking basic attack so much. Because everything else just complicates everything by an nth degree.
on, then.
A lot of these auras are gonna disappear soon, though.
Yeah, okay. First off, reaction Mark of Thanatos again. Because some of those got disrupted. Also, did Dream move at all?
What?
You were getting attacked by an attack.
Oh, sorry. Discord's been hiccuping in and out constantly.
Essentially, within 2 spaces of this line is where the attack was happening. Dream.
Yeah, if you move 2 down, you can get out of it, but...
There you go. You're out
There
of
you
it.
go. Alright.
I still have like 6 movement.
Yep.
Alright.
But Bop. Actually, Bop. Oh, that's 1. Let's keep Din over there.
Ugh.
And
Damn it.
because why not? Let's restrict their movement even more. And then so that was 5. What is harvest? Using violence is a good teacher in compatibility with harvest. He's going to be using harvest as a main action in Hunter Azrael, and it's going to be doing 3/4 of your max stamina in terms of damage.
Where?
Aimed up at the 3.
Yeah, I figured.
Raphael just flies out of range.
Take your movement.
All right.
Okay. Also, how much movement would he have? Because he gets a movement buff on Hunter Azrael form.
I'll say you get a +2.
Okay, so
All right. So yeah, I want you to draw out this area you're thinking, Rob, so I can know exactly what I'm doing with my boy.
Okay, well, give me a second. Now I'm thinking about it. Is that 6? That is 6, and that is 4.
Okay. Well, I have the ability to do this, so I could just move, and I did say I wanted to prioritize that, so I will. So that would be, yeah, I could get there. Neum.
Echo? You are
Well,
in a Mark of Thanatos right now.
No, I know.
Yes, you are.
There you are.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I
He said,
know.
I know. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to fake around here to dodge it first of all. That probably does not work.
Nope.
In which case, unfortunately, I guess I will be forced to move here.
Alright, that does trigger the Mark of Thanatos, so he's gonna move here and make a basic attack on you. Essentially, 3x3 line in this area.
Can I also move out of the way of that?
Yep. I will say, this is pure energy right now, and if you end your turn in there, you'll be taking, I'm pretty sure it's half your max
I
stamina.
can just move back, because the area's
Shit,
over.
you can, bro. You fucking can. But yeah, that cancels that Mark of Thanatos, and a lot of things trigger first.
Yep.
Just to make this a little bit more interesting, the shockwave is gonna go out first. So, boom, and boom.
Oh god.
Hold on, that's too big.
That is.
It should not be
I
hitting.
assume-
It should not be hitting retinue, I believe.
Well, it does. You're right. Wait, no, that is right because it expands by 2 spaces each.
Oh,
turn,
well, in that
so-
case, it needs to go out an extra set on the Diabel
on
side.
the other side.
Yeah, no,
Also,
I'm doing
I
that. It's just
assume-
that Oath was in the way.
I assume the free space in the middle also gets wider.
Yeah, the free space also gets increased by 2. There we go.
Boop. Oh, no. Boop. There we go.
Alright. I have 2 movements.
That is the most awkward place, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna share the space with you. Fuck you.
I mean, she's in the air a bit anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who's to say we can't? You wanna fucking share a fucking space, you know?
Hey, oh god, Riven is just gonna die from this.
Yeah.
No,
She sure is. I've been watching it come for her.
Goodbye!
I was gonna heal her on Hollow
Unless you
Davins.
want to try and do something, Dream.
Yeah, the holidays.
I was gonna have the Hollow Davins heal them on Davin's turn, or I could just save your slide and throw her into the safe zone.
I would
recommend that.
prefer safe zone, yeah. Or she is
Alright.
gonna die.
This bitch dying. Yeet.
Alright.
Yeah.
Right here.
Hey,
Right
I
there.
do have a question though. This is happening before Echo's turn, I assume, right? Or on Echo's turn?
Yes.
It's all happening at the end of Retinue's turn.
Retinues.
Yeah,
Retinues.
Echo
okay.
hasn't gone yet.
I
Alright.
have yet to start.
I will say, Dream. You do in fact trigger the Mark of Thanatos down there.
Does he? Is he in it?
Well,
He didn't move out of it.
you don't even move out of it?
No, Hollow
It's
Davin.
Hollow
is the one.
Davin using it, not Davin.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Hollow Well, Hollow Davin fucking dies.
Hollow Devin fucking dies.
He just fucking
Those are the
dies.
shockwave,
Okay, so I got distracted by talking to people in chat. Does the pink box affect me from being 10 feet in the air, or
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
So I
Okay.
can just move
how much
closer.
damage do I take from it?
I'm pretty sure it's half.
Half your max.
max. Yep,
Ew.
half your max.
But you can just move 2 closer. It says you have 2 more movement on your thing.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you don't take
That's
half.
2 tiles up. That's 2 tiles up.
Anyway.
Well,
The boot is,
alright.
is the amount of space I have left.
Everybody alive?
Consequential.
Alright.
Is it the start of Echo's turn?
It's the start of Echo's turn.
Holy shit. Well, my movement refreshes. I...
This fight.
that
It
took...
just goes into fucking overdrive once he goes Hunter
You know,
Ezreal, you know?
That took a little bit of time. At this point, you know, I could fucking do the Din shit and deal a monster amount of damage, actually. Yeah, I might as well. I'm going to attempt to fragment some sky. Doing... Ooh, I have to name which element I'm doing first, though.
Oh yeah, and the McFucky kill zones go off at the same time, I should have said, but you know,
Oh,
nobody's
yeah,
in
those,
them,
yeah.
so it's
well,
not...
alright,
zones
hold
go
on,
off.
hold on. If those are going off,
supposed to go off on my
right.
turn.
No,
they
no,
aren't.
because
No,
Hunter
not
Azrael
anymore,
sped
'cause
them
he's
up.
in-
Alright, so
Yeah.
really quick, before those go off, I do Can I see the text for that ability again? Because if
Yeah,
if it works the way I think it does, I might want to try something really
boy.
dumb.
Okay, Din. That's the text for it.
2, 3, 1, 2, and I'm being hit. The affected lose half their max permanently. Question:
What's
if
up?
this is something we would be able to tell, would that also affect him?
Yes. Din.
Okay.
Everything is affecting you as it would. Essentially, Din, if you really think about it.
Would that ability affect the car?
I mean, considering I reduced his effect,
Yeah.
I reduced his resistance to his own stuff.
A little bit, not like it wouldn't just like
And
he's
he
dead
is
now.
a Seward, and he has anti-Seward juice on him, so...
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? That's good enough for me. I am going to try and, watch for when they're moving, and as close as to the proper time as he can, move out of the area and force him to run straight through it.
He teleports, though, is the thing.
He does teleport, is the thing.
He teleports.
Teleport, but doesn't he slash?
Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, I know what we can do. When they're activating, right as they're activating, before the start of Echo's turn.
I will say, they activate so fast, you can with movement at any times, is the thing. That's the entire point of them.
Alright, and...
I'm doing it before the start of my turn, though.
Or before the... Okay, yeah.
Before the start of my turn. Partially so that I can refresh this for later. I want to overhear him so that he gets pushed into the area right before my turn, and then it triggers on my turn. Is what I'm thinking.
Alright, go for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You'll take from his max stamina some, sure.
Alright.
Will that affect his current stamina? Maybe.
I mean, to be fair, it sets him to... Well, it wouldn't set him to 1, obviously, because that's just stupid.
Yeah.
But, it does technically do damage as well.
Yeah,
I will say, before you even want to continue with this is an effect that can be triggered by Omega Assassin. So if you want that effect of being dropped down to a certain amount of health applied to one of his other abilities, feel free to continue.
No, I meant... Listen,
wait,
no, listen.
I thought that only worked on, statuses.
I wasn't talking about, doing that. I was saying that, it might actually damage him rather than setting.
It might do some damage, is what she's saying. It's not going to do something crazy.
It's going to set him to a number if he gets affected by this. What this number is, I'm not going to tell you.
I see.
It's just... Because this is an effect that he's getting hit with, he can apply it to a different one of his abilities. If you want to continue with this, Zanza.
What? No. Zanza's just trying to get him to reduce max stamina, I guess. I'm
just trying to hit him because it's a damage zone, and I want him to take.
Okay.
I don't I thought that thing let you take statuses, remove them from yourself so you don't get them, and apply them to a thing that you're doing.
It's not statuses. It's more effects in general.
So it can kind of just work on anything then, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much anything.
Couldn't you do it on damage too then?
Well, why would I do it on damage? Because I only have three. I only have 3 slots of them. Yeah, I could increase my damage.
I mean, you don't have 3 slots of them anymore.
Yeah, but my damage, Vikar's damage is already insane. Is the thing, I don't need to increase my own damage.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to take damage.
No, it's not in a fucking...
I'm very confused how this thing works, but it doesn't matter. Because it sounds like it's too complicated to deal with, and I'm not doing it anymore.
I can explain it later.
I don't care, it's not worth it.
Okay, but either way, he does get hit to that, and he does get set to a certain amount of health. Trust me, it does a lot.
Well, I thought we were doing... What?
Rob, what are you on about now?
Doing that.
Don't worry about it. Something happened. It's fine.
Let's just keep going. It's chill.
We're just gonna move. We're just gonna move.
Okay, whatever.
Zanza didn't do it. So.
We're moving on.
Well, no, he was asking whether or not I wanted this thing to happen, and I decided
Okay.
no, but then it happened. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
I'm
matter.
fragmenting the Sky Gale Force behind him, or
Mhm.
attempting to. So these 4 spaces,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to over here again to push him back into it. And for each one he gets hit by, he hits extra knockback. So he gets hit by this one, goes into this one, and then gets hit by this one, and then gets hit by this one. So if this works, I don't know what ludicrous damage reduction he has, but it could deal up to 24 damage.
Okay. With an 11, you said up to 24, right?
Yeah. He gets hit by
Alright.
all of them.
He does get hit by all of them, and he's moved to that space, which he does, in fact, take another bit of damage because he's not immune to his own effects. Alright. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. This is mostly...
So Sayabel.
Yeah, Sayabel.
Alright. I'm healing Riven for the 7 again. Riven gets to roll to see how well the healing affects her.
Alright. Oh, God. Not that, please. That is Riven's 3rd nat 1 in a row.
Alright.
Holy shit, Riven.
It'll still do something.
She'll heal too. Yay! She's
at
at 1 stamina.
Yay!
Oh, fuck.
What? No. Low affects them a lot. So she actually got the maximum effectiveness out of that. Which is about half, so she'd heal for about 4.
Okay, that is very weird how that works.
It's because
okay.
I was just
It's meant to be used on enemies.
Yeah, so like I've
The
just
idea
used...
is that you use it on enemies for damage. But
Yeah.
This is a weird case.
I know, but whatever.
Whatever, it's fine.
Are we finally done with the worst turn in TTRPG history?
Hey, I barely did anything. Don't.
Yeah,
It's
no,
fine,
it's not
it's
even.
fine.
I
It's
know.
not even.
But people keep arguing.
Fine.
It's okay. Please.
We're vibing.
I'm not the problem for once.
It's fine.
I could
Right.
be though.
We're good?
Is it Vicar now after Echo? Is he gonna do anything?
He's not gonna take an action.
All
So
right.
is Arlaya.
It's Arlaya.
As Riven wakes up, I've been watching you for some time now.
You're finally awake.
You're finally
You
awake.
sense Riven gives you what I can only describe as like she smiles, but she's angry about it. It's a pissed off smile.
Do not trust those you've surrounded yourself with, she says, picking her up with her one current arm.
Yeah, rub it in, why don't you? Thanks.
Well, I'm not the one who decided to write in someone's book against their will. For, hide him under the box for the time being. That's relatively protected.
Alright, fair enough.
Let's do... She still has 8 movement. Alright. 1, 2, 3. No, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. So, at that, she, focuses slightly. I finally feel like mixing things up a little bit. She is going to... Oh, fuck. I shouldn't do that. And there's nothing that I could do it with, but Power Scavenger is very tempting. Shit. No? Maybe? Oh, God.
May chance.
Perhaps.
Alright, guys. My current ideas are twofold. 1, harvest. 2, not that. Animate draw instead.
Arlaya, I will say using harvest like that is a devil's bargain.
You could
Alright,
use,
let me just fucking...
Are you able to access one spec combats?
Yeah.
Because you could potentially use Dreaming of Death to put him to sleep on your turn as well.
I want to pile on damage because Arlia wants to pile on damage. I'm just gonna go for an 8 draw right now. There we go, buddy.
Alright.
That was almost a one.
Okay. Interesting. Phil, behave, thrust.
Make him
Okay.
fucking behave. Piece
Phil
of
Riven's
shit.
help.
Yeah. Alright. My 2 ideas are something on Vicar or something to save Riven's life a little bit.
Again, Phil Riven's life.
I guess, cause she can protect herself at least a little bit.
That and also, if we go below -10, we die.
All right. I'm gonna use that to give her like some really good, real nutritious food in the box for her.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pay.
Alright, how much do you think that's gonna give me?
Me? I don't
Robert.
Okay.
I'm asking Rob. Yeah.
Well, if you can shove it into your mouth before the black goo kicks it back out, probably like set you to 20 or
perhaps
something.
you'd like to let me roll another.
Yeah, let's see how you're handling your.
Perhaps you'd like me to roll another natural 1, the 4th natural 1 of this eve.
I do not think so, but you shall roll your d20 on your turn.
That's not a nat 1.
That's not a nat
Not
1.
much better.
You're set to 15.
Alright, that's pretty good. More than I was expecting.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, the word I got was provision, with epithet refraction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
And there is a definition that refers to religious context.
Legend.
So maybe like just summon the Pope to kill Vicar. Like
I was thinking like I want Vicar to come to me and I want to have a stern talking with him.
Arlia, I will mention the one other possibility. You know what else is a whole?
Oh no! That's why you
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
So is that good? Here. Let me give you. You want me to give you a roll with a +9? Well, here you go, friend.
Mm-hmm. Alright. He'll focus his next series of actions on you.
No, I meant that I wanted him to teleport next to me so I can do a fucking
sit
attack
him down.
on
Give him a stern talking to.
He
Yeah.
kinda, like, he doesn't really say anything. His eyes kind of dart towards you. As if anything, he's like, man, I'm already going to be going over there either way. What the fuck do you want, you know? He doesn't say anything, though.
And, he doesn't have to. Arlia, with her half-formed arm and actually good one, raises Velatree's scythe above her, sort of focusing her own fragment scythe along with it, as though for the sake of either guidance or just for the sake of more power. And in this split second that Vicar is still, brings it down on him as though an executioner.
Oh.
I can roll for that one if you want me to.
Yeah, essentially, he comes over and he just looks at you. You come in with the scythe, you slash across his chest. You deal some damage, but you know.
Alright. Might have accidentally. Alright, that'll be it,
Okay.
for Arlia for now.
I
Alright,
premature the shockwave,
Yeah,
so
also-
Dab and Din, either any time to get out of there or move out.
Yeah, I was gonna say before anything else happened, I did have to BRB for a bit, and I got back and I see Dim was in the area. He would have just moved out, which means Mark of Thanatos activates.
Yep.
So
I'm assuming you're doing that in coordinates with Davin at the same time, so I have to pick between you two.
I
Yeah.
mean, also, I could just swap places with Hollow Davin by spending 2 stamina.
Yeah,
You could.
do that as well.
Oh, yeah, go for it. In that case, it's just in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay. I will say, he does have a very big basic attack. So this, would be... Let me draw it out. Yeah, I'll spend a bonus action to make it a 6x6. Not 6x6, 6 by infinite. Oh, god damn it, Riven.
No.
Oh man, you don't want to aim it up at them.
Well, it has to be targeted at Din is the thing.
I mean,
Oh,
here's the
shit.
thing.
Yeah, no, you're right.
She's
It can be
up.
angled.
Maybe she can make a roll
There we
to
go.
see if she has
better.
movement. All right.
That's
Okay.
That's
alright.
fair. Here's the thing. It would be better for everybody, except you guys, if we just aimed it at them.
Boop.
All right, Echo, Cybele, Davin.
Dude, I'm just gonna take the
Armaya.
13 damage.
I'm just gonna move slightly to the right.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, you shatter shell that. And then he is in the shockwave. He does take a little bit from his own thing.
How's he looking? I gotta know.
You genuinely can't tell.
Oh God. Okay.
Like, if we're
I'm
being
not
entire,
saying this is Davin or to be like to shut down your boss fight.
Mhm.
It is 2 hours until I have to go. I have not eaten dinner or showered. I am very tired.
Hey,
We are close to done.
Same here,
Oh,
man.
okay, so
I'm
I'm
hungry.
having
we are close
fun,
then.
but I'd like to go home now.
Yeah. He like the thing with Vicar and like what he is right now. Like, it's almost impossible to tell what kind of stamina he is at. Is the thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, the issue is that Hunter Azrael's kind of fucky and makes it so you always look like you're fine, even if you're not.
Yep. Well, Arlia, is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna take 2 actions, smiley face. First thing, you know what? I can have 2 of these up at once. Why not?
Oh, great.
Not.
Well, the first one rolled a 2. No, the second one rolled a 2.
Well, he does have that funky thing of that he just kind of succeeds. So, either way,
I was hopeful.
there's 1. You know what? There's 2. There's 1. And there is 2. Well, I'm gonna move that over.
Please
One
move it over
space.
1 so that it's more symmetrical and visually appealing.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Those are now the new lines of death and everything.
And these
Oh,
activate
poor
at
Vel-
the end of Davin, right?
Yes, it would be at the end of
Well,
Davin's
now
turn
I
that
can't
these
even
activate.
stop that from hitting me because I'm at 0 movement.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Maybe
I can.
somebody-
It's fine, Cybele. I can save you.
Din can do something. If not, I can attempt something silly,
Mhm.
but I don't have much.
Also,
not gonna move yet,
Arlia. Also, I forgot to do this. Arlia and Echo give me a roll.
Okay.
Gotcha.
You get Terror
That's-
Twin back, Zanza, and you get
Nice.
String Puller back, Arlia.
Nice.
Because he used it, and then your turn happened. I should have had to do it at the end of your turn, but I didn't, so that's on me.
God, what's this new area?
I think that's supposed to designate that there's a safe zone.
Yeah, that's a safe zone. That's a safe zone. And then up there's a safe zone.
Okay, I'm like, what fresh hell did I just trigger?
Nothing. That's the
Nothing.
that's
You
the
didn't
safe
trigger
zone.
anything.
Terror Twin back.
I was just saying what I thought. You know,
Yeah.
my first instinct.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
Wait, where are the safe zone? Am I in one?
Currently, no. Safe zone is anything that's blue.
Oh.
And this is activating at the end of your turn, so you'll be fine.
Also, either way, you're fine because you're not in range of the thing. You're just in range of something
Yeah.
else.
Arlia, do you want to try to string pull or Cybele? If not, I have something I can try.
Yeah. Realistically, we should. Multiple people have ways to do it, so we can try. I have a way that can help as well
Okay.
when my
That's
turn
fine.
rolls around.
All right.
Is Arlia's turn done?
Yes.
Yes, because he used 2 actions there.
Alright, well, obviously, I know we're skipping Riven's turn, but just before we get to Din, again, I just want to quickly say, so, okay, Din, are you going to try to move Cybele, or I can try, or...
I mean, I think it's worth you trying. Like, if someone can get Cybele into the safe area, that's fine.
Alright. I'm going to... So, here's the thing. Riven is obviously very weak right now, but honestly, she's going to try to use that to her benefit. Because I haven't revealed this ability yet. It normally affects everyone on the arena. She's going to purposefully try to create a fairly small and weak one directly next to Cybele in the safe zone to just drag her inside and then have it fade. How's that, Rob?
Yeah, no, that works.
Okay. So basically, again, this is just like a void, kind of like Blackberries that just pulls shit in, and I pull her in there and then just let it fade. That's it. Okay. Cool. Din's turn.
Alright.
Well,
Din's turn.
real quick though, Riven did take a turn. Sorry. Bluebell. I'll refresh. Raphael's multi-heal.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only got 6 soul points, so I can't do much with it right now.
That's
Still
better
might
than
be
nothing.
useful.
I mean, if it refreshes, I'll just pop it immediately.
Then go for it.
Okay, right. Is that something you need to roll for?
I mean, I don't need to roll for it. You need to roll for
Okay.
it.
Okay, where Heaven's Light. There it is. Double digit.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah, nice. So this
I'll
round,
take the 2 cost.
you said you have 6 soul points, right?
I have 6 soul points. I'm spending all of them.
Okay, so that would mean it'd be 9. So everyone heals 5.
5.
Which is an epithet effect for Arlia.
Hell yes. Good.
Yeah, alright. As it comes around to Din's turn, he's gonna sippy on that strawberry milk he has, just like down it in one big gulp, crush the container it's in, and then burn it to a crisp, before letting the ashes fall out of
You're
his
being
palm.
edgy while drinking strawberry milk.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yeah,
I'll get that extra 3 healing, so Din's back up to full. And then we're
Nobody's
gonna...
too cool for strawberry milk.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna use his new ability that has yet to be seen.
All right.
Boop, boop. Yeah, unfortunately I don't get the extra uses, but yeah, that'll be a 4 damage and a burn stack on Vakar.
Zanza, you're inciting my rage.
All right.
Me until you posted
What
the
are you
spread
on here?
outward.
4 damage.
Well,
Yep.
On Vakar. The burn stack, yeah.
And a burn stack. So, after is that your turn, Din? I should ask.
Yes, that'll be my turn.
All right. So at Din's turn, Vikar is going to take 2 actions at the same time. Essentially, how he's doing this is, where is it? Violence is a good teacher. I forgot about that Hunter Azrael effect. Sure haven't been using it. Either way, he's essentially changing his basic attack where if he wants to spend more actions, he can designate different locations to use his basic attack from. So, he is going to do 1 right here, and he's also spending bonus action, so he's doing this in a 6x6. But I say 6x6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm just making this right now. Yeah. Specifically doing 1. Come on, select the thing, roll 20. Nope. There we go. Gonna be putting 1 through there. Come on. Come on.
It's alright.
God.
It's all good.
Don't worry.
There we go.
Of course. Yeah, there it is.
Yep. And then he's actually going to be doing the other one. I'm just going to copy his icon for this.
Wait a minute.
Directly
I
at.
just realized something.
What's up?
Can I just remembered I could probably interrupt his beam in a certain way. Remember when I spent 6 stamina earlier to put 3 more C4s on him?
Hmm?
I'm just gonna, activate those to get him to stop firing that big old beam.
Alright.
Alright. Give me a roll and tell
Stop
me which
'em.
one you want to do that for.
Hey,
I'm
what's
doing
this?
all 3.
What's this
I-
detonator for?
I don't want
wonder what
him
this
to
red
do
button
that big old beam.
Well, he's doing 2 of them.
Oh, 3!
No.
3 roll 20s.
20s.
Oh god, the most crash word.
3 of them.
3,
3 of them.
3 of them. 3 of them.
20.
Rush.
There.
There we go.
Oh, 2 pretty good ones.
Oh, yeah, those are pretty good.
Those are
Is there
also-
any? Is
Those
there
both
any
get a
certain?
+2 and both to damage and the roll because golden
Oh
mode.
boy.
Oh.
Okay. I will ask you, Davin.
Yeah.
Is there? You're not going to be able to outright negate it. Is there any direction you want one of the beams to go? Essentially, you can redirect it somewhere.
Oh man.
Yeah,
if
the
you...
one going down, I wanted to go directly up towards Os.
Oh boy. All right.
Makes sense to me.
I will say, you do not get the full effect of directing it towards Os, but you do get the effect of, if I can select the motherfucker. God.
There's a lot on screen.
Yeah.
This
There
is
you
how
go.
it was always gonna be.
You do direct it 90 degrees that way.
Okay.
So, if anything, the only thing. Oh god, I selected Os. God damn it.
The only thing
There I
is-
go.
No one touches the
Alright.
hitbox.
Okay, I'm done.
Just
fucking
make
with
a
this
new
line.
one, Rob. Come on.
Yeah, okay. It's going. God, that's a fucking circle. Alright. Okay, Vicar. Buddy.
Today I will
Buddy.
call
Oh, God.
I'm confused. Do you mean to make one here, or
It's fine. It's fine. Raphael, you're the only one getting hit by the attack as of
Okay.
Man,
right
I didn't.
now.
I didn't
So,
know we had
real quick.
Alpha as a secret teammate.
Real quick, I think I misunderstood what you said earlier when you said I get a +2 buff to my movement. Does that include the buff everyone else gets, or did I...
Yes. So
Okay,
in
so
total, you have a
I would have
+8.
enough to teleport using this.
Yeah, you do, and you teleport out of the way.
Okay.
Hold on.
There's still this beam in the way. Is the thing.
Yes. And so, I'm going to tell you guys right now, this is the last thing I have up my sleeve for Retinue. So, save him if you want if this goes awry. If not, oh well. So I'm gonna go and crystal copy and have that crystal copy first. I'm just gonna use that to move myself, just get myself out of it. And if just in case, I can avoid as much as possible. But using my frozen over to still link the two of us via a frozen line, right? And then with ice sculptures, I'm going to have that that crystal copy go and try and grappling hook with a chain over to this safe area. I'm gonna fucking try it. This requires 2 rolls, and Retinue's not very good at those. So, here's the first one.
Come on, buddy.
Here's the roll.
Hey, it's
Alright.
2 ones.
Alright, so I at least avoid this beam. And now Ice Sculptures is going to use Chilling Chains. Bada bing, bada, there it is. No, this is not Black Ice.
And it never will be.
Yes!
Ooh, Retinue.
Oh, thank God. I'm out of there, fuckers!
nice? I'm moving.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
pretty
God.
And everyone
pretty,
just walks out of the way.
you got pretty fancy moves.
You got
I'm
pretty
aware.
fancy moves. I've got legs.
Legs, they're great.
I
Real
got
quick.
little leggies.
Real quick, Rob, as a question, because both because Riven's turn was skipped and she's been coughing up the goo, and because Sayabel used the cleansing thing on her, can I just have her move out of the giant attack into this area? Alright.
Give me a roll.
Oh,
If not, I was gonna have Hollow Davin.
Just one more.
throw you
Just
out
one
of
more
it.
roll. What? Are you gonna fail?
da 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 da. 2 more ones,
Two
baby.
ones!
2 ones. Yeah, you're fine.
So it's 5 now, right?
Yeah.
Roll 20 was like, well, it's the last roll. I need to cram in as many ones as possible.
Yeah. All right. Is
Okay,
this at
so-
the end or beginning of Davin's turn?
End, I
It's at the
believe.
end, isn't it?
End of
And
Davin's
It
turn.
activates at the end. Yes.
okay.
Okay. Real quick, Rob
Yep.
and I did come to an agreement that I did want to show this kid off, and I was worried I wasn't going to. Upon that effect finishing, Raphael is appears behind Vicar and
Stop playing with the rabble and fight me, you coward!
Little bitch.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh,
give me 1 second. Yeah, this is I'm not gonna make it black. Let's make it this color.
Mhm.
And
I see a red zone, and
no, I'm gonna put it here instead. So Vicar is now trapped in time.
In response to this, Vicar is going to shoot out a hand and grab you by the neck.
Okay.
Just in reaction. Yeah, he grabs you. You're not going anywhere, Raphael. He's grabbed you kind of fucking Jotaro Zoworld style. He had a little bit of time to move and he just grabbed you and now you're getting choked out.
Did you think this would stop me?
He doesn't respond.
Because he chooses not to, or because he's frozen in time?
Who knows?
That's true.
So,
Alright, Devin.
Well, now that anything in that area gets frozen in time, there goes my entire plan for this turn.
I mean,
So,
it's basically anything that goes into that field will essentially, as soon as my turn rolls around, it basically everything happens at once.
So what
I
you're
see.
saying is this is the perfect time to murder Fuckhouse.
Yes, it is.
Exactly.
All right, in that case, all right. First of all, I'm gonna give Riven my strawberry milk, so you can put a
Milk.
pink dot
Yeah.
on her.
And yeah, you can remove your pink dot. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next, Davin's gonna take the cap off of his laser spear so that it's just the the little handle holster thing. I'm very tired. I apologize. He's gonna remove
Don't
the
worry, man.
cap, acting like he's going to change the cap of it to something else, give it a special effect and everything. But instead of doing that, he's just gonna take the small baton handle and jam it into his bike, creating a mech suit. And that's just the bonus action.
Boy.
Next, Davin's gonna slowly walk over here, gather all his ki into one hand so that his hand becomes a giant laser drill on the mech suit, and just punch him in the face.
I recommend moving one space to the left.
Yeah.
And punch him in the face.
There you go.
there it is.
Ah.
Alright, well in that case, I'm just gonna put a C4 on him and immediately blow it up. Fuck you.
I imagine the punch does a little because it is boosted, right? Is he still in golden mode? I don't even know.
No, golden
No,
mode
okay, no.
ends this turn. But that's
yeah.
two. That is
It would
two failures
theoretically
to
be
put me
easier to hit
back.
him because he's frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
no,
is
he
true.
takes some damage, I'll say.
Alright, and then lastly, I'm gonna use fucking Cure Fizz on Riven with Hollow Davin.
All right.
Oh wait, no, it's not golden mode anymore. He can't do that. He can just do basic attacks and commands. Well then I'm just gonna go Pume.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm not gonna go Pume. I'm gonna end my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then they go off.
Well, real quick, Black.
Oh yeah, Sayabel, right? Yeah.
Is he Homura-ing Vicar?
Oh no, I just realized something. I just realized something. Off to the south there.
She's on a lower.
And all the sides are attacking. She's like down like 20.
Yeah,
she's down below.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Din
Bellatrix's
effectively got
She's
her
Oh,
out
I'm
of
gonna
the
kill
combat arena.
Bellatrix.
Yeah.
You know what? Since he's frozen in time, I would assume he can't really resist, right?
Shrugs, depends on what you're trying to do.
Alright, Alright, how about this? Since the bell is ringing black, I want to remove a random Hunter Azrael effect.
Okay. There's a lot of those.
Yep. I'm basically lowering my control over this to make it so I actually get to remove one, but I don't get to choose which one it is.
Alright. Sure. How many effects does he have that I haven't even shown off?
I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, no, that's not Hunter Azrael. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roll me a d10.
The fifth one.
Alright. There's no way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, this is just how the cookie crumbles. This was the Hunter Azrael effect. That's the fifth one. I'm sorry. You guys have the movement that you got from Dance with Death is now back to 4.
Oh, that's so awful.
Damn.
It's literally the only bad one. I apologize.
It's fine. On my turn, I'll just bring it back.
It's all
It's
good.
not gonna last for a while.
Speaking of,
Wow, there we go.
Well, yeah, all the things go off. I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, on my turn, I'll just bring the fucking things back.
Well,
whatever.
yeah. I'm just gonna erase these boys because they went off.
Yeah.
Yep, they went off.
So my movement is now 11 because again, I'm just bringing back the movement. Fuck it. Because the aesthetic is that like the thing just sort of floats near her. Then he immediately gets hit by purple. So it's
Bing bong.
another 25 irreducible damage.
Okay.
Alright.
Then, hey Rob,
What's up? What's up, Penny?
how much stamina does he have?
Here's the thing. The car. The car himself, as you're looking at him to see, like, because stamina is like how much you can take hits and how much you can deal hits. The stamina that he has is theoretically infinite. However, with this roll, with this 18, you can tell, especially after that 25 irreducible damage, you hit him and his form is starting to fluctuate a little bit. It's starting to flicker. It's starting to, in certain locations, bulge and then shrink. It's like he's unstable.
All right.
As do you still have your turn though, right?
Yeah, I still have my turn. That's a bonus
Okay,
action.
just making sure. Yeah, just making
Speaking of bonus actions, no one's really under the effect of any debuffs right now. Oh, you know what? Actually, I will. I'll remove the debuff of Davin being stopped in time.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That
Wow,
probably won't. That
thanks.
probably won't last for long unless you move out of that area. And then
There you go.
yeah. She has 11 movement right now. Let me just have a look. Oh boy, that much, huh? There. So, all right. If I use 8 of my movement, I can get to here. No, here, and I believe I'm. Nope, I need to move once more. All right. Oh God, using a lot of movement like that is bad, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Cause you know what? He's asleep. So
He is looking at you, Sayabel.
that's fine.
Yes!
Yes!
All right.
The bell!
So that's times 1.25.
Yeah. Which is 15 total, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right.
Hey, Cybele, you're at 71, right?
Yep.
Okay, nothing just yet, but...
I would have voice mod for her to say anything, but you know what? Nah, she's angry. She's not gonna say shit. Alright. So that's pretty good. Effect of the black bell. I want to put it into... I want to put both of them into forgetting his own epithet.
Alright. He forgets his own epithet.
Alright. We'll see if that has any effect, but we'll, you know. Now that was a bonus action.
Oh, right, Cybel's turn started.
So. Yeah, she has to do this adjacently, but you know what? Alright. So, basically...
She has to be adjacent for it, right?
Well, basically, she moved. This ability allows her to move.
Okay.
So she does that, she would deal 6 damage, which would go up to, 8 damage, I think. The bell would ring... The bell would ring green, Sayabel would then heal for 2. Riven would then heal for 2 as well. Cybele hasn't paid any stamina. Oh, Riven would heal for an extra 1 then, because I think anytime she used...
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So Riven heal for 3, you know, it's fine. And then I'm gonna pay an extra stamina, assuming you let me, to
Sure.
Do it again.
Looks at his health bar.
Oh, nice!
Alright, so 72.
72 damage?
No, prof.
No, prof.
I get to move to here.
Nothing yet.
This would deal...
Arlia watching these crits, like...
That would be 10, right?
It would be 10 times 1.25, so probably like 12.
Yeah.
The bell rings blue, so I'm gonna refresh, fuck it, you guys can just pick at any time and refresh it amongst yourselves. I'll
Hey, a free anytime you say, that sounds like another explosion on his face.
You know what? You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna pay a stamina and do this again.
Never mind.
Are in the negatives.
Alright,
Okay,
Davin, you take 5. It prematurely explodes in your hands. You take 5 damage. Shrug.
I still got the drills on my hands.
Yeah, it's just like you're like, drills, C4, why isn't it working? You know?
Alright.
So is he
I thought it'd
actually
make us
down, or because I
spiral.
have something I want to finish this with?
Well, hold up.
No, Belle, please let us do our thing.
Okay, sorry.
But that is the end of all of her stuff.
All right.
I'm not even gonna have the bell ring red.
Os falls over unconscious. Seemingly, the control that the car had over him is gone. Raphael, start of your turn. Time begins resuming again. All of the effects, all the attacks come and hit the car at once. As the smoke clears, he's still standing, and he is holding your throat, oh so tightly. As
I
he
have
takes you,
something I'd like to do.
Hold up, Bell. Please.
I swear to God, Bell.
As he takes you, and he throws you into the coffin, Raphael, take 50 damage. As he goes on top of you, as he is just pummeling into the ground, just seemingly trying to kill you if he can. And you can tell with each and every pummel, more and more of that pure Reaper-like energy is exuding from him. It's getting to the point where just being next to him is literally shoving you into the ground. He stands up, panting oh so much, as his body becomes rigid, and Vicard's a word, begins to float into the air. A near impregnable barrier of energy surrounding him. Here's the thing, though. Austin, if you would.
Yes, I shall. Give me one moment.
Going above you, almost everybody can recognize, almost instantly, anything you do by yourself will have absolutely no effect. Absolutely nothing you could possibly do by yourself could pierce this barrier that he has around himself. All of his energy, all of his aura is being condensed into this singular barrier. But you want to know something? You want to fucking know something. Here's the thing, though. Albeit with all of this fucking despair you all feel within each other, something happens. There's a click with everybody's minds all at once. As you realize, you don't fucking know how, but for some goddamn reason, if you decide to attack together, if you decide to take on the bonds that you've made across this journey, if you decide to do maybe some kind of giant fucking anime finisher, you will be able to pierce through and you will be able to be rid of this menace. I cannot stress enough how impossible it feels to get through this barrier by yourself. But for some fucking reason, if you do it with others, if you do it with your friends, it's gonna work. You don't know why, you don't know how, it just will. So everybody, I'm giving you 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Think of some cool ass fucking dual techs.
A sound from the coffin.
First off, I would just like to say mine because mine's pretty quick and simple. Retinue wraps ice around both of the drill fists on Davin's mech and just.
Yeah, hold on, let me do that for you. Feel free to keep going while I roll this.
Okay. I'm gonna say something with this.
I have a power that is set for the ultimate worst case scenario. But if I'll need help to do it, someone overcharge my power as much as you can.
I'm on
Forget
it.
the consequences. Just make me stronger.
All
And
right.
you get the feeling that wasn't Raphael talking, but it came from him. I'm also gonna have him teleport over to here with his shadow warp.
Okay, Din. I have big giant drills. I can break through this. Pick me up and throw me at it as hard as you possibly can. Release those limiters if you have to.
I can do better than throw you. As Din can just bop up next to Davin and You know, normally he does a very light tap, but what if he just used a little bit more strength than normal?
Mm-hmm.
Is he just fucking whack stab it?
Oh wait, is that an 8? Oh guys, I forgot to mention. You all have roll buffs equal to your companionship with each other.
We saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that? I had to restart my roll 20.
It's okay.
But
Yeah,
either
well,
way,
yeah, that would have a +5 is Din just, you know, takes the back of his sword and just fucking taps Davin a little harder than usual to launch him.
Alright. And then I'll roll for, fucking Gurren Lagann drill.
And
That's
then
a
while
+5 plus
and then
four
while
comes
Davin is
from
doing
Retinue.
that, we can allow Sayabel and Echo and everyone else to do the things.
Yeah. I really just want to say, Sayabel would offer Riven a hand, right, to like come, because Riven can't fly right now, so she'd offer Riven a hand to like come up here and basically fucking combine their bells and like Oblivion slashes together. But on top of that, something I want to do is I'm going to repair Vikar's coffin.
he is floating above it right now, I will say.
I'm just repairing it.
Alright.
So we have this. We have a coffin in the exact perfect state that it should be in. If we want to do anything with it.
I'll slam him into it again.
Here, actually, you want something to slam him into it? Arlia, surprisingly calm as of the moment, focuses intently on just the universe as she knows it. Epithets and the lines and all of these things that she can see that other people can't. She wordlessly lifts a hand as the Scythe Blade, her own, and Velatree's intact scythe pierce into the shield. Though that is a small thing compared to a shadow that looms over the bubble as Osa's hand is cut from the strings and left to slam atop it. There you go, Arlie.
And as he's slamming down towards it, Riven's gonna do something herself as well. Because, you see, she can use entropic infection on objects as well. Yeah, a roll, finally. I mean, it's alright, Sins has to go. But, she is going to basically send the essence of the void through the coffin, and as Arlia is slamming Vikar down towards it, she's going to lift the coffin up, and like it's a baseball bat, slam him up in the air again, and then catch him inside it, and full force, slam it and him back into the ground, leaving a sizable crater.
And along with this, as he's falling down, to leave potentially the last blow to Raphael and Hunter Azrael, Retinue's gonna look down to Arlia. You want any more Epithet to power you up?
Sure.
So I'm gonna use Snowflake Shot on her, which will be dealing a tiny bit of damage, but is Epithet.
And she'll just convert that straight into power as as
Power.
she just grasps her scythe again and begins to cut and scratch at the barrier to weaken it fully.
What he would do after that is he would use Crystal Copy to create, would you look at that, a Crystal Copy of himself that would then use Chilling Chains to throw him towards Vikar. Retinue would then use his own instance of Chilling Chains to grab Arlia and pull her along with him as they both zoomy towards. So let's go with Crystal Copy first.
Arlia, I imagine, uses her scythe or something.
Her own, yes.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have any companionship.
You do now.
Wow, you do. You gained 1. Well, actually, you gained 2 for, like, giving her a bunch of shit throughout the entire combat. What?
Sure.
Impossible.
And then I will go and grab said Chilling Chains twice, actually. So let's roll it once with the text, just in case you forgot what it does. And then, one just D20. Yeah, there we go. This is Retinue.
Also,
It's alright.
I'll
asked a
also point out, Arlaya and Riven also have 2 companionship from everything that they've done.
I would like to mention I asked a question in chat. Could I get an answer to that?
Can I use 2 of the 3 things at the bottom of the Hunter Azrael sheet to boost the third?
If you can somehow combine it with somebody else, yeah, sure.
Well, Echo has been...
Their status moves on myself.
Well, if their status moves on yourself, then yeah, go for it.
Well,
Outclass,
Echo is also passively
overclass.
boosting his power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So there's a lot of energy just flowing into Raphael all at once, and I'm gonna say, like, with the out and overclass combined, can I just get like 100 soul points just to start with?
Sure.
Okay, that's just to start.
You guys
It's going
can't
to-
see it, but on my screen I've been rapidly spinning Davin.
I'm going to use Heaven's Light to heal everyone by 30. Or I'm spending 30 soul points on that.
All right. Everybody's back up to full, except for Riven.
That importantly also affects me. So, and Echo is just passively buffing Raphael.
Yeah, Echo's using, let's say, Echo, who's cool and can do things in this thing. Echo's also swapping over to Retinue, and is essentially. Oh, unless you have an
I
idea.
do theoretically have an idea of something to work with Echo on. Despite the fact that Zenz is not here, you know, with needing all the help to get through this barrier working together, I think we could use a few extra hands, or in this case,
I was
paws.
thinking the same thing when summoning rats.
As I want to work with Echo to summon Din's dogs.
Get dogs?
Yeah.
How many dogs do you get? I don't know. Echo's gonna roll
It's-
the same exact ability.
Yeah,
Roll it again.
each dog is once per session per dog. We do share the same things. So I'm summoning Dante. If you want to have Echo, go ahead and use the Sparklash one.
All right.
I'm
I'll
summoning
just
rats to just gnaw on it. because
I'll ask you, Din. Are you sure you want to summon Dante or the one who shouldn't be summoned?
Oh wait,
fuck
apparently
no.
Sans is almost back. So
Oh,
he's
man.
almost back. Okay.
He's
So,
man.
Echo's just rolling her eyes, blowing the whistle, yeah?
No, I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to summon the one not to be summoned because what I want to do is I want to summon Dante, and I want Echo to summon the Sparklash dog. Hey, Zanza, wanna work together with Echo to summon more dogs.
Oh shit!
I'm using Dins to summon Dante. You know the other one that should be summoned.
Yeah,
Keep in
yeah,
mind
no,
you're the only one
I know.
buffing Raphael.
Well, I know, but I'm sure I can do this and buff
Yeah.
Raphael because I've got a funky idea.
Fucking Echo, you know?
Good boy, you.
Yeah. If you wanna.
That was a. It's not my name.
You.
It's my name.
Dante and
Yeah,
Virgil.
Virgil, of course.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me pull out the other one.
And Raphael needs to be powered up. All right. While Echo's doing this, she's extending a hand over to Raphael as energy of shadow is pouring out of her hand into his body. And I have one other thing for when you actually fire the attack.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything they can buff this with at all? Like,
I'm waiting
does
for
this-
my rats to be summoned.
You get your rats and they look at you,
Yeah.
Davin. They're filling you with determination.
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can buff that with, but I do also want to passively roll for Dante and Virgil's attacks,
Yep.
working
go ahead.
together.
Virgil slash. Also, he doesn't like Dante for some reason.
also yes, Penny.
Well, as I said, as I was going to say, so far all I've done is reform the coffin. So I really would like to do a literal dance of death with like Riven Arlaya. Raphael potentially. if
Well,
they
well,
feel
what?
like it.
Why don't we do our dance? And then Raphael finishes it with his.
Yeah,
fully
Raphael's
powered
thing
up
has
stuff.
to be the finisher.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
We know. We know. All right. Yeah, Riven steps up and it's just like, look, as far as I see it, we're even. I saved your life now.
Big Sayabel just nods. And
all right, cool. Looks away. She is going to combined with whatever the two of them do, shoot out her anti-galaxies.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna hold on. Yeah, how many? God, I have a lot of colors. Green, blue, white, black, and I can access purple while I'm in my outclass.
Purple.
Yeah.
Red, blue.
And while you're doing this, not to interrupt, but because I haven't used an action, I'm just gonna do something in the background. Don't worry about it.
All right, Arlia.
I almost got another 20.
She simply throws into the barrier Velitree's scythe and says,
I think it would be unfair if Velitry didn't have any part in this.
Two ley lines, while ley lines in general are piercing in and trying to take apart the barrier, as though even the universe itself doesn't want this to happen. She makes one in particular around the scythe and Fagar's chest, and just looks at Raphael and nods.
And then before Raphael does his final blow, Rob, do you want to show them what Vicar is channeling?
Yes. I thought I already showed it, but I didn't.
No, you didn't. You showed the other thing twice.
No, that's the same.
That's the same thing.
3 times.
All right.
It's okay.
Memento Mori.
This is what he's doing.
Vicar, while is in Hunter Azrael, he suddenly stops and begins to rise into the air as purple energy begins to shoot out of his eyes and another orifice of his body. His body begins to bulge and shrink as an immense amount of Reaper-like energy begins to exude from him. An aura of near-impregnable energy surrounds him as everyone in the combat realize that attacking on their own cannot hope to reach him. For one round, Vicar will not use any actions, as this takes all of his concentration. After the round passes, he releases a giant wave of death energy, killing everything, everyone, and every being within a 10-mile radius. Now.
But with that, with everything you guys have been doing, it's time, Raph.
So,
well,
Raphael-
unless Zanza, didn't you want to power up Raph first?
Oh, no, well, I have been powering up with Dark Copy. My thing is an add-on once he rolls it.
Okay,
Here we
so
go.
Raphael disappears for a moment. Could you move him to front real quick?
All right. Yeah, there you go.
So he actually doesn't teleport. He uses his wings to fly up super high into the air above Vicar, and in his voice you also hear like a different overlaying of some other voice. You can't quite place it right away, but
Souls of the living, souls of the dead, lend me your power to destroy the one who would destroy us all, to set this world free from his iron grip, to prevent the power of the Carsuid from ending our world. Lend me your power so I can lay waste to him once and for all.
Azrael class. Nice.
and he uses his Azrael class. He drops his sides and holds his hands up to the sky using this technique. It does stretch his epithet to the maximum, straining him. But okay. He starts drawing as much soul energy as he can, gaining 6 for each person in the arena. I'm assuming that's not counting himself, but that would give him 60 soul points just from the people here. And then possibly from anyone else anywhere nearby, plus his outclass giving him another 100. So,
All right.
and then any other buffs to that would also help. This is doing 230 damage plus Echo's Darkness buff.
And as it's coming down, I should obviously post this since we're such a dynamic duo right now. I've got advantage on this roll. Is gonna say that's not all. You're getting double that, you purple shit.
There you go.
You get double that.
And as Raphael's attack comes down, it splits into two. You know, I think fittingly it could be cool if one's white and one is black.
That was the general idea.
But another one splits out as he gets fucked.
So, all right. So all this is happening, and just for thematic sake, I want to repaint this scene. Essentially, as soon as this happens and the car begins to fly up into the air, Riven and Sayabel regenerates the coffin in itself, and Riven, manipulating the shadow, shoves the car into it and throws him high up into the air. And as it becomes coming back down, waiting down below with Din and Davin, Din hitting the back of Davin's head, hitting Davin, launching him forward with two drill hands, and Retinue using his chains to propel Davin even forward with his rats on his things, managed to break through one of the many layers that seems to have been brought up through this entire thing. Then quickly after that, Din and Echo snap their fingers together as two dogs come forth, combining their energies combined, get in and get through another layer alongside Davin. And then after that, Arlia, Riven, and Sayabel, along with some support from Retinue, essentially do that typical anime shonen samurai slash, as all at once they use their respective abilities as they plow through him, breaking through another layer. And Raphael, as you're seeing all this, you realize that it's time. It's time to end this. As you fly high up into the sky, calling in all the surrounding souls from the surrounding energy, as you condense all of it into a pure beam, everything combining together as you shoot it downwards, a spiral of black and white. Echo, as you see this, you're like, what if there was two? As the spiral of black and white seem to split off from each other, becoming a double helix of some sorts, culminating into one final crack, as there is a wave of just energy just explodes outwards, as everybody, once all the attacks hit all at once, see Vikar's body, and the end of all this great and utter fucking dual tech is laying on the ground, not even panting, not even moving, as the body itself begins to deteriorate, begins to slowly drift off as mist and epithetical reaper energy begins to slowly disperse. All that excess energy everybody was feeling during the entire fight is slowly and surely disappearing. It's seemingly that it was being contained in this area, and now it's just being dispersed. As Vikar, not even saying anything, sits there as his body essentially disintegrates into an ash epithetical-like substance, gone from this plane of existence.
As this happens, Raphael looks to him and just says, I did have fun when we were young, back before you changed. Goodbye, my friend.
Your Hunter Azrael form drops, and you fall over unconscious.
Yeah, he does just fall. Like, everyone would also see in, like, hold on, let me get the arrow tool. In this general direction, would see his eyes seem to flash green for an instant before he passes out.
And as we have been doing, well, what were you saying, Rob?
I was just gonna say, congratulations, you guys beat him.
We did it!
And as we have been doing for the rest of the session, and what I like to do, before we get any further into any lore thing, aside from, I imagine, Arlia can begin helping Velatri back up over here.
Oh, fucking certainly.
as we then go and grab our tried and true combat rewards.
Yeah, I do wanna say real quick, the black smoke that's coming out of Cyabel just fucking dissipates, much like the fucking tornado of torment or whatever the fuck we were calling it.
Typhoon.
The torment typhoon, and the the yellow tattoos basically recede back into their normal green.
And then we put down 2
I was about to say, hey guys, so 2 prof for that fight?
Yeah, just so Din cut
no, just a big middle finger to both our Laya and Din.
Riven rolling 3 ones in a row is kind of eclipsed by the fact that throughout the 2-parter, Arlia crit 3 times, none of them on epithet rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
Rob, that was the wrong number. Hold on. You're
-5. There we go.
Negative.
Finally,
Class
I get
0, here we
69.
go!
I just imagine after all of that, Din's just over here petting his dogs. All right, you both did a good job today. You both did really. Virgil, no, stop. Dante, help too.
Power.
Stop.
I want power.
Virgil, if you want me to stop.
All right, you're both going back home.
Virgil, no.
If you want the tennis ball, you'll have to take it.
I will also say for Dream's benefit, if you need to head out, feel free. It's just gonna be post RP after credit scenes.
No,
now,
I can
so.
stay for a little while longer. Besides, I'd want to be here for that.
All
Alright, that's fair. I'm just letting you know.
How much?
Alright, so
rewards?
what actual numbers are we?
This was a pretty big combat. I mean, it lasted. It's 6 hours now. We started around a little over an hour in with the combat, close to like a 5-hour-ish combat. That's pretty big. It's pretty big.
And every attack he had does have to have your max health.
If nobody else has any ideas, I have an idea.
I want to see your idea.
I'm not a GM, but usually for big climactic fights, I usually go 10-5-8.
I was thinking 5.
I like 8-6-7 personally.
Oh no, I like 8-6-7.
Oh man, do I make Cyabel my highest prof PC, or do I give her stamina?
Now, yeah, similarly,
I don't need his Hunter Asriel sheet anymore.
You know, usually, we don't give the fall around NPCs the rewards. Do I do it?
Retinue's been out of the works for a while. You can go ahead. I don't
Give
care.
it to him.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Now let's see what fuck. Oh yeah.
Riven's already busted. She doesn't need anything. Actually, no. I'll take 7 companionship and split it between Saya and Arlia.
Now, how much are you splitting to Cyabel?
4 to her, 3 to Arlia, so we're both at 5.
Alright.
So, quick question. I don't want to metagame too hard here, but with the finisher there with Echo helping me out to make that just even like twice as awesome as it was by doubling it, do we get any companionship with that?
I think you can.
Get 2 comp.
I think.
Get 2.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. I'm getting 3
you
more.
mean 3 comp.
I suppose I do.
Then you're getting 2 more with me.
I'm getting 8 companion.
All right.
Essentially, Echo, we've got 5 companionship now. And that means I have 5 more to give to someone else.
I'm gonna pump
4 of the 8 into Retinue to get him to 5.
I'm gonna give 3 to Arlia and the other 2 to Cyabel.
Nice.
Alright.
Speaking of Penny.
You know I'm just gonna put 5 into Riven, right? So we're at 10. And then I'm gonna put 2 into Alaya. Because I'm gay.
I already gave you the companionship so that you didn't have to, and you could pick Stammer Prof.
This is her choice, it's fine.
Alright, well now that everyone's quieted down a bit, Din's at 54 proficiency.
Nice.
If he gets anything.
One seckie.
I'll give 2 more to Din and Echo to put us at 7.
Nice.
Alright.
You were
And
at
that's
what,
it. Those
Dan?
are all the reward.
54 prof.
54. Oh damn, 54. Yeah, no, you gain 2 things. You gain 2 very good things. Although I'm gonna be honest, if you got 1 more proficiency, you'd get probably the stupidest upgrade I've ever put to paper.
Oh boy. He
But-
would have gotten it if it weren't for the fact that because of Din's unique situation, he just doesn't get prof on crits.
Yeah,
See,
no,
I
just
wanted
doesn't.
I wanted to take the 7 prof, but like one that'd put me at like 85, which would overtake Slick in proficiency, and I want Slick to be my first class 3 character. But also, I don't know if Geckos has made any upgrades. So
80
Anyways,
was the last
yeah.
one, so yeah.
yeah.
So for Din, not only do you get
Yeah.
+3 weapon damage, but whenever you defeat someone with powers relating to an element, you can kind of just decide to take their gimmick and use it as a trophy. So you lets Din come into the next session with another set of magic versions to his abilities. And yes, he also gets a dog to commemorate the occasion. Can
Yeah.
only trigger once per session. And speaking of, he does get Vikar's class name now, right? Do you want to reveal that, Rob?
Oh yeah, I changed it back to the actual thing, which is
damn.
pretty simple. Well, should I change it back to the meme?
No, give him the real one, but I'll tell
Alright.
what it was after.
It's just really simple. The
As a
Grim Reaper.
joke, Rob put it as Boo Boo the Fool. Just so Din could have that in his class name, but nah. The
I'll
Grim
do that
Reaper.
for a different boss that didn't fight. How about that?
Yeah.
Slurg?
Yeah.
All right. And since Echo and Din have gotten theirs, Sayabel, Davin, Raph, have you allocated your companionship?
Yes,
He's
I
been
put.
doing it, yeah.
Okay.
I said it out loud. I'm not sure if people heard it. My current totals are
yeah,
5 with Arlia, 5 with Echo, 2 with Sayabel.
Okay. So that means that since everybody else that has picked Prof has gotten their things, I certainly don't have the rest of retinue shit written out, so don't worry about it.
It means we're done. Well, nothing else
Well,
to do.
there's nothing else. Yeah, you should get that stamina, right? Right, Scarlet? And so,
I mean,
are
Oh,
for this.
you have a thing for this?
Yeah.
All right.
So as this combat is coming to a close, and as Arlia is helping Velatri even fucking stand the storm of emotions that she's been going throughout this entire adventure, let alone this one particular combat, come to a head and come to a climax. In the span of a few moments, she seems to almost piece by piece shatter, but she puts herself together with a certain knowledge and a certain intent and purpose. And after a while, after a solid 20 seconds, when usually reforming takes a good 2, there is the same person, though a far different look, standing in their place.
And let's grab the song. You know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And when
Just give
that
it a
starts,
second.
I'll reveal it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It always takes
There
a
we
second.
go. Ooh.
Oh, there's.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. I like.
With the typical, as she
Oh, that's
reforms,
cool.
I imagine gold light and flashes and almost glitter-like substances fucking shine off of her as she then reforms into this.
And
She
let me
blinks.
post. Oh, sorry.
Mhm. I was just gonna say, she blinks a few times. This doesn't feel right. There we go.
There we go.
Yay.
May not feel
There we
right.
go. Now
but
you-
All right, now
he's looking
Scarlet,
right.
I know you wanted. You weren't 100% sure about it, so I cannot post your class 2 passive, and we can work on it.
Post it.
Oh.
I'm fine with it now.
All right. In that case, fucking class 2, Reaper of Words and Writings. Her class 2 passive. Arlia controls the domain of lonely souls, those in isolation or from empty pasts. As such, when fighting singular enemy, all their attacks deal +2 damage and passes through DR.
God, it would be such a shame if she got that.
Yeah. And of course, her outclass, a death, 5 upkeep. Arlaya conjures a... Oh, it has a question marks, but you gave me the name.
Evening Star.
Yeah, Evening Star. Arlaya conjures shards of raw energy from the surrounding space to create Evening Star, an incredibly powerful Reaper scythe. It deals 13 damage at 4 range and critically hits on rolls 18+. But that's not all. It is constructed of new disparate shards each time it is conjured, causing it to have different powers each time. Upon creating this, roll 5 random words. This scythe can reap and sow those 5 words in an abstract or literal way. As an outclass construct, this scythe is extremely hard to negate by anything outclass or less, meaning even passive struggle to stop it completely, nonetheless, any times. The scythe is desummoned upon being knocked unconscious, once per 3 sessions played in.
There you go.
I'm also just...
Yeah.
There we go.
And,
Girl. Smile, girl.
Smile.
She's happy with herself right now.
Cybel's gonna go up and, like, hug her.
She squishes against Cybel.
Cybel's a very
yeah.
tall lady.
Now, let's get back to this. So, Rob, fuck, so none of these songs are really quite right. So,
No.
hold on. You know, I know
Just
what we
do
can
the
do.
first one.
I know what we can do. Don't worry. We got it. We can go back to this. Or, no. This is a little too upbeat, actually. As is stated in the thing. We got this. I like this.
Alright.
I'm assuming Raphael is staying down for now, or can he get up with 1 stamina for now?
Raphael, give me a roll.
I still have it set to GM.
Oh boy.
It's a 3.
You sure aren't waking up anytime soon.
I'll carry him.
Yeah. As you say that, Davin, Velatri looks over to you. No. That won't be necessary. I can return him to where he should be.
I mean, all right.
Everything's okay, right?
Everything's good now. I know that the Soul NATO here seems as if, or what were you calling it?
The
You
Typhoon
were
of
calling it
Torment.
something. Typhoon of Torment. That's a lot more threatening of a name.
I don't know who came up with
It is-
Solnado.
It was Echo.
Yeah. It may be raging for now, but surely with Vicar gone, it shall begin calming very, very soon, and at this point, the veil should be reinstated. I don't imagine that'll be very long, if any time at all, before the material planes and afterlives are back to normal. However, there is one thing I must check. She snaps. Snaps 2 more times. You better not be playing any sort of joke on me. And after that, just a few And as he walks over, Velatri hugs his arm. Well, yes, Arlaya?
I was just going to say that while I know it doesn't reflect on my face, I may genuinely not have ever been happier in my life, pardoning this moment here. That's all. Oh, right. After a second, she takes out the, blade and intact scythe.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the other one got broken, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I can repair that later.
Yes, I would appreciate that. Well, all of you helped exactly as I hoped you would, and to be entirely honest, much more than I could have even expected. If any of you still had any debt you thought you owed me for what I did before, I feel like you guys have completely repaid that by now.
Look at her blushy.
Speaking of payment, though, I'm not gonna need you to look into that information anymore. Found who I was looking for right here on this here adventure, he says, slapping Retinue on the back.
Yeah, Retinue doesn't really react.
That being said, if anyone wants to take the whole payment of free information on whatever they want, go ahead. I don't really have anything I'm looking. Oh wait, there is that one thing. Nah, that's more of a personal mission.
You know, by technicality, I was doing this as my duty as a Reaper. However, I do have a request. She
let's
says
hear it.
with a dumb smile on her face.
You see,
Yeah,
Riven
yeah.
stiffens.
Vellatry looks over, her expression non-changing.
All right. So I think it has become increasingly obvious through everything that has happened today that Riven is not at fault here, and I would like her to be absolved of any and all crimes or exiles she might have.
Well, there you go, Vellatry. That's my payment.
And she also coughs under her breath, and also live at my house.
Well, I cannot force her to do that last one.
Riven's checking to see if she can survive the jump.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
God.
can see Malketh down there waving at her.
Yeah.
While she may have followed Vikar in the past, it's clear via today that she is in some way learned. So yes, for now I'm willing to do that. I shall talk to my father. It shouldn't be an issue.
I still
Thanks.
don't agree with the way all of you do things, and there's still the matter of our history. In truth, I don't really know what I'm going to do with myself now that I've, betrayed my master and everything has fallen through. Things are going back to the way they've always been. I suppose I'll just keep doing my duty in the way I see fit.
And that's all you really can do.
She
Yeah,
nods.
you've betrayed your master, but that just means you have a fresh start and infinite possibilities.
I did want to mention a small thing. Out of respect, I was going to take up the moniker of another one of my domains being souls that don't want to go to an afterlife, but I feel as though that is yours. Rightfully.
She considers this for a moment. I'll think about it.
She nods and sighs. Puts down her hood again. Takes out her book. And although only Sayabel would be the only one that could probably see this, she writes down end of chapter 10 and closes it.
Nice.
And with that, Vellatry looks over the crowd again. I guess specifically Din, Echo, and that over there, while the three Reaper ladies over there just do their own thing. Now, I can return you back to the material plane in that DBA place, perhaps. I can return you to Blackberry's house. Is there anywhere in particular you all would want to go?
Ultimately, that really depends on where Retinue feels like we should have our fill-in talk.
Retinue looks to Davin. You see, it's not that easy, Davin. Now, I assure you I will be able to fill you in at some point. But it can't be now.
I see.
You know I'm alive, so I'll find you. Much like you were looking for me.
Not enough. I'm gonna have to have at least some form of contact with you, even if it's not to fill me in on everything. If it's not the right time for or whatever, I'm gonna need at least one trace of you.
Davin, you have my phone number.
You never called me the entire time.
I tried that though.
Yes, and now we've met, so I'll answer this time.
Fair enough. Make me worry so much for nothing. Alright, I guess I can
Hundreds
go
of
back to
unread.
Blackberry's house then.
Just hundreds of unread Davin messages.
Well, yeah.
Are you dead? Beep. Are you dead? Beep. Are you dead?
Alright.
Listen,
Fucking-
you know the will of patience, a war of attrition. I'm going to win. Beep. Are you dead? Beep.
Anyway, yes.
Anyways, yeah. So, Din would just approach. Well, to be honest, I can probably find my own way out of here. But if you can fast track me to a particular address, that'd be nice. But I do have one question before we get going. I guess it's worth asking whether or not I think you'll know or not. But you've seen a lot of people, a lot of souls, living and dead, right?
Yes.
Don't suppose you've seen this person anywhere before? He holds up a picture between two fingers for you to look at, and I will tell you right now, no, you have not seen this person
Yeah.
anywhere.
Velatri takes a good hard look at it, and much like you just said, Sam, unfortunately not. Either they did not pass in the material plane, or if they did, I was simply not the one in charge of their allocation.
Let me
Yeah,
take a look at
it's,
it.
it's fine.
I might have seen him, and if not, I'll keep an eye out for him in the underworld.
Yeah,
I
and
like
of
the
course, you know,
underworld.
didn't expect much, but I figured I might as well ask. Din would show the picture to Davin as well. Same for you, Davin. You would not have seen this person anywhere before.
It's
I don't
Slug
really
again.
recognize him. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Would it be alright if I tried to roll for something? It's not quite Raphael getting up, but it is something that's character development, but would be hard for him.
Sure, go for it.
Fuck!
Yeah,
I really
Raph-
wanted to do a thing.
Raph,
Damn,
unfortunately, for now, you're just out of it, man.
The thing is, I do like want to give something here. Like, you see, like anyone who happens to be looking at him, which I guess would just be like Os or maybe Velatri, would see that he like twitches a little bit and his head turns to face everyone else. But it looks like he's trying to say something, but nothing comes out.
Gotcha.
Raphael, you are in a coma right now, and you do not know.
I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna do something real. Send something to GMs real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, I know you're like, trying to deal with everything, trying to shoulder everything on your own, and yeah, I'm not gonna push it. But I will say, if these Legion people are as dangerous as they were to actually kill me and affect you in some way, we're gonna have to take them out at some point, and we're already involved with them, so I'm gonna be fighting them regardless.
Yeah, Retinue just sort of... You're correct at that, at the very least. They have a target on you.
Exactly. We're stronger together. I'm not gonna push it, but just know that, like, yeah, I'm glad you're alive and I care about you, but if it's to try to keep me out of something, you should know me well enough by now that I'm gonna be involved anyway.
Alright. I'll keep
One
it in
way
mind.
or another, I'm gonna be involved at some point.
I would expect it at this point.
Damn well better.
Anyway, while I appreciate your offer, looks over to Velatri, I think I'll take a ride back with the Bone Man.
Oh yeah, we should
Retinue's gonna
probably
get
go-
boned.
It's gonna get
We should probably go say goodbye to Malakath and let him know that we're, like, not dead. before
I'll
we-
tell him. You don't need to waste time doing that if you don't want.
Fair enough.
Hey, wait.
Hmm?
So like, I know you don't know me, and I'm not here. I'm not. Are you? I mean, come on. You can come back with us in DBA. You know, hang out. Maybe relax a little bit. You know. This was
Surely
a
you don't
pretty
have
big
to
thing.
go on your next mission immediately. You could have a few drinks.
You see, that's where the shorelies become unfortunately sows. I'm a bit busy right now. Don't really have much time. I was here on official business and it happened to work out. Maybe if I have a free moment I'll get in contact, but otherwise...
Fair enough. It's good seeing you again. Good to know that you're alive. Good to know you'll actually pick up when I call now.
And he looks over to Echo. Why are you being so nice to me?
Oh, well, I mean, first of all, big fan, I kind of,
Right.
I've watched DBA, but also, I don't need to know, your whole, I'm not here to interrogate you. I know you've got your own reasons, but, I just feel like I should tell you that whatever's going on with whatever you're doing, you don't seem that happy about it. So I'm just gonna give you advice that I needed a long time ago. Whatever situation you're in right now, you gotta do what's good for you, or you're gonna regret it for the rest of your life. Right?
Trust me. I want to take that advice, I really truly do.
Well...
And we'll see how that goes.
Good luck to you then.
Don't take it too personally, Echo. He gives everyone the cold shoulder.
Yeah, see you with the puns. Listen, I'm used to this by now. But he says that, and obviously he's doing that in his normal tone. But looking to Davin and Echo, just the slightest bit, you can see the faintest tip of a smile start forming for a second. But not like a incredibly exuberant smile, but like, yeah, these are people that know me. And after a moment that fades. Well, I appreciate your words. We'll see how that goes. I'm certain this will not be the last time I see most of you. Certainly not Davin. So, until then, I bid you all adieu. And with that, he starts making his way, and he starts sliding down, creating ice under him, the mountain, as he,
Stay safe. And we're buddies. If you need help, let us help.
He does like a little two-finger salute as he's going down in breakneck speeds.
I was half expecting a middle finger, but that works too.
I just really like the idea of, Davin offers to, take Retno out for drinks, and Retno responds with, "I'm not being your personal ice machine again."
They absolutely have done that before, too.
Most certainly.
Alright,
Well-
before we get to fan art and stuff, there are like 80 after credit scenes. So
Well, hold up.
Alright,
Before we
alright.
do that,
Just saying.
Bellatrix's just gonna turn to everyone. Is there anything any of you want to do before I bring you, say, to Blackberry's house and for the Reapers back to the underworld?
I should probably at the very least, she looks over at Raphael. We've kind of been ignoring him. He doesn't look great, and I don't think I can wake him up, but at the very least I can heal him a bit.
Bellatrix walks over.
Veltri and Cybele, you would be able to tell that, quite obviously, this is the after effects of Hunter Azrael. However, it seems to be exponented to increase to a greater degree than when you went into Hunter Azrael, Veltri. It seems like, for one, you can obviously tell he's in a coma. Like, he's not even conscious right now, and you don't know when he will be conscious.
Though, Veltri, I do want to say, you can handle the house, but I feel like
This isn't a use, of course, but after a bit of concentration,
I think I've got the underworld handled.
All right.
Oh yeah. Also, instead of that one demon girl's house, any chance you can fast track me to this address and spell tree a card with an address on it?
Hey Sam, out of curiosity, is it the same address he gave to Ezekiel?
Yes.
All right, yeah.
It's already blown up.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we might need to do like a quote unquote downtime for that shit.
oh, we've done. Yeah, don't worry, we'll do something. But
Alright.
Velatry takes that very well. I will return those who wish to return to Blackberry's house there first, and then I'll return you there, and then finally, all who want to return to the underworld for now can go there.
One last thing, scary lady. This
Velatry.
doesn't have to be payment for a job, so you don't have to go breaking any rules. So like, it's mostly just if you know and you can tell, then go ahead. There's this one guy who I'm sure since you know most people who are alive and you look at my whole gold ensemble and heroic bullshit that you probably know I was inspired by me. I just wanted to know if they've ever passed.
Well, Dream, is this someone who would have passed?
No.
I can't say that I've seen their soul in the underworld now.
Alright, it's a bit of a load off. But that also puts me right back to square one.
Well, hopefully you'll be able to start from a better starting square this time.
That's true. And if I've learned anything from DBA, if I'm looking for someone, I'll probably find them there within the hour if I go there, so...
And after that... Yeah?
sorry for taking so much time, but just one last thing. I just wanted to emphasize the fact that the Reapers were the best thing to happen to me. That's all. I appreciate it.
You keep
I'm happy to
shining
hear
like a solar flare.
And with that, Os would grab Raphael and sort of put him over his shoulder as everyone takes the path as proclaimed. And I will say, from here on out, we're doing just a quick couple post session cutscene type things. So if there's anyone that needs to go, you are free to at this point. But first up, let's this music's far too we head back to a familiar scene really quickly. Let me just turn down or close this folder, reopen this one, and boop. We'll go back. It's part 1, map 2. Yeah, that's the castle.
Yep, that's the castle.
Okay. Tell me when you're loaded in. It is a big map after all.
We're loaded in. Or I'm loaded in anyway.
Oh well.
Yep,
And
same.
music just cut.
Yeah, music just cut. I noticed. Yep, don't worry.
There it is.
Okay, I cannot hear it, but that's fine.
It's fine,
so
I
long as you
can't
guys
hear
can.
it.
Yep, that's so long as you guys can hear it. And, well, I had those rooms revealed specifically.
Shit, I'm sorry, Austin.
That's fine.
Yeah, I was wondering why it disappeared when the second I zoomed out.
Yeah, same goes for the tomb and everything. Because the thing showing here, the camera would pan. All traces of the Hydra are completely gone at this point, aside from the pile of skeletons here. While
C4 detonates.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Dream. I know what I'm doing. So we cut then to Amaris and Wolf down here if you're not there already. Wolf sort of pacing back and forth. The two of them just... Okay, so we finally killed all of those fucking heads the dragon made, yeah? Yeah, we finally did that? Mm-hmm. We look outside, everything's already fucking done. Okay? Was that it? Was it just a dragon? Was it just some cranky-ass lizard in this castle? Was that all this was? Walking back and forth once again as Amaris just looks over to him. I am near certain there is something else to this. But that is not something we can be sure of at the moment. For now, I think we should just report back and explain what we saw. And as she says that, from down the left hall, another familiar face comes waltzing down the stairs. Over his shoulder, holding the now grayed out sniper rifle that Gory had, walks over to the other two. Ezekiel, you find anything that we did? We did not? I mean, we sure did just find a dumbass lizard. Ezekiel sort of scoffs for a moment. Yeah?
No, sorry, on my end the music stopped and I figured it was an intentional thing, but it's not.
Okay, I'll start it back up.
I mean,
Don't worry about it.
I can still hear it. It's all good.
Okay. So with that,
No, it just seemed to be that lizard guy you're talking about. Just some big-ass monster. Kinda boring, if you're asking me. Those fights are really impersonal. At least got this out of it. This thing doesn't seem to work or anything anymore, so we'll have to figure out what's going on there, but I at least got like some new gun or something. Lavin will probably know what to do with it. And
after that's being said, they all sort of nod to each other. Okay, good. So what we got out of this? There's some sort of death lizard that was now gone, and we got a gun. Great. This is exactly what we fucking wanted. Kicks the wall, and as he does, a certain explosive that's been on his foot the whole time goes off in a massive blaze of glory. And after a moment, I swear to fucking God, if this was one of those things, because there was that green Davin we saw in the library, if it's one of those, if this is that, I'm gonna fucking kill him now. Newbie's probably still tracing the perimeter, so we can meet him out there and then we'll head back, alright? To which the other two nod, and they eventually walk out. And after a few moments, a bit of time passes as they're seemingly checking the perimeter, and a train noise would be audible a few moments later, which is then when I believe that Rob, your thing is going.
Mm-hmm. And seemingly, as soon as the train leaves, not even coming from the entryway in front of us, there seems to be a door manifest just on this wall over here as a certain shrouded individual steps forward, carrying a book in his hand. He's flipping through the pages and whatnot, looks up, sees where he is, closes it, puts it into his black robe with red trim. What kind of problems have you gotten yourself into, Vicar? Takes a step forward. Well, I think it's about time I take my payment because he sure never provided one. Well, seemingly makes his way into the graveyard as seemingly he's making his way directly towards the tomb as somebody blocks him. You. What the hell are you doing here? Leave this place at once. I never want to see you or you people ever again in my life. The figure, seemingly unfazed, kind of walks up with a flick of his figure. A flick of his wrist. The ghost dissipates. Disappears. She really was a wily one, wasn't she? Walks up to the tomb. Realizes that it's locked on the inside. Takes his hands. A series of rings and runes form on his arm as he puts his hand to where the skull and turns. As there is an audible crack of magical energy as seemingly the lock is broken. As this figure takes a step in, and the camera tends to pull back from where Vikar's castle is floating in the material plane, and you can see the surrounding islands and lands slowly start to deteriorate, similar to how Vikar deteriorated at the tip of the mountain. The land and the castle don't, though. In an instant, they disappear, seemingly disappearing into nothing. As that's the end of this scene.
And so, I may have accidentally restarted it, yes. Come on, there we go. Up next, Belle, you had your thing you want to do. Obviously, do what you wanted. I will ask if possible to make it quicker rather than slower, but
I mean, it's going to be a pretty short scene anyway.
Yeah, feel free to set up the scene as you like, and I'll move the players over as soon as you want.
Just go ahead and move them right now.
Okay.
Okay, once the map loads in for me. Okay. So the camera fades out from the lands where Vikar's palace was, and it fades into this room. And it all is quiet for a moment before something at the south end, like the door at the south end, opens. I am in player mode. Okay, can one of the GMs just move that token up? Thank you. I forgot about that. If I'm
no worries.
Anyways, he steps forward and this figure stops as they notice the giant fireball in the middle of the room. Then takes a few steps forward and is just, "You summoned me, my lord?"
Yes, Pain Leader, I did. It seems there's... I'm sure you're aware of the Keepers, Pain Leader?
Yes, the Keepers. The exact number, it evades me at the moment. But they were ones who... They seal your power away eons ago.
Yes, those ones. Ever since they sealed my... I'd cry the pieces more. That's why I've had to rely on you mortals to... But I'm sure you've noticed something that was happening in that huge world. Deathbringers called it the material plane.
I did know there was something going on there, but...
Well, just recently the events ended. One of the Deathbringers killed another Deathbringer, and in so doing lost consciousness. Thing is, that Deathbringer, the one that fell unconscious, he was one of the Guardians, the Keepers. And in that brief moment where his power fell, I was able to awaken the shards. Now I can locate each of them. The Makers can make their return. I want you to be ready for that, Pain Leader. I want you to be ready for the Makers to come back. You already know what you need to do with each breaker. See to it that it is done. The first one you will find will be the Maker of Heat. Make sure that all is ready.
And this character looks surprised at that, and then just nods excitedly. "Yes, my lord. It will be as you wish." And he starts walking out. And as he reaches about here,
keep in mind, Pain Leader, this is a one-time chance plan. I don't think I'll be able to locate the shard. The only upside is no one else can locate them either. That was a silly little trick that they did. That was a stupid plan that they made. Let's welcome the humans to this plot, to our plots. Shall we, Neo?
And with that, this figure walks back out. I would drag them out of bounds, but I can't. And that's the end of the scene.
And so we have one last little tiny thing. that we want to do. Let's grab.
Not
let's grab,
not as
this is the
serious.
right song. Yeah, not nearly as serious. So we're back here, right?
Yeah.
We cut to let me just shift ping in case you're not seeing it. Okay. Retinue has made his way down the mountain through the village. Well, we did it. No one died. Except for Vakar, of course.
Lecter, you're the only one that came then. God.
The rest went with the Reaper woman. I wanted to go back myself.
Alright, suit yourself, I guess. I gotta row you back.
Piece of shit.
Piece of shit. And, as the Bone Buddy pushes them off and everything, it's really awkward. There's like...
Retinue, like, breathes out as, like, a puff of, like, frozen air just sort of, like, you know, dissipates.
So, you ever heard of a group called Mercadia?
And that, my ladies and gentlemen, is where we cut it.
Really? That's the last Have you heard of Mercadia? Why, I'm just dying to find out, Scoob.
I'm just dying to find out, Scoob.
Caution! Do not open! Danger!
Alright.
The box is marked the Legion of Lost Angels. I'll hush now.
It's all good. Let me get back to this song because I really liked it a lot more than I was expecting, actually. Before we show fan art and before we do our usual thingy, we do have a cutscene arena with icons on it. If there's anything we're forgetting, please feel free to tell me because there's a lot.
While this is happening, I want to say thank you so much to all of the GMs who did a fucking stellar job the entire time.
Yes.
The card just disappear on my screen.
Dude,
yeah,
I'm loading.
There's an icon missing.
I'm loading
Raphael's
everything.
Hunter Azrael.
Oh yeah.
It's just gonna take a second to load in. There's a lot.
Oh okay.
Yeah, Raphael's Hunter Azrael.
Oh sure, yeah, I can put that on there real quick.
Angie Ghost Mom is not there.
Yeah, she's there.
She's there. She'll load in.
No,
the Angie version.
Angie version.
Angie Ghost Mom, who's now dead.
Well, I mean, she was already dead.
Maybe.
All right, let me pan over these.
Parasite sure did appear, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
All right, so you know, we already know who they are, but I'll go through it anyway. Alaya's class 2, drawn by me. New Echo stuff, done by Zanza and the original icon owners. Riven, done by Iris. Have I mentioned how fucking hot she is?
She's adorable.
Once or twice.
She's very pretty.
Here, I'll show her alts real quick.
Yes.
We got oh god, if it Roll20 ever decides to function.
Junction, roll.
Never mind. She has an Angie and a Soul Eat alt.
Yeah.
They're cool.
Munch,
Oh,
munch.
there it goes.
Oh.
There's her Angie. Here's her Soul Eat.
Yeah.
And then we have All Hallows Geist.
All Hallows Geist, which is also real fucking good. Amaris, who's got some crazy powers.
She got some
Ghost.
Most important image is the
Wait.
ghost dog.
Yeah. Where's Ghost Dog? Hold on. There
There
they
he
are.
is.
There
He's
they
right
are.
here.
All right. Yeah. I'm getting there. Ghost Mom and Angie Ghost Mom. Gory Illout.
Yeah.
Zenith. Who I believe is Solstice, from what I
You're
remember.
talking to me.
Yeah,
Zenith
I
is
am.
hot.
She is. Ezekiel's. Wolf's Pain Puppet. That's what I'm gonna call it. Cheeto Dust Retinue.
Yeah, apparently so.
The Memory Monstrosity, done by Austin. Hunter Azrael Vicar. And regular Vicar.
And all other Vicars done by
By
Rob.
Rob.
Yep.
She did a damn good job with those.
Fire dragons. I don't remember the actual names of what they were called, but fire dragons drawn by Jamie.
Jamie did very good.
Yeah. The Hydra's heads, done by Iris. Hunter Azrael Raphael, which I think is Rob.
Yeah, that was Rob.
Yep.
And you did a damn good job. With
Oh
it.
yeah, it's real cool.
Thank you.
Ghost Dog, definitely not Bugscape.
Definitely not Bugscape.
Jojo and Blackberry dressed as each other for Halloween. Villanea Villeneuve. Don't worry about her. Isabel Erebus. Rory, I don't remember his last name, drawn by Holly.
Yeah, Rory
Matthews.
Matthews.
Matthews. Flare Sight, who is one of Moomin's characters and drawn by Moomin. Odigus, or as he is known by this name tag, Oidgos.
I fucking stole it.
So I need to
that's
show
not
once
Oidgus,
again.
That's Oidgos.
Yeah.
Look at his face.
Yeah, it's Oidgos.
No, but
Yes,
Cyrus-
I need to show. I'll move. Yeah. I love how I told Jamie for this stupid joke that I came up with. By the way, for this stupid joke, I told Jamie, I'm telling you, literally just crop it in there. Don't make it look natural at all. And this was the result.
Yeah, it's great.
It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
My best work.
So thanks to Jamie, and I guess also Savvy for that, because Savvy
did draw that
skull
bone,
part.
buddy.
And then, of course, we have the car boss panel by Rob.
Let me zoom out for that. This map does load slower than the universe.
Yes.
I really like the perspective on it.
Yeah.
I think this map moves so slow because of all the tinted
Yeah, there's a
things.
lot of tinting on it.
Yeah, there we go. The Vicar boss banner, which looks incredible as well.
Oh, all those details in the letters are really cool.
Yeah. All the art done for this session is real good. The session itself was also phenomenal. Thank you to the 3 GMs, as we said before.
Yeah, I don't think there's really much to go over, honestly, unless anybody has any questions.
I would
think we
like
can
to
just go to fan
Wolf
art.
Epithet.
No.
No.
Yeah.
His epithet is no.
That's a different
Ribbon's
character.
epithet is oblivion.
Also, well, all I'll say is that I drew a lot of alts for Echo, like her base form. I'm really glad I didn't have to use any of them because, boy.
Yeah. Echo's cool.
But yeah, that's all the icons and stuff being shown. So we showed the fan art for the previous session at the end of that one, right?
Yes.
I think so.
No.
Cool.
No, we did.
We did? Okay.
We definitely did.
Oh yeah, no, we definitely did. Yeah,
We
no,
didn't
we did.
show the icons, but we
As
did the
the
fan
person
art.
who
Yeah,
was
yeah,
the
yeah,
streamer for the last one, yes, we
Yes.
did show the.
So let's show the 4 pieces we got for this one, starting with one by typical novice.
Yep. Let me grab all of these in.
Yep.
Typical
Fucking.
novice.
Can we?
Once again,
Can we move off
once
of this
again
map, by the
ruining
way?
my life.
Yeah, we can move off the map.
Thanks.
Man,
It is killing my
Scarlet.
computer.
Man, Scarlet, how come DBA lets you get so much fucking fan art?
Good character.
No
Choose good
skins.
characters.
Here.
That was not meant to be like a brag. That was meant to be me acknowledging that I do good things.
Yes,
Imagine
and,
getting
and you
fan
do.
art.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, the way I do this is fun.
It's okay, don't worry.
Alright, here we go. The first one by typical novice. It's our liar, double scythe, double wings, soul and love. Didn't use them once.
No, sorry.
No. Yeah.
God damn, I love novices art.
Yeah, it's real
So-
Yeah,
fucking
Novice
good.
is damn good art.
Then we got Kakapose.
Yeah. I also enjoy this one, to be honest. You know, you say.
Yeah, damn, this is the strongest TBA boss? SMH. Just V card.
Myrtle
V
while
card.
getting murdered at home watching TV.
Yeah?
Then from Scarlet. This is getting out of hand now, there are 2 of them. I love Retinue's gone, and it's this kind of weird mystery type thing for so long. He finally comes back, and he's rolling the same as he always has.
Yeah. It's the same as it ever was.
the same as it ever was. Thank you, Scarlett.
Or
And then
maybe it was just because Davin was involved.
Yeah.
Made him
Perchance.
nostalgic.
You say that, but the only time that he's rolled well was the one time Davin was there. So, anyway.
I didn't think he rolled that bad in 51. I don't remember.
He rolled bad when it really mattered.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, that was when you roll in that 1.png. I really enjoyed the name of that. But also, speaking of enjoying the names of things from Kakapo, founddemons.png.
Who wants to take down an exceedingly dangerous assassin organization despite numerous warnings from literally everyone they know. Brother.
Yeah. There we go.
Alright,
So-
let me close these. They were all very good. Thank you so much.
Yeah. That's all the fan art. And, like we said, no, I mean, when it comes to, like, content, you pretty much got everything. You know, it may... Pretty much, I don't think there's anything we got to show that we didn't use, you know? So,
Yeah.
I guess the only thing would be that the Memory Monstrosity had a really fucky kit that I really liked the emotional way the fight was going against it, so I just didn't go as ham as I could. But the Memory Monstrosity is legitimately horrifying if you fight it for real. So,
Yeah.
Maybe that can be a data bounty.
Rob, you come up with the greatest ideas.
Against the memory creatures and Delaxity.
Yeah, I know, right?
And Delaxity.
Yeah. So. Yes.
I would also like to mention I didn't get to show off all of Raphael's Hunter Azrael kit, and I don't think he's ever going to use them ever again.
Feel free to show it off then.
He had 3 weapons, one of which was shown the twin sights. He also had this, and which were just kind of area of effect things. You saw Wings of Life and Death, you saw Balancer Talent. I don't think I ever actually used Hell's Fury, which is something I was intending to use, but since Vicar didn't have turns, the damage over time probably wouldn't have freaking mattered.
In terms of Vicar's kit that you didn't see, the only ability that I didn't use...
I wasn't quite done.
I apologize.
There was only one thing left, which is Dark Blast.
The only thing that I didn't use in Vicar's Hunter Azrael kit was his Hunter Azrael variation of Judgment, because if you thought the Retribution Shockwave was a lot, well, Judgment does the same exact thing. Oh, thanks, Vicar, rolling a 1.
To be fair, that's the only one he rolled this entire time.
That is fair.
And it was always rolling 2 to 5.
He did use Judgment, just not Hunter Azrael.
Yeah.
Essentially, all the lines would emit their own shockwave, and that would have been hell to keep track of. So I was like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, you're valid, honestly. It is horrifying, though, looking at the, that extra little tiny effect right there on the end.
Yeah, you know. So, with that being said, and the fact that I will keep the Memory Monstrosity, their kit, a secret for the data bounty that I was already planning on running, is there anything else that we need to go through before we say goodbye to chat, everyone?
Don't believe it's so.
If so, thank you all for watching. It's fantastic being able to do... What? Huh?
Forgot to chill.
No, he's doing that right now.
I was doing that right now.
I misunderstood. My apologies.
It's all good. Thank you all for watching so much. It is fantastic being able to do this as a game and a thing to make that can entertain other people that aren't even part of the game playing part. So it's great. We all have our great time here. We've been going strong for a long time now, and it's a fun time. So thank you all for watching, and of course, thank you to all of the players and everyone that made their cameos today for joining me, Rob, and Iris on our wacky Halloween ride that me and Iris came up with like eons ago, and then Rob jumped in a while after.
It's like you're not getting off this way.
Rob jumped in right around 97 when Vicar existed.
Yeah, I bet.
So, yeah. With all of that being said, if you enjoyed what you saw and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can see more of this shit, whether it be DBA proper, anything else we do related to DBA, whether that be a data bounty, a downtime, or the inevitable, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do with Din and Davin versus Ezekiel. We'll figure out what we're doing. or if it's anything else on this channel, such as Sam mentioned, Sam Guild not now. But now you can because we're done. So feel free to watch it.
Hey, Retinue. You know how I said we'd get involved eventually? Me and Din are fighting this one guy from the Legion in a Denny's parking lot. You want in?
And then Ragnu's like, no, I don't want to beat up my coworker.
He's still on the boat with Malcat.
It'll be. He gets a call from Devin. Just says that you're alive. Wanna die?
Wanna die? Yeah. So, as I was saying, make sure to join our Discord server for that. Fine dining. Join it. There we go.
I was a bit late on that one, but
it's all good.
Jamie's cute.
Devin, it's been a day and you've already called me? Yeah, I'm bleeding out in the middle of a Denny's parking lot.
Yeah. And for realsies.
Yes.
Goodbye to chat, and for a second and final time for this year, happy Halloween, everyone.
Yeah, happy late Halloween.
Bye. This
Goodbye.
was so amazing, everyone involved. Thank you so much.
Chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Everybody.
Pumpkin.